Chat! It is Sunday, and good morning, everyone. Or, as they say in the Basque region of Spain, good morning, but in their native language. How are we all doing? I hope you're all doing fantastically well today on this fantastic Sunday, the second day of ranked playoffs. Woo! I'm excited. I'm very excited. I have my official Fulham microwave thing that warms my hands because my hands are freezing. I know that we've got a lot of new viewers recently, and I guess a lot of people won't really know this, but basically, I am in a garage. I'm in my garage. It's stupid. British people say garage, not garage. And the more I think about it, it doesn't have an IDGE. So I don't know why we call it a garage. But we do. And as much as I can understand that it's kind of stupid to call it a garage, I'm still going to call it a garage. Like a beverage. Oh, wait. Beverage isn't IDGE either. Wait. Beverage. Everyone says beverage, right? Beverage. Coverage. Garage. Wait, I'm Tash. Wait, maybe it is garage. Cold. Fulham is cold because he is outside in the garage like a normal person. Okay, it's a renovated garage. There used to be 2 cars in here. However, the cars that used to be in here were my dad's, and my parents got divorced when I was 3. So for a long time, this garage did nothing. It didn't have any cars. You know, it was kind of pointless. So, we decided to renovate it about 10 years ago now. So it's got electricity and, what's it called? Insulation. The insulation's shit, though. And the fact that no one is in it for the majority of the, overnight, I don't sleep here or anything. This is just my chill room, and it got taken over when I went to university, and turned into a gym. Heating, yeah, I've got a heater at the back, the black thing down there, that's a heater, and I've got a heater right in front of my desk, but they're not that good. They're just like the cheapest heaters that you can buy from Wix, so. Yeah, Fulham law drop. But yeah, that's why whenever I do my fit check, which today I'm in the Claude Monet sweatshirt. Nice little arm details here. Love that. Big back. I've got a big back, what can I say? It's nice. And I'm in Adidas tracksuit. But this is the reason why I wear shoes. Because I have to walk through my garden to get to my setup. So I have to have shoes on. I don't have carpet, no, it's actually vinyl floor. The floor's pretty cool though. It's offcuts. My stepdad was a floor layer for the majority of his life. So he actually ended up having a lot of scraps of expensive vinyl material. So he never had enough to fit a whole floor though. But he saved up a bunch of offcuts and different meterages and things like that, and then we made a cool design for the floor, which is pretty sick. I have to touch grass to not touch grass. Exactly. I do indeed. Hello, I'm a humble lurker. Wow, humble lurker sharing the 50 stream streak. Let me go through some stuff. Rohan, thank you for the 2nd month. Welcome back, bro. I'm loving the fact that the GeoGuessr scene is still interested in MCSR as much as I'm still interested in GeoGuessr. Bro, every single lunchtime for the last 3 weeks, I've been watching a Zigzag and or Jack video. And I understand that's probably the equivalent of Curryway for GeoGuessr. It's baby mode entertaining, video, but isn't always highest level. And I think that is the Curry way of GeoGuessr. But I love that. I have to say, I love it. It's not a W. It's not a Curry stray. It's a stray. Mwah. It's a compliment. It's a compliment. I promise. I promise it's a compliment. Lay Brazil 2. Layla, thank you very much for the 22 months. Of course. Thank you for Nikki for the gifting that sub in the first place. Cian, thank you for the 30 stream streak. SMC with a 345 stream streak. YB's, thank you for the 15. Nshep, thank you for the 7. Dave for the 30. Jura for the 35. Violet for the 20. Thank you for the follows, guys. Azaki for the 50 stream streak. Rariva. I never know how to say your name and I can't remember it. Thank you for the 65. Crazy Man, thank you for the 10. And Happy Area Bean, thank you for the 30. Dep, thank you for the 3. Kafir, thank you for the 7. Thank you for the follows and stuff, everyone. Welcome back. It is Playoffs Day 2. And today, the matches are so interesting. The matches are so interesting. These are our matchups today. In order. These are the Discord channels. Sorry, this is the easiest way for me to screenshot it. Rather than... Oh, sorry. Let me put this over here so I can read you guys. Rather than... It's way easier for me to screenshot it like this because... Yeah. That's it, really. This is the order. I organized the entire schedule so far, so I'm excited to do that again after this round. I'll be organizing the schedule for the coming week or coming weekend. Let's talk about predictions. Let's talk about my pick'ems. I'll be honest with you, they're not looking great. I'm on 10 points. Son, I'm crying. I really want to ask, do you feel more nervous doing analysis when there are 30k people watching you? No, not at all. I know that people hate my segment. A lot of people really don't like my segment at all. Specifically, people that are very ingrained in MCSR and know a lot about MCSR don't like my segment at all. We took a poll at the end of Season 7 playoffs, basically asking, is my segment any good? Do people like it? And the answers varied from... and we plotted them on a graph of... We did discrete, like 1 to 7. How much do you like Fulham segment? And how much do you play MCSR? And the graph was... Everyone who doesn't play that much MCSR loves it. All the way across. And when you got to 7, it's like... It's a 50-50 scatter graph between people that like it still, people that don't care, and people that dislike it. The graph literally looked like... versus MCSR. It looked like this. There was points all the way here, but there were like points everywhere here. Which meant, okay, that means that majority of people... This, actually, you have to think about relative to the size of the audience. There are 30,000 people watching now. What is the proportion of people that need this segment versus don't? We have 2,000 players online, right? Let's say it was out of 7. Anyone between, I'm not even saying this is the joke. Don't worry. Anyone between 6 and 7, let's say, are above 1.2k elo, right? Are above 1.2k elo. This is about 500 people. From 0 to 6 is, given the fact that we hit 61,000 people yesterday, is 60,000 people. So, from our graph that looks like this, we can safely assume about 250 people don't like the segment. However, the majority of my friends and people that I know and people that watch my stream on a regular basis probably sway more towards the higher end of the playing MCSR scale. So, some people don't like it. And they have to suck it. You know what I mean? Like, that's how it goes. Unfortunately, now more than ever, I think that my segment is more important because of the number of new players there are. So, it's just how it goes, unfortunately. I feel like the commentary can be quite fast and overwhelming, and Feinberg shouting buzzwordy things that I don't understand at all, so having that broken down more is nice. And now, in previous seasons, I used to break down things a ton more. And I'm talking like, I had to come back after every second seed. After every 2 seeds, I was there. And that felt too clunky. So after this, after we polled the community, we actually decided, you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take a step back, and I'm only going to analyze when I think there's things that are important that need to be analyzed. And so I took the level of analysis from a basic kind of explanation analysis to a much higher level, thinking about things like, you know, terrain decisions or, you know, small niche things that's like, wow, did you notice that during his pearling, he actually crafted every single explosive that he needed and was able to leave his crafting table before reaching the fortress? That's something that saves half a second, maybe. But it's those sort of things that the commentators aren't able to talk about because they have to shoutcast. They have to talk about exactly what's happening right here. And he's reaching the fortress. And you can see here, he's got 3 blazes on his screen. That's what they're talking about. I want to talk about the micro. I have an insane viewer stat for you to break the news for. All right, yep. Go on then, Mr. Way. I loved the analysis of the shroom light yesterday. Look, okay, now anyone who was... Wait, last stream was Ludwig's biggest stream since Streamer Games in August. That was his biggest stream since his last event. Wait, bigger than Fast 52? His ranked watch-along was bigger than Fast 52. Bro, it's a two-way street. It's a two-way street, man. It's actually... Bro, as much as Ludwig's lining our pockets, we're lining his, bro. It's a two-way street. Hashtag you're welcome, Ludwig. Now he's content for real. He's understanding the love of the hate watch. He's like, wait, I've got fucking 20k viewers doing this shit. I need to do this all the goddamn time. Okay, it's not loading for me. Here we go. Last night I had the strangest dream. Okay, let me look from 2025 to now. That was his 15th biggest stream of the year. And it was his biggest stream since... Yeah. That's insane. That's his biggest stream since August 2025. Streamer Games. It's his biggest stream since Streamer Games. And thank you, Ludwig, for the raid yesterday, you know? Hey, symbiotic relationships. You know what I mean? On God. On God, bro. Okay. My plan today is to try and shoehorn a clip of Ludwig's reaction into analysis. So rather than clipping the Feinberg stream, I'm going to try and clip the Ludwig restream of Feinberg. so that then I can not only analyze the runners, but I can analyze Ludwig's reaction. That would be TAS, no? At Curryway, is that allowed? No. Ah, fuck. Worth an ask, bro. Worth asking. Worth asking, bro. Not very media training of you, bro. No, it's allowed. Come on. Yeah, because the fine falling in lava into Lud yes clip would be so good to analyze. Also, chat, the 30 FPS has changed from yesterday. We did that for a test stream and we didn't change it before going live yesterday, and we couldn't change it while we were live. So if you noticed that some of the frames on the restream was a little bit like, you might have noticed it ever so slightly, like, oh, it's a bit laggy, and then you might have forgotten about it. But that was because we were doing a test stream a couple of days before, and we weren't able to change it while we were live. So we've done that for today. Hopefully you'll notice. Hopefully it'll be good. I think it's chill. Today's matches are EDCR versus Steez. Whoosh. Bro, I'm excited for the Steez interview. I assume there is a Steez interview. And if there is a Steez interview, I'm so excited for it. Because I know very little about him, but low-key, he must have aura. He said that the Dougal low-key match was his first ever playoffs. That was 2 playoffs ago. That was 2 playoffs ago. Steez, that was 2 playoffs ago. Now you're in playoffs. That was 8 months ago, bro. 8 months. You're saying in 8 months you went from 0 to hero. I'm actually maybe a Steez believer. I was shitting on Steez in LCQ being like, nah, this guy's not TAS. This guy's not TAS at all. This guy's not TAS. Bro, maybe he's TAS. I was 1700 elo in season 8 at Fulham. You can do it. Wait, what was my elo last season? Yo, someone check my elo last season. Wait. Was I not 1700 elo last season? It was season 9 last season. It was season 9 last season. You're looking at season 8. You did 2 L's. My name doesn't have 2 L's. 1 L. Thank you. Ooh, 1700 elo. Interesting. Wait. 1700 elo. So, Steez, you're telling me I could do that this season? This season just started. I've only played like 20 games. Leave it alone. You just got to devote like all of your time and you got it, bro. What do you mean all of my time? I don't have a job. I don't have a job. I could do this 24/7. You would actually have to queue up? Ooh. That's where you're losing me. No alcoholism? You're trying to say I can't drink? You're saying that I'm not allowed to drink? Bro, you're fine. You just need an impossible sequence of events to play out in a perfect order against all odds, and you'll be fine. Oh. I get it. I get it now. Okay. Even though my pick'ems say I have EDCR to win the entirety of playoffs, I'm backing Steez, bro. I'm supporting Steez. Even though EDCR is winning all of playoffs, I'm backing Steez, bro. Actually, W Steez, W EDCR. On God, W both. I want them to, like, hold hands in the fountain and do, like, the Hunger Games thing. You know, where they have to, like, you know, where they eat the glowberries? Wait, they're not called glowberries. Guy who knows one thing. Oh my God, this is like Minecraft glowberries. What are they called? What are they called? Fucking... What are they actually called? No, what are they? No, help, 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 please. Nightlock. Why did I think they were called... Well, there was something berries. Why did I think they were berries? Nightlock berries. Okay, okay. It does have the word berries in it. It's not like... I'm not tweaking. They were berries, right? They were berries. Okay, cool. Cool. But they are berries, so it's okay. Wait! Grinding from coal 1 to iron 1? Hey. Good stuff. We all start somewhere, bro. I've never touched iron in my life. I've touched gold one time. I touched gold one time. Mungie crying in the back. It's Mungie piss, but I was told during playoffs I'm not allowed to show Mungie piss. So I have to cover up the piss. I'm not allowed to show this during playoffs. So I have to cover it up. I'm not allowed to show it on the broadcast. Can't even show your mate pissing. Honestly, playoffs has gone woke, mate. Honestly. This whole world's gone woke, man. Honestly. What do you mean? What do you mean there's pronouns under Fulham's face? What? Now I'm gonna know what to call him? Ew. I'd rather be confused and not know what pronouns to use. That makes me happy. Yep. Sarcasm, by the way. Sorry, I'm British. We do that a lot. We should all get more woke, I think. Yo, it's the Ludwig chatter full. Bro, I heard about this. That guy called me a Ludwig chatter yesterday. I'm like, bitch, no. When the fuck have I typed in Ludwig chat? When he's been playing MCSR ranked. Oh, wait. Are we adding 2 and 2 together here? I get it now. Like every stream he's done ranked, sure. Bro, it's because I stream in UK time zone. So when he goes live, I'm watching in bed, bro. I'm watching in bed. I can't go live doing a hate watch. I don't know why I did this head action. I don't know what that was, sorry. But I can't do a hate watch, can I? I can't do a hate watch because I'm in bed. He goes live at 3 in the fucking morning for me. So what am I doing? I'm doing up chatter on my mobile device. I'm doing up chats. Doing up chatting moments. But yeah, there you go. GG. Sorry. My fault. Hello, Matt. I saw you sent me a clip today. I didn't watch it. I had to go to the shops. I bought apples. Ooh, Feinberg. Ooh, scary. Ooh, scary. Fruit. Apples bagged in a plastic bag? Yeah. Is that not normal in other places in the world? That's quite normal over here. Not packaged? Oh, really? Yeah, no, our stuff's usually packaged. Like, there are unpackaged ones as well, but I wanted to buy, like, more than one. So I wanted to buy, like... Like, we have them free, like, you can pick them up individually and also in bags. So... Moving to the UK shocked me with the amount of plastic used in packaging. Yeah, we do use a lot of plastic. It's gotten better recently as well. It's still a lot. Like, I don't even know if this is recyclable. I think it is. Yeah. But you can't recycle it at home, which sucks, because that basically entirely removes the purpose of recycling. Not the purpose of recycling, but how most people recycle is you're at home, you put it in the plastic bin, and recycle. Like, I'm quite good with recycling shit. But that's such a pain. I have to take it to a big store to then recycle all at once. Oh. No, because specifically, this is like thin plastic. And the thin plastic stuff, like plastic bags, you can't recycle it at home. You have to take it to a bin to do. That's annoying. It's a well-proven fact that if you want a lot of people to do something, you need to make it convenient. Exactly. Like, recently the UK changed things, so they started integrating the recycling into less bins, which was helpful. Because before we had a paper one, and a cardboard one, and a glass one, and a metal one, and a plastic one. And then they've kind of grouped them into sets of like 2 or 3 bins. But now, we can't even recycle the plastic in the same one as the other plastic. It's some plastic you can do, some plastic you can't. If you could choose where to live, where would you choose? Genuinely, I don't think I'd move from the UK. I really love it here. I've got a lot of friends here, and it's really nice. I would never move to America. That fucking place is a hellhole. If I instantly knew the language, then I might move to Spain. I love Spain. I really, really love Spain. I visit Spain quite a lot, and I mean, I know some Spanish. Like I took it for 5 or 6 years, but yeah, unfortunately, not really. What about Ireland? I could actually freely move to Ireland at any point. I mean, hopefully very soon, because I'm still waiting on my Irish passport. But I am able to get an Irish passport, and hence I would be able to live in Ireland. But I would need to. That's pretty good though. I like that. I saw Callum said this is the reason I drink pints. I don't remember the reason, but yeah, respect, brother. Wait. I could move to Riyadh. Maybe I should live in Riyadh. Maybe we do next LFI in Riyadh, guys. Next Lewis Fulham Invitational, biggest Minecraft speedrunning LAN ever. Let's go to Riyadh. Son. GeoGuessr tried that, by the way. No, I know. GeoGuessr got a lot of backlash from, going to the Esports World Cup, right? Like, I get it. I get the backlash. And I'm impressed with how quickly they, like, pivoted on their decision. The UK's awful for trans people? I didn't think it was that bad in comparison to other places, although shit from a bum versus poo from an ass. Neither of them are neither of them are great. It's yeah. I guess I'm comparing it to the US, and it's like, would you rather have poo from a bum or shit from an ass? It's like, I don't know. Like, I've got a lot of like trans friends that live in the UK, and I know that there's like just a load of problems, and I don't know where in the world is better for that. Poo from a bum, shit from an ass is phenomenal, by the way. Thank you very much. Yeah, like at this point, where is it good for trans people? Like, I don't know, to be honest. Only thing that I can really do is support them. So, W. That's my way of showing support. And on that note, I fucking love women as well. W women? W, can I get a W in chat for women? Can I get a W in chat for women? I fucking love women. Wow. I've never seen chat move that fast. Love that. Love that. Love that. W women, L in Fumi. Yup, true. Oh, chat, wait. I have to show you guys this. I'll be 2 seconds. First and foremost, saying W women with Chapel Roan on in the background might be the most goated thing I've ever said in my life. I got this for Christmas. It's a corduroy tote bag so that I could be truly performative. It's perfect. It's perfect. Do you know, I've already been to my local independent coffee shop twice with my laptop in my tote bag, listening to Leve in my wired earbuds with a matcha. I actually don't like matcha. I didn't get matcha. I just got a latte. But still, it's kind of slay, no? It's got an inside lining. Boom, zip, boom, front pocket. Hell yeah. I'm crying. You guys are in the wrong community to be homophobic, transphobic. True. We're all woke here. If you don't fuck with woke, you're gonna go broke. That's all I'm saying.
Of a sticky one still.
Wait, low key, I need little badges. Wait, that's true. You're missing the rainbow badge. Wait. I actually might need pins. Endwell, thank you for the prime. You're the goat. I might need pins. Wait, pins would be so crazy, no? He, they, pin. True. Say this. Fuck ice. Yeah, true. Maybe I need to get... Wait, have you guys seen the football stickers in the UK recently? Now, if you guys don't know, I'm about as man of a man as they come. I like my beer. I love women. I love football. I love darts. It's like just normal British bloke things. However, well, I also think that the UK, especially the football scene, is very unwoke. But recently, people have been realizing that you can just be a bit woke and no one really gaff. In the UK, it's very commonplace. Actually, around the world, football in general has a very big thing. A big thing. That's really helpful. It's very commonplace to have stickers, like printed out stickers, and you stick them around your opponent's area. So let's say I'm a Fulham fan, which is a place in London, if you didn't know. That's why my name is Fulham on Twitch. It's a reference to the football club in my local area. If we were to be going on an away day to somewhere else, we would have stickers representing our club and stick them around Leicester or whatever, right? Like you'd put them on lampposts and you put them on the train and like random public places. Recently, those stickers have been going woke. Woke football stickers. I need to try and find an example. Okay, that's the Green Party's got one. Here's a West Bromwich Albion one. On the gear while outwoking Kier. Pints packet Polanski, which is just crazy. And what, like, even the Scots are getting involved. Stop the yachts, tax the rich. Like, what is going on? It's just taking the knee with Ryan Shirky from the river to the Rodri. That's a Man City one. Oh, here's a Fulham one. Brilliant. Fucking brilliant. Yeah, no, this is great, actually. So, yeah. I don't even know how I got onto that topic. I don't even know how I got onto woke football stickers, but basically, I need to now start jazzing up my corduroy tote bag. That's the plan. That's the plan. Beef salad wins today, right? Who's beef salad playing? Oh. I'm from Costa Rica and I have an FSG shirt. You're the GOAT. Please, Fulham, I need this. Fulham, my beef salad kind of homeless. My beef salad kind of playoffless. Fulham, I need this. Fulham, I've got your stream pulled up, man. Why are you trying not to laugh? What's your prediction? Look, I'm a big beef salad fan. W beef salad, right? W beef salad. However, Infumi low-key kind of the GOAT. Infumi low-key kind of the GOAT. Thank you, Eric. I'm ready. I'm ready for the if you guys want to see my pick'ems, by the way, let's go through those again. Let me show you guys my pick'ems. Oh, actually, I need to join the playoffs, VC. I'll check if I'm good to join. These were my pick'ems. I am 1 in 3. It's not great. If beef is enough of a femboy today, then Infumi will crumble under the pressure of playing women. Trust. So you're telling me, if beef salad serves enough cunt, Infume won't be able to win. You know what? I see the vision. I see the vision. Only for genius. Look, I play the cunty song for beef. We need the maid outfit. Wait. We do. Sivianox, you said this, no? Def, thank you for the tier 1 goat. This is my first stream and it's glorious. Welcome in. Welcome in all the new viewers. This is the majority of the time, this is what Fulham stream is like. It is mostly yapping, mostly bullshit, occasionally good gameplay, and occasionally shit gameplay. It's a really big gamble of what you'll see. Like 70% of the time it's going to be yapping. Then there's going to be some good gameplay, some shit gameplay. Sometime maybe good, sometime maybe shit.
It's a bit of a sticky one still.
So hungry I can eat a house.
Let's fucking go.
Thank you for the 2-month resub. You're the goat. Oakling, thank you for the resub as well. And occasionally enclose the horse. We'll be doing that. We'll do that after playoffs.
W.
Watching you is like gambling. Oh, actually, I'll do the quick PSA on here as well. I put it on my alt Twitter yesterday, right? Now, don't get it twisted. I, personally, like gambling. I would never advocate gambling, though. Gambling is bad. Do not get it twisted. It is fucking awful. The exposure to gambling is increasing. The commonplace for gambling in MCSR ranked is slightly trending, in my opinion, in the wrong direction. I think that things like ranked.invest was already kind of skirting the boundary, and I've recently seen that there's like an MCSR betting website. And look, I'm not going to endorse or not endorse it. People can code and publish whatever the fuck they want to. But understand, I don't particularly endorse gambling. However, I'm a person that can take jokes about it a lot of the time, right? I know that I do gamble. I play poker. I sports bet. I arbitrage. I occasionally meet up in the casino with some friends. I do that, okay? I have a very strict budget that I set myself, which is usually 0, by the way, when I go to casinos. The budget is usually 0. It's only for money. I would usually only spend money on drinks when I'm there. Just because casinos are open until like 6 in the morning, and I have a very bad schedule. So it's by the time I go out and meet with friends, it's like nearly midnight, and it's like, well, where the hell's open? We'll end up in a casino to have some drinks. Anyway, I said about this on my alt yesterday. Star in a jar, please. Soon, please, Callum. I said this yesterday. Stuff about gambling keeps getting brought up, and there's going to be debates about it. And I'm the person in the community that is known to be a gambler, or that knows about gambling and stuff like that. I made a video about it a little while ago. You can search Lewis Fulham gambling, and it'll show up. If you want to hear the whole story about it, it's on my alt. It's on Lewis Full Spam on YouTube if you care. It was over my ranked PB last season. I spoke. It was like a commentary video. You can feel free to watch it if you want. TLDR. I've been exposed to gambling from a very, very young age. Specifically, originally through cards, like trading cards. Match Attacks specifically are like a football-based trading card game. Then things like Counter-Strike skins, FIFA coins, FIFA packs. And then by the time I'm 18, I was able to sign up to these sports betting websites, right? It's legal in the UK. And I then realized how detrimental it can be. I now, given the fact that I have a degree from Oxford University in engineering science, I'm a very maths guy, right? I love spreadsheets. I love statistics. I love probabilities. And I take a lot of care and do a thing called arbitrage betting, which requires a lot of explanation. But basically, occasionally, you can bet on both sides of an outcome for a very small percentage in profit, which is what I do. And I love doing it because I take money from casinos, which is cool. I fucking hate casinos. I don't like them. Taking money from them, very epic. However, gambling's also a massive fucking problem. I have a close family friend that opened up to me about their gambling addiction. They are a gambling addict. That is not a joke. That is not a bit for the camera. They are a gambling addict. And I was able to help them out of a very tricky spot. Okay? I won't elaborate more than that, but you can probably add 2 and 2 together as to why they were in a tricky spot after gambling a lot. Thankfully, I was able to help them out of that. And that's been entirely resolved now, which is fantastic. However, a year later, they went to Gamblers Anonymous and they invited me to come along. And I went. So I went to a Gamblers Anonymous session, and I was lucky enough to be one of the people there to see him have his medal awarded to him, which was really nice, really wholesome, and meant a lot to me that he invited me there. But also, it clearly meant a lot to him as well because he was able to do it and get there. And I'm not joking. This story is real. I have the handbook for Gamblers Anonymous here. Just in case you think I'm trolling. It is a genuinely very, very important topic that I care a lot about, and I don't want to get it twisted. I'm fine with the jokes. Please don't worry. I'm not going like, I'm not being the fun police. I still gamble, okay? I do. And so I'm more than happy with all of the jokes. Go crazy. But understand, occasionally, it's important to take a step back and think, hold on, are we getting a bit too close to the wrong side of where we want to be now? Like, gambling with channel points? Yeah, go crazy. You know what I mean? But then where do we draw the line? And I think that recently we've been approaching that line, and it's important to take a step back and notice and think about it. So, that's all I wanted to say. I need to do that. Give me 1 second. That is really, really funny. If I told you I had to check, if I told you I had to check a bet right now, would you believe me? And I'm not even trolling when I say that. But did you win? Well, I had to check see if the player was starting, and I had to cash it out if they weren't, and unfortunately they're not. So it's a zero void bet, bro. Least performative gambling speech. Well, yeah, I wanted to make sure that I wanted to make sure you guys realize that I don't care about the gambling jokes. You're allowed to bully me for it. That's one of the things that I'm very happy to do. But it gets to a level where people say, yo, you're endorsing it. I don't fucking do that. And I don't want to get close to doing that. Okay? Let that be known. Haunted Poop House. What a fucking
It's a
name
bit
that
of a
is.
sticky one
Respect.
still.
W. Thank you very much for the prime. I need to join the ranked VC.
Holy shit.
Ooh, let's
I'm much
freaking go.
surprised by that because, like,
Are we
I don't know.
live yet?
Skycrab had less yesterday, but I think like that's because like
Hi,
normally
guys.
he talks and he can't really talk in that situation.
Yeah, also EDCR is like seed 1, and he's probably like the only player who's live right now, right?
Yeah. I don't think Steez is live.
I actually got Dono World. Hi, guys.
What do you mean you
Hello.
got Dono Wall?
Yo,
Didn't say anything.
I said hi. It might not have picked up on my microphone. I apologize.
Yeah, I didn't pick up. Like, hello?
I am live, by the way. So don't,
Okay.
you know.
What?
I know no one
No
gets-
way.
I know I asked already, but just double checking.
What? You're lying.
Well, that's not right.
Oh,
Dude, what
let
is
me-
Steez's Twitch? It's like 2 S's, a T, and then like what? There's
It's like 15 E's. I don't know.
I don't know how many E's.
It
I don't
is.
think- I don't think he's live yet.
This is beans.
Oh, it's actually not. It's very normal. It's just Steez SR, like spelled normal.
Oh,
That's
that's
not
really helpful.
true.
He's live right
Wait,
now.
why does he freaking have 2 Twitch accounts? Oh my god, this
That
guy
is a
is
good
dumb.
question.
Wait, Steez?
Yeah,
has
Steez
two
Because he has a
accounts,
different
dude.
one that he types in chat with.
Yeah, he uses
Yeah,
in
who
chat
would
like
have 2 different
Steez.
Twitch
It's
accounts?
it's 3 E's, 2 Z's, and 2 S's.
Yeah,
So why do we have 2 Twitch accounts?
that's chill. And why does he chat on the one with the worst name?
So why
That's
do we have 2
true.
Twitch accounts?
It's a very good point. What language does he use?
Yiddish. This is the meta
Yiddish,
now.
yeah.
Yiddish.
Yiddish is
No,
the meta.
There's
There's only,
100
like,
metas.
there's-
I don't want to hear it.
No,
there's
no,
only,
you don't understand.
no, this is
Silver changed
actually
his language
cool.
for the 14th time yesterday.
There's only,
and
like,
this is
there's
the
only,
one.
like, 3 top
no,
runners that
this
use
time it'll
Yiddish.
work, guys. Honestly,
Yeah, this is the one.
this is the new language.
No, like
Fucking
legitimately,
Yiddish.
Silver is gonna change his language after every single playoffs, and he's gonna run out of languages.
Yeah, honestly. Silver has a big history of languages.
He's a funny guy. That's
Kind of a
Silver.
funny guy. Interesting. So I guess Yiddish complements like the new metas of like when to craft and what to craft then for the search craft.
Yeah, I mean,
I think
It's
it's
obviously-
just like the mapping for the keyboard is like just advanced.
I think Yiddish
Mm.
uses the most amount of like unique characters out of any searchcraft language. So you have to have insane amounts of keybinds for it, and
Oh.
also it's also just like hard to learn because you have to like read it for subtitles, and it's like a new script which is like hard to read, and so it's like a thing you have to practice a lot. But it's good when you're getting good at it, I guess.
Dude,
Gotcha.
I think English is good. Like, I'm sorry. Like,
I use
I
English
too-
and it's really good. Yeah.
I think if Dugal uses English, that's good enough for me, bro. Like, I'm good.
No, I
Sorry,
use
yeah.
Dugal's like exact like keyboard layout, and it's actually so TAS.
Yeah, no.
Wait, what's his
Dugal
key?
is-
Wait, what's the keyboard layout? What's different?
It's literally like, I mean, there's a couple of different things for like micro optimizations, but literally the main thing is you just swap E with O, and then you can like roll your fingers on RO, and that crafts like iron and beds and everything
Yeah,
in the
RO is
Bastion.
so good.
And then you
Oh.
just shift your fingers to the left, and you do OW, and that does like bow and
Bow.
beds, and then you do like
Oh,
AW, and then that's respawn anchors, and like, it's just it's really good.
so keyboard software
Isn't
switch
having-
EO. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah, there's a couple of other things, but that's the main one.
Do you
Yeah.
reload your chunks with F3A a lot?
I don't.
Really? Frick, maybe I need to try that out. Cause I put my O on A.
My
So I don't reload chunks like when I do F3 and I'm moving, but it also just
My
makes it so
F3
I can't really
is-
do like Control A and highlight the whole search craft and delete it. So I'm like.
My
alone.
F3 is caps lock, and so like I use the same finger for it and A, so I never really like have that issue.
Okay, gotcha.
Everyone excited?
Yeah.
I'm actually
pumped,
pretty
bro.
pissed off. You know,
Oh, okay.
What the hell?
I hate playoffs.
Debbie Downer.
This
We
guy's
had
a
we had to
Debbie Downer,
drag
bro.
Curry in here.
Yeah,
To get him
Yeah.
to be
tell me.
here.
I definitely wasn't awake at like 8 a.m. wondering what to do for the next like 3 hours.
Yeah, dude, you were in here early. You've been in here.
I was in
15
here
minutes.
early because I was like, Oliver, please make my camera not mess up, and it's been fine.
Mhm.
So surely it just.
Oh,
stays
that's
fine.
beautiful. That's good to know.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't
mean, we
think
didn't
anyone
fix
noticed
anything.
yesterday, but right before
No,
analysis
it was legit
of...
in the dude.
Oh, sorry.
No, it was in the chat all fucking day. It was in the chat all fucking day.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's what
Wow.
pissed me off about it. Not like I like it's good that people are like mentioning it so that we can fix it, but like it was more so one, I don't know what the problem is, and two, it took away from the gameplay, and I don't like that it took away from the gameplay.
Yeah, sure.
So
Curry,
I'm
is your
hoping
camera
that it's
position
manageable.
different than it was yesterday?
I don't think so.
Is like the top of your head closer to the
Oh,
top of the camera
yes,
frame?
hold on. Shrinking.
Oh,
Shrinking.
W shrink. No, it's
W
okay
shrink.
because you were just mogging Parker with how tall you were.
Well, we can maybe keep it that way.
We
Like
can
that's
maybe-
fine.
we can maybe
Let's
Ray's
roll
a
not.
tall guy.
Let's
Let's
not.
not forget that.
We can maybe keep it that way. Like that's
Do I
okay.
have to raise up my chair?
No, you're good as you are.
Okay.
Because Curry loaded is a bit.
Beautiful.
Wow, this is gonna be awesome. Ludwig's not live yet.
Oh, did I
Should we-
typo?
Should we
Thank
wait?
you.
Can we hold on?
At Ludwig, go live.
At Ludwig. Hello? No, it's good.
Yeah,
This
you
will
both
be
you both have really nice cams. I actually need to, before the end of the tax year, I need to start buying some
good
business stuff
investment.
anyway. So
Yeah.
I might have to low key tap in. You need to tell me what you've
It's
got.
legit. This camera's really good. We have the same exact camera. It's a good camera.
Mhm.
I tapped Parker into it, and now that he fixed the battery issue, it's good. So surely everything's
Yeah,
good.
it's actually so brilliant, and I've been using it like way more streaming too, and I'm just like, oh, this is kind of cool. I can like use a face cam if I want.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ludwig live. Thank God we're saved.
Oh.
Okay.
Beautiful.
Thank God.
The universe.
Actually, sorry,
is
just kidding.
cool.
He's saved. He's saved. We're saving his
True,
viewership.
bro. I can't believe that. What a
Yeah.
crazy
No, he's
stat.
not real. Like, sorry, this is a really American thing. Fulham might not get this, but you can't wear a Patriots hat and a Dodgers sweatshirt. Like, that is
Yeah.
disgusting.
Are they different
That's
sports
actually a
and
crime.
different
No, it's
places?
they're
Or are they...
different. They're different sports, but they're both like the bandwagon sport for that sport. So it's
Oh,
like
bandwagon
he's just
team for
saying
that
like,
sport.
"Hi, I'm an
Right.
asshole right now."
Okay.
That's what he's
All right.
saying.
No, that's fine. I can translate it in my head. I can
That's
translate it in my
crazy.
head.
Like,
It's fine.
That's legit crazy. Wait, why are you on the craziest freeze frame for me ever? Wait, you need to. I'm sending you this. Oh, look at this freeze frame that you were on for me. Is this not crazy?
What?
You're kinda hitting that.
What am I? I'm hitting that. I don't know what I'm hitting, but I'm. Looks like I'm off a perk, bro. What is that? Oh wait, I can't. No. It's media training. It looks like I'm off
Media
a
training.
a
Off an apple
Percocet.
juice.
Frosted Flakes, bro. All right, wait. I need to pull this up. I
By
need
the way,
five. Oh, fuck.
we're doing the trailer after this countdown, so you don't be like right
Oh
right now.
yes,
Oh, okay.
yes! I love the
You're in the
trailer.
trailer. I need to pull up Feinberg chat, and then I'm good, basically.
Oh my God,
EDCR is
W.
EDCR
I guess
speedruns,
that's
right?
why I should watch Feinberg chat, so I can see the bigger chat, huh? I had the ranked one pulled up.
Pause.
Wagga. I hope people. I think people are gonna like it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Such a good.
If people are happy.
See my cables.
And we're going straight to you guys after the trailer ends, by the
Yeah,
way.
yeah. I have it up. 'Cause it'll.
All right, good luck, guys. I'll mute up.
Thank
Thank you. I'm just gonna mute it, like mute the mainstream when like when the hacks audio starts playing, basically.
I've been playing for 2 years. I've played 8 seasons of ranked. I've
Still
played
gives
6
me chills,
playoffs.
man.
I'm actually
I
gonna
got 6
cut it to you guys a
podiums.
little bit early
I've made
because
3 finals,
trailer-
and I don't know. I'm so happy.
now.
Good morning, good afternoon, good wherever you are. Welcome back to MCSR Ranked Season 9 Playoffs. I'm Krayway, and I'm joined with Rec Rap Parker. How are you doing this morning? Bright and early for us. You excited for these games
Yeah.
today?
A little bit. I'm doing well. I got some breakfast in me. I'm ready. I'm ready to start these games. I see both players have been doing their private rooms for 2 hours. I think EDCR and Steez are gonna be warmed up. I'm looking for some good games here.
I am super excited for the games today. We got a couple of bangers. The first one, like Parker's saying, EDCR versus Steez. But let's take a look at the bracket, see what happened yesterday, also what's happening today. So the first game, like we just said, EDCR
I
Steez,
love
that top
playoffs.
left game, that will be happening first. After that, Parker and I will be staying here to commentate Dugile versus HDMI Cables, one of the best players in the history of ranked playoffs versus a newcomer from LCQ. That'll be exciting. After that, we'll have Infume versus Beef Salad, arguably the match of the round of 16. And then after that, we'll be closing the day with Nahan and Loki. And Feinberg and Nerdy will be taking care of those two final games. Parker, this game we're about to commentate is definitely on the cards for the best match of the day. But is there another game maybe you're excited about later as well that you're super pumped for?
I've been saying it. It's just a little bit of bias having a Steve skin as well. Nahan versus Loki. I just think that's just such an awesome premise. Two Skeeves versus each other. That's what
I think it's gonna be fun.
excited for.
I think it's gonna be great. I think it is. It's a very funny thing. Like we were looking at like some graphics before, and it's so funny seeing like Steve versus Steve. And you know, Blazemine's still alive too. Blazemine's still alive too. So we could have a
Exactly.
Steve versus Steve later on as well, which would be very exciting. But yeah, I mean, these matchups are going to be amazing. I'm super excited for that one as well. But like we said, me and Parker will be taking care of these first two, then Fine and Nerdy will be taking care of the last two. But before we hop into this EDCR versus Steez
A little
game,
bit of stall
we
for the
have
thing.
some content for both of you, or for everyone, both of you. That's them. They're doing content together.
I love that you
EDCR
can
versus
hear the
Steez,
background
they're doing a
stuff. Like,
content
this
piece
is
together
why we're
because
stalling.
they
You can
are
hear the
good
Oliver in the
friends. If
background
you
in
missed
production.
LCQ,
It's still like prepping the
EDCR
video,
picked Steve
trying to get everything
specifically
loaded up.
because they know each other.
And so
EDCR
Curry
had
has to
said,
buy him like
you know,
30
if
seconds.
I lose, I
You know what
want
I
my
mean?
friend to win. So I'm very excited to see what they
Not
had
quite
to
yet.
say.
Not
And a
quite
couple
yet.
interview questions,
Oh.
but we're just not ready exactly yet. But it'll be a super exciting interview. Parker, how do you feel like you would do if you were playing like against one of your friends in
it stresses
in like
me
a
out.
bracket style thing?
And
like
I
this? Would it
hear
be-
this
would you
sometimes. I'm
wanna
like,
do
oh
that,
my
or
God,
would you
how am I
wanna,
buying
like,
time here?
not potentially knock your friend out? Because it was a pretty interesting decision from EDCR.
It is an interesting.
What a
interesting
great little
decision. If
segue.
it was me
He went into the
personally,
why
I don't think I
EDCR
would
picked
go for
Steez.
the
So good.
playing friend just purely for the hey, let's both see how far we can get.
Ready
But I
whenever.
do like the camaraderie that's there. You know, maybe it's more familiar. Maybe you get less nerves for both of you. You're like
They
used to
are
playing
good at
each other in
comms.
private rooms and calls all the time. You know how each other play.
Low key, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, I
I
definitely
think that
it
if
could
Feinberg ever
lower
was to take a
stress
step
levels,
back
lower
and
the
go
nerves.
fully
I
as a
think
player,
something
I would
which would
like
be
to take
important for
his spot.
EDCR. I know
I'm gonna be
last
honest.
season
I
he
think
came
that
in
I
rank
think that I'd
one
do a really
and
good
didn't
job
have
in
quite the
commentating
performance he was
on the
looking
main
for.
stream
So
personally.
maybe that helps him in this situation. Playing
However,
like a more
equally, I
friendly
do
type
think
match.
that
Yeah, absolutely. Well, the interview is ready. Let's take a
I'm
look at what
glazing
EDCR
myself a
and
little
Steez
bit.
had to say
I do
for
think
this upcoming
it's
playoffs.
would be hard to replace me in this spot.
Why is my camera still desynced? People are saying it.
It's,
It doesn't make any sense.
Really?
It's a bit of a
Thank you,
sticky one
Stormzy.
still.
Let me just restart it.
Okay.
But that doesn't make any sense. Like, it looked fine to everyone beforehand.
Hi, I'm EDCR. I've been speedrunning for about a year, but I've been playing Minecraft for over 10 years.
Hello, my name is Steez. I'm 17 from the UK, and I've been streaming like a little over a year, but I have been playing Minecraft.
You said this
since
is
I
what,
was
like 5 minutes, Oliver?
So I first really started
Yeah,
playing
from, like,
Minecraft
right now it's 4
through
minutes.
Hypixel Bed Wars, and I really liked the idea of mechanics and being good at the game. And then I found out about MCPhD, which is a bridging server through a friend, and I really liked the idea of optimizing strats, developing strats, and showing mechanics through that. I found out about Minecraft speedrunning through Dugal's 815 RSG world record. Now that was a while ago, and I really only started a year ago, but I've loved Minecraft speedrunning since, and how you can express mechanics
Year is
and
crazy.
decision making, and how it is just limitless, and it's really fun.
My introduction to Minecraft was with Hypixel. I really enjoyed playing games that you can speedrun, such as zombies and parkour. But one day, my friend Morgan introduced me to MCSR Ranked, and I tried it out, and I really enjoyed how you can just keep improving. Like, there's never a limit. You can always do something better.
And then after
So I
this,
kept playing, and
normal, we
here I am.
have Spotlight. So we have seed stats.
The reason I picked Steez is
Feedback.
because we're
Awesome.
both part of a group called Car, which is like a friend group where we discuss strats and just talk about whatever. So even if I lose my matchup, someone from Car still moves on. So it's like a win-win.
So it's funny actually because EDCR told me after I made it to LCQ that, well, he said in our chat that he was either going to pick Squarecrab or me, and I low-key told him it was fine to pick me because I just want to have fun. I don't really care about making it far, like realistically. Whoever I was going to play, I just haven't played anyone much, and I was probably going to get first rounded by a lot of people. And so if I'm going to get first rounded, it might as well be EDCR who...
That's
who's
nice.
of mine.
That's
I'd
sweet.
be happy either way if I go through or he goes through.
Steez is a very mechanical player. He has insane mechanics. He's like a top bridger. Me, I think my mechanics are decent, but where I'm gonna gain power on him is through decision making. So I think it could honestly go either way depending on how the seeds are. Like if it's a very linear seed, he could probably win.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. But yeah, I mean, if the seed has any remote hard decision making, he probably just gaps me by 30 seconds. Oh, and pretty much every matchup, my only win against him is a sub 7. So I think that's very telling on kind of how our matches go. But I'm not very nervous, to be honest, because as I said, like if I'm just trying to have fun, and if EDCR makes through, that will make me happy, and if I go through, that would obviously make me happy.
Yeah, I will say for last playoffs, I was really.
I love
really
these
nervous,
interviews.
and I think it actually resulted in my downfall. But in this playoffs, I'm just looking to have fun. So if I win, I win. If I lose, I lose. I just want to have fun. I would say there are
Also,
two
by the
things
way,
that
after
I've
this,
improved on
this was
mainly.
edited
The
by
first one
Lucky.
is my terrain management.
Lucky, okay.
When getting to the Bastion, I used to just brute force getting there, just the most direct line possible. But I've gotten a lot better at looking around, seeing all the terrain options. The second thing I would say is my mental. I used to get really nervous in just ranked matches on the ladder, and obviously in playoffs, but I've gotten a lot better at calming down and just working through the match.
I need to do everything I can to get
If you
EDCR
look
into
at Season 8
LFI2, man.
stats, they weren't very good.
Everything I
Look
can
at Season
to get
9
EDCR
stats.
into
I
LFI2.
think that's apparent in my gameplay as well. In Season 8, I kind of was just trying to brute force playing ranked. I was very nervous playing ranked as well because I
Like,
spammed
has to
rooms and I
happen.
just didn't
Yeah,
really
that's
get
kind
real
of the
practice.
narrative for these two
And so
players is that they're
real
both
ranked
like
matches, I
been
was
playing
very
for such a
nervous.
short amount of time,
And
and
so
they're
I
both
would
Yeah.
hesitate a lot, I would like die a lot, and it just wasn't very fun. But in Season 9, I tried to
No,
work on
no,
that.
I didn't ask.
And
I
tried
asked
to
him
work
if he was
mental.
interested, and he said no, basically.
Really
And I
break
went,
down
that's okay.
every game
I
where
didn't want to
lost
pressure. I
time,
didn't want to,
even
you know,
where I saved
it's
time
fucking his
and
choice.
see
We had
if
enough
I
amazing
could,
players,
see why.
but like,
And
I
I
think
that really
EDCR
showed
is like
my average
a
compared to Season 8
big,
at Season 9.
big
I think I
name
saved 50
that I would
seconds.
love to
Yeah,
get
I
in the
just really
next
had a lot
in the
of
next
fun
one.
improving,
20
and I think I
seconds.
did, a lot as well. So on top of bridging on MCPhD, there is also Minesweeper, and it is very fun. And I actually had 5 world records on there. I am a really big fan of Minesweeper as well.
A fun fact
Schmalix,
about
this could
me
be
is
you,
that I'm
bro.
left-handed.
I'm really glad I didn't mute. Normally these I mute like 10 seconds before the
This
end.
could be you, bro.
Parker,
Yeah.
I'm
You could
also
be EDCR
left-handed.
in 1
So
year.
I'm
Wait, was that
actually now
ECRs?
EDCR said that he's
Wait, I
left-handed at
missed
the end.
ECRs.
So EDCR said he's left-handed at the end. That
Yeah.
is actually so base.
Wow.
I'm assuming that he doesn't play with his left hand. If he wins, we could absolutely ask him. I don't think he would play with his mouse with his left hand. That would be kind of crazy.
That would be.
I did not learn how to play that way, but I just think that's cool. I think that's really cool. So
Mhm.
I am now biased. I'm a biased commentator. I very much apologize. You're gonna have to take the Steve's bandwagon. But
All right.
regardless, I
Steve's.
think the thing that we were just talking about it while we were watching this interview, like these two players have not played for a long time, Parker, and I think that's what's so impressive about this matchup.
Yeah, 1 year from each of them, very notable. Also, another thing that I think is very important, they're both in. We've seen this name pop up a couple of times. The Car friend group of speedrunners, and I think. At least
Bro,
speaking from
Car is
personal
new
experience,
HBG,
the
man.
time where I got best at speedrunning was when I joined HBG. When you join people of like-mindedness who are at similar skill levels, all pushing each other. Same with YouTube. When I started getting good at YouTube, it was when I joined Lifesteal, a friend group with it. I think there's so much power in community here, and learning it introduces you to different play styles, to different points of views. And so I think if anybody is trying to improve here, reaching out to people, just interacting, being kind to like your fellow MCSR runners, you can start friendships anywhere. And who knows, those friendships could lead you to playoffs. We've seen both these players 1 year, guys, 1 year.
This is true. This is super true. I mean, especially
Sorry,
like
if
for,
you guys are
I
seeing
mean,
the
for me
delay,
specifically,
it's
like getting
on
into
it's on the
MCR and
restream
doing
end,
everything,
not
like
anything else.
the most fun I
Sorry,
had was
these
when I
are in
originally joined
time.
HPG. And
These
it's
are what
cool
is
to
going to be
see
transmitted to the
people
audience.
joining the game
It's just that
now.
I'm
like,
watching it
have their
live,
own
so
friend groups and
I'm
own
getting the audio
experiences,
directly
and,
from Curry and
this
Redcrap,
is truly a match
and
of like
the
a new
webcams
era
are going
of running.
through Oliver and
I
then
think the
coming back to me.
mechanical
That's all.
gameplay that we'll see in this game is
So
absolutely
you can see that
insane,
they're fine here.
and I'm really excited. So why don't we just give us the stats, Oliver? I want to see this. Like, this is crazy. So we're talking about this. Let's put it really in perspective here. EDCR went from literally never touching Minecraft to, or not touching Minecraft, excuse me, never
Just
touching
speedrunning.
Minecraft ranked, never touching Minecraft speedrunning,
He's been a big
to
deal.
rank one
EDCR is
in
no
like,
RSGPD.
what is that? Less than 8 months? 220 days is like less than 8 months.
Days.
Like, that is absolutely absurd. And my favorite stat in all of playoffs is that he does not have a 1.16 RSGPB. He doesn't have one. He doesn't care. And the win rate is absurd. 72% is crazy in this era of speedrunning.
Okay,
I
chat,
mean,
I'm going to be
Parker,
just
what
one
stands out
second.
to
I'm
you?
going to grab myself a little snack.
Yeah, I
and
mean,
fill up my
EDCR
water
is one
real
of
quick
our,
while I
our
wait for them.
strongest contenders. There's a reason he's ranked one, you know? Sounds kind of obvious to say. But I think, I don't know. One thing that I thought was interesting was Steez talking about his top speed. It sounds like Steez has a very mechanically pop speed gameplay, and we can see this in the stats. Best rank time, Steez does have a faster win. You know, when they were talking about the matches they've played together, Steez's only win was a sub-6 Curry. So
Yeah.
potentially be looking out for those linear seeds. They might be favoring Steez.
Yeah, I mean, the one thing, if you're on Team Steez, your hope here is kind of similar to the Hacks Feinberg game that we watched yesterday, where like if you were rooting for Feinberg, you wanted these like kind of crazier, more thought process out seeds. If you were rooting for Hacks, you wanted just this linear thing. EDCR, while playing nearly 1,000 games, and obviously 644 is an incredible best rank time, Steez has a faster rank time in a fifth of the games, which is crazy impressive. Like, that is nuts. And it's not just like a high 650x. Like, 640 is a crazy insane time, and Steez absolutely has a chance in this matchup if the seeds can go his way.
Nuts.
100%.
This is nuts.
I'll be interested to see what the seed pick bans are. Maybe we're hoping Steez plays for Rune Portal. Looks like we got the stats up here.
Wow. That's
the lowest I've ever seen.
Oh my
That's
God,
the
this is a crazy
lowest I've
distribution
ever
here.
seen.
The first thing that caught my eye was the 44% Ruin Portal for Steez, but I mean, 77% win rate on Temple with a 922 average? What?
Yeah, EDCR just kind of has lights out statistics. It's really scary to look at here, Curry. Is there a single stat that favors Steez? I don't think there's a single stat that favors Steez in this
No,
lineup.
it's gonna be a little bit tough on that one. It's gonna be a little bit tough. I mean, a sub 9 Ruin Portal is absurd. Like, that's just absurd. Like, that is crazy. It's uncomprehendable numbers that we're really looking at here. I mean, EDCR is the number 1 seed for a reason, and I am just really excited to see how both of these players really handle these nerves going into this tournament. Not only for Steez are you playing in your first game, not only for EDCR are you playing to try and make good on the fact that you got knocked out in round 1 last season, but you're also the first game of the day. There's nothing before you. The show is starting. You're on the screen immediately. I think that's a big thing for both of these runners. I'm really excited to see like just how they react under the pressure of today.
Yeah, interestingly, I think I would probably prefer being the first round of the match or round.
I
of
think
the
I
day.
would too.
I wouldn't want to be like iced for hours watching these other players. Maybe you see a friend like get an upset. You're like, oh no, like what's
Cool.
gonna happen
Everything
to
works
me?
fine.
I kind of like ECR's position being the first match. He's wanting
Everything
this
works
sort
fine.
of redemption.
Just double checking
This
the
is the story
tablet
arc
was
for
working.
him right here. I know he's been working
That is
on
a
his nerves
joke.
with a fellow like a coach figure in the speedrunning community, Titanium Bat, and so let's see if it pays off for him.
And we're going to see here, EDCR banning Buried Treasure, Steez banning Village, leaving Ruin Portal open with the 44% win rate is a very interesting play. But I think it makes sense, Parker, because if you want to play for that linear fast seed, it's going to be Ruin Portal. You're not going to care about like the win rates or anything. Like, you're going to try and get the fastest seed types possible. So Ruin Portal, Shipwreck on the board for later, but EDCR picking what is probably his strongest seed type in Desert Temple to start us off.
I totally agree. I like the pick from EDCR, his strong suit. And we'll see if Steez pulls off some crazy speed on a Ruin Portal.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited for this just because last season, like, I know a lot of people maybe in the chat, maybe watching in general, are thinking like, "Oh my god, EDCR
Here we go.
stats are so much better." Like,
Oh my god, here we go.
this is
Here we
just
go,
gonna
here we
be a
go, here we
wash,
go,
anything
here we
like
go,
that.
here we go.
This was the same situation last season, like literally the same situation, and EDCR lost. So anything can happen in ranked playoffs. Do not count anyone out. Upsets happen
It's Brit
all the
offs.
time.
Neither of these
Like,
two were
that's
in
why we play the
LFI, by
games,
the
right?
way.
So do
Somehow.
not just think like, "Oh, this is gonna be easy for EDCR." or
To be
anything like
fair,
that.
who
Like,
the hell do I
Steez got
replace
here
Steez
because he
with?
went through the
Will I
hardest
replace Steez with
qualification process
Kapow?
that we have.
Maybe?
And absolutely deserves to be here and is going to put on a show. So here we go. Desert Temple seed 1. Immediately, Parker, not seeing water, not seeing gravel. Oh, there's a river on the right, but we'll see what the players get in this temple.
Yeah, everything looks pretty accessible except for that lava. We should be getting flint from
How do you
rivers.
spell
If you have
impossible?
speedrun, that's a great place
I'm
to get 'em.
possible.
The one off
Expand to
water
16
pools
people?
don't
While we make it like a
usually have
2-day
flint here,
format
so
instead? Ooh,
big
shivers.
question is lava. Where is our lava? No
And there's
flint
an
at the
enchanted golden
bottom.
apple, Parker. And
Really?
a diamond pick again. And a diamond pick again.
No way. We're just like, we've got the diamond pick.
Steez
luck,
runs
Curry.
Yiddish
If you're playing,
because
if we're commentating your match,
it's better
there's a
for
very good
search
chance you
crafting
get
in
a
his
diamond
opinion.
pick.
Yeah, absolutely. And this
And
is something that for people who
what
might
does
be new to
EDCR run?
Minecraft speedrunning might be curious, like,
I
why
don't
are they
remember.
playing in different languages? I'm not exactly sure what EDCR plays in, but we were actually talking behind the scenes on the broadcast about Steez is playing in Yiddish. Yiddish is becoming a very popular search crafting language recently. So we're seeing this is because by pressing certain keys, you can get certain crafts that you want much quicker, much more effectively in the search crafting menu. We're going to see a lot of that throughout different runners throughout the day, throughout yesterday as well.
What's
But
EDCR's
this
craft?
is going to be really interesting to see how these runners handle this overworld. As EDCR has
Wood
seen
shovel.
pretty much
And,
everything. It's
and
just looking
gold
for flint to
axe.
get into the nether,
What?
sell the lava pool.
Yeah, and I think this is. I think no, that was andesite in Steez's inventory. But Steez
WVP.
made sort of one big mistake forgetting the pressure plate at the bottom of the temple, so he had to punch a log. So that's a little bit of time loss. But he managed to find flint in
LVP,
just a
low key.
better position than EDCR.
Nah, you
and
gotta
so
tank the
actually
10
gonna be
seconds,
entering
surely.
first
No? Okay.
After all of his shenanigans with the trees.
Yeah, EDCR did grab a ruined portal. I'm not exactly sure if the chest was even there, if he got anything from it. I would miss that. I was looking at Steez's screen.
He's got a gold
We're still
helmet on,
having to
King.
grind gravel for Steez.
He's got a
EDCR
gold helmet
just
on.
now finding
Yes,
gravel.
he got the
This
chest.
TNT is almost certainly not going to give him the flint that he needs because we're seeing how much gravel Steez has to mine. Finally gets the flint. Is going to be entering the nether. And EDCR shouldn't be too
What
much
happened
farther
with
behind, but
EDCR's
especially with the
iron?
wood shovel, Parker. It's
Like,
going to be
why did he make a wood shovel?
It's a significant lead starting out here.
100%. Gold or the wood shovel definitely doesn't feel good because it's gonna lose you a lot of time. And EDCR already behind something maybe we weren't expecting. We have a bridge that Steez is gonna be entering momentarily. And is this gonna be shaking up EDCR's mental, or is he totally locked in? Let's see how he plays the rest of the seed.
Yeah, I'm excited to see. Also,
Luxembourgish
this
would
bridge
make
enter is
sense.
a little bit awkward. Has to throw a lot of gold. Steez
I've
getting
heard
to
that
the
that's a
chalice
good
is going to handle it
crafting language.
really well, taking literally no damage on the way, which is phenomenal. We could also see in Steez's inventory 2 normal golden apples, and that enchanted golden apple is going to be really incredible for him to just be able to play the second half of this seed. Really lights out. EDCR almost falling on the bridge. That was a little bit scary for a second, but it's going to be okay.
Ooh.
Oh my God. Messing up a little bit again.
That's
Coming in from
scary.
the lower angle, but should be fine. I don't know about you, Parker. I don't love coming in from this lower angle. I think it's a little bit more risky, but I think because EDCR got the gold helmet from the room portal, makes his life a little bit easier than it would be otherwise.
Yeah, he also, I think, purposely made a staircase from that lower section that I think
Yes,
pigs
correct.
could pathfind up. So he might get an extra 2 or 3 pigs that Steez didn't get. Not sure how much this is going to matter. Looks like Steez has a phenomenal amount
Has
of
a
pigs and
ton
is
of
starting
pigs.
his route so much faster.
Yeah, and this is on double single bridge as well. So not a normal
big
route
log
where
on.
you're going to get like a ton of pigs, but Steez, I think the
Wow.
Crimson also really helping out. Like
Here we go.
there's at least
Wow.
15 pigs in this whole Parker. Like
At
this is
least.
crazy.
This looks like a really great route. We got our obby, double obby in both these chests. We have 11 obby already. We should be totally locked on a 20, especially with this high quality of a bastion. A little bit of a funky pig there, but now both of them are trading. And I believe we did see the fort out, just like straight out from
Yeah,
the
it looked like it was
bastion.
straight ahead for Steez. And the thing I'm noticing as well, like on a seed like this with Desert Temple, we could see Steez already has a stone sword crafted. That will help with the blazes to make it faster. That's just from the cobblestone from the Desert Temple. Not a lot of things to really pre-craft on this seed because we have that stone sword from earlier, and we have TNT from the temple, so we don't have to craft a blaze bed. So Steez is just able to pretty much leave immediately, has the golden apples to really
Bro,
crank
can
here.
you get
And
me a
Parker,
clip
he's
of
going to be in the fortress, I think at least
EDCR
15 seconds or so ahead
crafting,
of
please?
EDCR here.
Or anyone?
Yeah, very solid lead.
EDCR
And as we were
crafting
saying, you know, if it's
overworld.
a fast seed, maybe Steez is going to be taking the lead. You know, EDCR finally leaving to the Bastion now. We'll see if he finds this double blaze spawner, maybe slightly faster, maybe has a different pearl or two. That's what he's going to need to catch up here, especially if the rates are fast. He might not even need to.
Yeah, looks
do
like
blaze
EDCR is
TNT.
going to play on 5 RD, maybe gets 1 or 2 strays, but doesn't look like it. This is a really awkward kind of double blaze spawner situation we're seeing for Steez as well. I'm curious to see how EDCR handles it. Not only
Ooh,
are they
got it.
not like super close to each other in the sense of like a nice middle ground to kind of play in, but that second one being like half buried is also a little bit annoying. So very curious to see how the runners kind of handle the blaze bedding or explosive to detonate the spawner area. Seems like both are just going to play this one more open one, which I think makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, we see EDCR getting the blaze TNT off almost the same time as Steez, so
3
potentially
rods
makes
ahead,
up a
though.
little bit of time there, but Steez did get the extra spawns from the other spawner, maybe a stray or two, and now EDCR dealing with a wither skeleton, so losing a little bit of time there.
Yeah, one thing I want to note is
Steez.
they're blinding basically at the same time. EDCR actually technically blinding earlier. Obviously, Steez has more rods, but I think this is just EDCR is going to try and overlap and force as much aggression as much as possible to get back into this game.
Yeah,
Remember,
look
these
at
are
that.
the best
Thank you,
players
thank
in
you,
the
thank you,
world.
Seth.
Like
Thank you, bro.
EDCR knows like 10 seconds at this point in the match is a lifetime. Like it's so hard to make this time back besides, you know, an unlucky stronghold nav or something like that. These players are going to be so evenly matched in so many areas. So any minuscule thing that he can get back is going to be super helpful. He's checking chunk borders for a pearl hang, still has the enchanted golden apple, and is probably going to pre-craft here very soon to make sure he has everything he needs to finish the game as Steez is out.
Oh, beautiful. Both these players having lights out pre-crafting. Love to see it with the different languages, all the keyboard rebinds. They are masters of this art. But I think EDCR is making up time here on Steez. I'm pretty sure he entered the fortress a
Yeah,
lot
wow.
slower than he's going to be entering the stronghold here. Yeah,
A
only going to be
lot of
maybe 10
time.
seconds behind.
Yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a hesitation building the portal and messes it up with the gravel. That could be a
No
bit of a
shovel.
time loss. But Steez is struggling a little bit to find this portal room. And this just might be what EDCR needs to get back in this game. We'll see what the spike looks like for him. Something to note as well that we didn't mention as Steez finds the portal room is EDCR, correct me if I'm wrong, but I think will be the only person in this playoffs with a different stronghold spike than what we're used to seeing because of his graphics card. So
Bad pearls.
it's going to be a little bit
Steez.
different of a spike than we're used to seeing. Steez hitting
He's
the
gonna have
0,
to play 95.
front 94 should be
Oh,
pretty
what?
straightforward. It's going to be tough for EDCR to make up this time,
Oh,
Parker.
wow.
This is Steez's
How
game
did he
to
make
lose.
that?
No,
Oh, no
arrows,
arrow.
though.
Could make it funky. I know EDCR does multi-block, so potentially could go for a 2+2, but it looks like he had a bad pearl, and Steez should
Does
be
this
able to
blow
pull
up?
this off.
This
Some
might
more
blow up
anchors.
crystal, no?
Explosives.
No, it doesn't.
It should still be fine. Yes, EDCR not able to make up enough time to make the non-arrows matter. It looks like EDCR also did not have any arrows in the Bastion as well. So Steez playing a very clean game to win, especially playing the overworld better. I think, honestly, Parker, that's kind of been the story of a lot of the matches, at least we've commentated.
Yeah.
Like, we've seen like a 10, 15-second overworld lead, and then the player just holds that for the rest of the game.
Especially with these desert temple seeds. I remember yesterday there was one where somebody missed a rune portal or missed a lava or missed a water. And there's really just a lot you need to keep track of on these desert temple seeds.
Yeah,
and that's
first
exactly
match,
what we
first
saw.
match
You're
done.
totally right. EDCR just not finding Flint for 30 seconds. He loses 30 seconds.
Yeah.
And even though he makes up over 10 seconds over the entire seed, it's just not enough to overcome his time loss just in the overworld.
Yeah, I mean, you could see. I mean, this split, I think, is a great way of like how Steez is going to be able to like pull this out officially, right? Like, you take a lead, you hold it. EDCR is probably going to make up ground. I mean, he is the #1 seed for a reason, and he does consistently make up ground.
It's
throughout the seed.
remarkable
But
wokery.
if you
No,
can
it's
play the
brilliant,
overworld better
Alex.
and give yourself that cushion, Steez is mechanically good enough to hold that and finish strong.
It's
he
like,
just did here for a sub 8.
Yeah, so maybe we see.
It's like
a
rejecting
village
your.
seed would
It's
be
like
pretty
rejecting a
similar
country
to
call
Desert
up for the
Temple
World
with
Cup.
all the decisions you
It's
need
like,
to make.
nah,
Maybe we see the
I'm
same
playing for my
story,
club.
and that's Steez's line to victory.
Which is so interesting because, like, when we started the beginning, it was like, oh, you know, the linearity, like maybe that's going to be what ends up working out. But, you know, maybe it's just eyeball RNG. It's tough. It's one game, Parker. Like anything can happen. So like there's a lot of upsets that can happen even in ranked. Like when you play each other so many times, EDCR knows this very well. It's been conversations that we've had, and I know he's very passionate about. Like sometimes you can just have things happen where you just lose 20 seconds in the overworld to like some RNG stuff, and then it's very hard to make that back. So that can just happen in games. I think EDCR knows that, and as he said in the pre-interview, one of the things he's focused on so much going into the season is how he can improve his own mental in a state like this to stay strong and come back.
Yeah, I'll be looking forward to that in the gameplay. I don't think we're going to be seeing any shakiness from it. And it looks like we got a shipwreck pick from EDCR.
Yeah, shipwreck is going to be interesting. Again, something to watch out for is when do these players see the ravine? If it's not obvious, the food situation on shipwreck can be different. Like Desert Temple usually can be something where we have to worry a lot about food. It didn't really come into play because 2 golden apples and an enchanted golden apple makes that pretty comfortable. But shipwreck,
Yeah.
if you're not getting carrots here, Parker, it could be a little bit awkward, and we could see that come way more into play.
100%. Hopefully EDCR doesn't miss a magma ravine or anything like that. Maybe a little bit more linear than something like a desert temple, but it can be very punishing, especially if you have a weird magma ravine off spawn. I like the mentioning of food. They both handle that last seed. Honestly, they had so much food. I think Steez entered on like 8 hearts of absorption.
Yeah, I know, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy when I always like seeing enchanted golden apple seeds because it also opens up the door for like, you spawn on the fort. It's like one of the only times you could ever see like fort first, which is always a little bit silly as well. But we're gonna be heading into shipwreck here. Probably no enchanted golden apple in this run, but very excited to see how we push the pace here. On this shipwreck, we see it. It's right side up.
Ro, get ready to clip EDCR
Don't
Overworld.
see it yet,
Well,
but
get
both
ready to clip
players
either
off
of
to
them.
the
I'll give you
shipwreck.
comment in a second.
Yeah, as you're swimming here, you can
But
see
one of
some
these two
them
will be
putting
the
a F5 right above the water. So
I'll be
almost,
clipping
like,
one
get
of
straight
them.
through the water, get some better visibility. Not sure if I saw a ravine, but I think EDCR may have seen something. We'll see if these runners continue to scan as they're swimming towards the island. Looks like they're doing it. You always want to be keeping track in your head of where are all these divots in the ground, where are these ravines, where am I going to be going, which tree should I be punching.
Yep, exactly. One thing I just want to know, I don't think it'll become a huge issue, but
Mm-hmm.
EDCR missing out on the 9 gold nuggets that Steez grabbed. That is a golden carrot. So that's at least something. But it looks like Steez is not going to make a golden carrot with it. Instead, just craft it into an ingot, maybe have some distraction gold. But even having 1 distraction gold, Parker, when entering a bastion can be such a benefit. And it's something just to watch out for as they enter the nether here.
Yeah, I mean, it can literally be life or death. We've seen some deaths in bastions in this playoff, so I wouldn't be super surprised to see that here.
Yeah, absolutely. And we also see both players making shears, even though technically Steez could have made like Iron Axe, Iron Pick, Gold Shovel. Just doesn't make sense. Shears are so powerful. Having the iron
Ro,
for
can
that
I get the
is
clip
just so much more rewarding.
from
But
like
as we're talking about that, EDCR
from here?
way
Maybe
out
when he
first,
leaves.
8-10 seconds
can I
ahead
get
of Steez here. Also finds a
shipwreck
ravine
looting
immediately. Is
into
this
leaving
ravine also good
island?
for
I don't
Steez?
know if
think it's
that's.
the same
I don't know
one,
if the
so
clip will be long enough.
no crazy time
the-
lost there, and we should see both runners
the
enter pretty similar
the
times.
island
with
is more
EDCR having
important.
maybe a 5
The
or 6
island is
second
more
lead.
important.
Yeah, I guess it was just a mechanical difference. Not sure exactly how EDCR made up so much time on just the island leaving split, but enter wise, very similar. I think Steve's caught up a little bit, maybe boating to the island or potentially
EDCR
just making
POV.
the
Sorry,
portal.
EDCR POV.
Definitely.
Apologies.
One thing I want to note as well, I know EDCR does this. I would assume because they're good friends that Steez is also going to do this. These are probably 2 of, if not the 2 best players in the event, utilizing shears post overworld. You can see neither runner throws them out. We're going to see EDCR use shears a lot potentially for breaking, placing blocks if necessary in certain routes. Keep your eyes on how both of these runners use the shears in this route. I am not even sure what bastion this is. I think it's bridge. Yeah, it's bridge. So both runners are going to be heading in different directions kind of to the chalice. EDCR bridging, Steez digging, and the leaves taking advantage. EDCR at the chalice much earlier.
Yeah, potentially could get awkward here though. Using all of your leaves to get to the chalice, EDCR might need to make a gold pick to get some more blocks. 7 is not a ton for a bridge route, but maybe there's something in his inventory that I've missed.
Yeah,
he does have 10 more leaves.
He has 10 more leaves, and it's a crimson, so like it's not the end of the world.
Oh, it's
if you have to
Kush.
use some of that
My
wood,
fault. It's
it would be a
Kush.
little bit annoying.
That makes
here.
a lot more sense.
We can also see EDCR making a gold pick while Steez is not. So again, a slight difference in routes. Does this make the route a little bit faster for EDCR? Probably. Wow, that leaf placement was absolutely absurd. You can also see it was burning.
Oh my
Wasn't
gosh.
able to put out the fire in time in a really awkward spot. Now has to rebuild with wood, but this is risky because all of that wood from the bottom can
Oh my
burn.
gosh.
Isn't able to also open up the top section to let more piglins in. He's trying so hard, it's not working. Meanwhile, Steve's going for a completely different route. Did not EDCR, I don't think, realized that this was a single, and Steez is now in a double, in a triple. So trading in two different parts of the bastion here.
Wow. That was a real difference in Bastion here. I didn't even realize that they're just on completely different sides of the Bastion. So ECR is gonna have to run. Oh wait, no, never mind.
Wait,
He's just on the
no,
lower
no,
portion.
he just did that. Wow. Okay,
Was
yeah,
that intentional? Maybe
I'm
just he was
lost.
flustered.
Maybe.
Oh, look at Steve. He's on one heart.
Oh my god. Yeah, I don't know. Like, it's very hard. Like, EDCR is going to do some of the most unconventional things. Like, this might be intentional. I totally thought this was a single, and like it only now realizing both are at the same triple. Like, EDCR might have done this on purpose, but I don't know. It could have just been the really awkwardness of what he was doing. I highly doubt this was intentional. I think Steez did what he wanted to, though.
Yeah, I think you're right. You know, sort of an older style route, putting the pigs lower down, a little further from chest. You don't have as much time to overlap. But honestly,
It's
like
not
if you have a
that much
lot
of
of
a
pigs,
difference.
it might lose you a couple seconds. So the main thing here is going to be maybe the flusteredness that EDR is feeling from not doing what he wanted to do or getting hit by all those piglins. It's a good thing
Yeah,
he survived, but if it makes you flustered and makes you shaky, not be able to think about the important decisions you need to be making right now, could be bad.
it's just hard too because he has so many less pigs than EDCR, or less than Steez, excuse me. I mean, Steez is just fully out, I think. EDCR still has to
Oh
trade
wow.
40 gold. I mean, this whole bridge is mangled. Like, it's totally lost there. EDCR, I'm not sure if getting a pearl hang off or just fully leaving. Looks like fully leaving and doesn't have any gold carrots either, Parker. I'm not sure how many Steez has, but I think has golden carrots. Yes, does. Has 8 of them. So that's the big difference in this endgame. EDCR might be in the 4 first. Barely. Steez is going to
Yeah.
be behind just barely. But these golden carrots, Parker, I think make up at least 20 seconds. But never mind. EDCR is 6. Okay, I'm stupid. Sorry.
Can I get the
No,
can I
it's all
get
good.
Big
the
Hard to
tension,
keep
big
track of
tension.
all those things.
Steez
But just the
terrain
way that
nav from
EDCR left the
bridge
bastion, I mean,
to
we're seeing
spawner,
this
please?
difference in Steez just leaving blindly very quickly, a little bit more to the left. Maybe EDCR being better with those decision-making skills that we were talking about earlier, and decided to really force some terrain, some unusual terrain, and it paid off amazingly. Now in the lead, building his portal, leaving on four eyes. No, not quite. Getting some more. And Steez looking to pre-craft.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be really close in this end game now, actually. Both players utilizing the Iron Sword. We could see on the bottom, EDCR 5 rods to Steez's 3. So that's going to be the big difference here. EDCR throwing the first eye. Oh, EDCR actually has, or Steez actually has 6 rods. Oh my god, maybe the tracker was wrong for a second. But Steez actually has 6. We'll see
Yeah,
how
it must
far
be
this
really good
is.
rates, I guess. Like this, like the blaze split was just really quick. I feel like EDCR maybe is just gonna go 4
I
for
mean,
4
this
on
end game is
connect.
going to crank for both of these runners. The eye breaks, so has to get a 7th rod. We do. Steez will be leaving. EDCR needs to get 2 more rods, I believe, but neither runner is pre-crafted just yet.
Look
Steez
at
doing
that
all the pre-crafts
crafting
now.
from Steez!
Just
Oh my
unbelievable.
gosh!
That is the power of search crafting. That is the power of utilizing a language that you might not be as familiar with to read, but wow, does it make other aspects of the game so much quicker. And we can
And it
see
matters
Steez.
so much on the
Yeah,
seed where
He's on the
the
chords.
rates
Steez
are
is
pretty
probably
good.
back in the lead.
EDCR entered the force faster.
But
He
look at
got
this,
to the
Parker.
spawner faster, and now he's just behind.
He
but takes
has
better terrain.
5. He has like 6 gold pickaxes compared to Steez. So sure, Steez is building this now, but EDCR is going to crank to this location, and it might be just enough if the stronghold makes Steez hesitate a little bit.
It looks like Steez gets a spike that he likes here. Again, with the EDCR screen, we're not going to be able to tell what
There's
are
the
good
portal
spikes
build.
and what are not. Oh my gosh,
Steez is struggling to find this, and EDCR is now in the stronghold.
Let's see if he gets a
Yeah,
spike
really
that
good
he likes
spike.
better.
Top
Looks
right,
like
I
he's
think.
That looks pretty
re-scanning
good.
in the same direction that Steez did. So potentially they're getting the same spikes here. But if EDCR pushes a tunnel differently than Steez did, like this upper right section, no, it's not working. We have 3 mobs here, a creeper, skeleton, and zombie, that will mess with your readings, regardless of what graphics
And
card
there's
you
the
have.
portal room.
And EDCR is in first.
Steez went down this hallway. I don't think fully checked it. And now all of a sudden, EDCR in the lead for what feels like maybe the first time all matchup so far.
Yeah.
Back 0, really difficult, but has the blocks, has the mechanics, pushing back 99 on 97. A beautiful setup, but messes
Oh
it
my
up.
gosh.
Is still gonna maybe get there in time, just barely, but doesn't have the anchor now. Only has 5 beds to deal with this, Parker. I don't know if this is gonna be so hard. This double bed has to be so good. It is. Is this last bed enough? Yes,
And
it is.
it
Oh
is.
my gosh.
Wow. Good work, EDCR. That's what you need. You need to be building the confidence here. Look at that. Building building an Aether portal. And then another one. He's locked in, Curry. I think that was really good
Awesome.
for the
Yeah.
EDCR mentality.
I'll
A little
have
bit of
that another
shakiness
time.
there on the
I'm
0,
gonna
but
go
he
live.
managed to clutch it up and hit it.
Thanks.
That was crazy.
Nice work.
That was absolutely crazy. I mean, look at how close this matchup was throughout. Less than 10 seconds separating these runners at all times until finding the stronghold. But then EDCR able to pull ahead, a little bit better readings on the preemptive, potentially forcing it a little bit more than Steez was, and just checking one final corner that Steez turned back on. Ended up deciding the entire match. I mean, that was a crazy matchup.
It was cinema. It was cinema. That was a very good match. Let's hope for another one. These runners are now tied up
Beautiful.
1-1.
I mean, it's going to be absolutely crazy. This has been such a mental matchup so far. I can't wait to see even more of this as we go through. But before we
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to the second day of Season 9 MCSR Ranked Playoffs. We're back watching 2 of my fellow Brits battle off in the round of 16. EDCR is taking on Steez. Now, it is 1 seed apiece so far, and I really wanted to just take us back to that first seed, to one of the things that I wanted to analyze really quickly in the overworld. Now, notice EDCR's inventory at this very moment in time. He has 9 logs, a stack of blocks, some TNT, a little bit of food, and some ores. However, the crafting here is something that I really wanted to pick out. And now, even though we know that these guys' crafting is insane, at this point in time, I think the decisions for the crafting may not have been ideal. Now, obviously, these are insanely fast. But if we have a look here, I personally I'm a little bit perplexed as to why EDCR decided to go for the wooden shovel here. I think that maybe this would make sense if we were in something like a shipwreck overworld, because we would need to get more blocks and such. However, given the fact that we have 6 iron here, it would make a lot of sense if we used 1 iron to make a shovel, and then used the other remaining 5 to make our bucket and our flint and steel. In this place, we've actually made a wooden shovel, and the wooden shovel is actually going to cause us a little bit of a problem. As we saw in the overworld, had to grind quite extensively in the gravel, even after blowing it up with TNT. Maybe EDCR was a little bit nervous, first game of the day sort of thing. This, the 6 iron is very commonplace to be seen for a bucket to give you 3, shears requiring 2, and then your flint and steel with your final iron. However, in this spot, given the fact that we already have a stack of blocks, the leaves are so much less necessary. And I wanted to just bring that up really early because I think that did cause EDCR to enter the nether substantially later and allowed Steez to retain that advantage just about until the end of the seed. But in that second seed, EDCR's overworld was absolutely nuts. Now, the small thing that you would possibly pick up on is what the commentators did pick up on in the fact that they did not pick up the gold ingot. But that doesn't really seem to matter. As you can see here, notice he does go down to get the stone axe. But again, leaving, once he's crafted his initial tools, leaving exactly 6 iron, just like he did last time. Except in this situation, it makes a lot more sense because that allows him to make the shears and the bucket, saving 1 for the flint and steel. This allowed him to go absolutely nuts on the trees, get a bunch of leaves, which helped him out traversing in the nether. Obviously, the commentators already picked up on the fact that these runners are really, really impressive with their nether terrain management. but also he grabbed a little bit less wood than his opponent, allowing him to leave the island substantially earlier, getting into the nether faster. However, Steez did leave the bastion slightly faster. But after scanning, unfortunately, Steez's terrain decision to go down and left here was not optimal. Unfortunately, locking him off, taking him a long while to actually navigate towards the fortress, allowing EDCR to retake the lead at that moment in time. And obviously, this run went very back and forth throughout. EDCR ending up getting second to the stronghold, but entering the end first. Also entering the fortress first. It was literally back and forth, as you guys saw in the splits there. But I'm not going to hold you guys out any longer. I know that you guys really want to watch this third seed, so I'm going to send you guys back over to the commentators right about now. Oh, I hate that that popped up at the end, dude. That's so frustrating. Oh, dude. Fuck. I tried not to make any note of it, but that's really frustrating. I need to, like, can you delete this from the thing? You know, like, you know, when, like, this hover? I want to, like, delete this. I want to just delete it. So frustrating. Sorry, I'm going to try and, like, move this away now. Because it is so frustrating. Right-click taskbar, settings, turn off widgets. Taskbar settings, widgets off. Oh, awesome. Thanks. Literally fixed. Thank you. Task. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. All right, let's get back to the runs. Here we go.
Yeah, as well as those win percentages. I mean, if we're just looking at the win percentages, from what I recall, I think this was Steez's worst percentage, maybe even in the 40s, and EDCR had something in the 70s. So although maybe Steez is having that top speed and maybe he's feeling more comfortable with it, I mean, just raw statistics wise, it could be favoring EDCR.
100%. Yeah, it is. It's just what kind of Ruin Portal could also be a big decider if it's one of those like crazy Ruin Portal completions. Like we saw Feinberg lose like 10 or so seconds to that yesterday. Like that can be something. If it's something more linear, it could be something that could potentially favor Steez. But curious to see what it's going to be. We're going to see now. Looks like a forest spawn. There is a lot of lava, but is there going to be 4 obsidian in this chest to complete the normal? No, Parker. It is a bucket completion. And not only is it a bucket completion, but no iron pickaxe.
This should still be pretty good. We can make our iron, I guess, no, we do a bucket and then we can do gold axe. So we can get our wood fast. We can get a lot of blocks. There's cows here, which is really nice. And there's water on the way. So if you play this perfectly, it shouldn't be a terribly slow Ruin Portal seed.
No, 100%. I think what's really going to matter is like, where are we getting our iron, right? So for anyone who might not know, bastion chests are guaranteed. Like in the bastion itself, there is one chest that will be guaranteed to have at least 3 iron in it. So that's what these runners are going to be looking out for. Now, obviously, on the way, you can get other chests that maybe have 1 iron in it or just a couple nuggets. And that can also be helpful, especially when you're entering with these 2 extra ingots. We see neither player making shears.
Thank you
so
for that.
EDCR messing up the cow bucket.
Nice
Put the flint and steel in the bucket spot. Yeah. That's going to be a whole cow loss. That could matter. We'll see what the nether spawn is, but both runners getting here now.
Yeah,
we're going to see the
mom got me a coffee.
completion.
W-mom.
No, actually, we're going to see just in the lava pool. Neither player going for the ruined portal completion, which I find a little bit surprising.
There is one piece of crying.
Oh, I missed that. Yeah, okay,
so
there we go.
A little bit awkward.
That would make it very hard. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, you might have to mind it. I'm curious to see EDCR's food situation. Steez also losing a cow to the water, only has 3 steak. EDCR offhanding his Gapple though, so not sure what his steak situation is looking like.
True.
And look at this, totally different terrain decisions.
Yeah,
one
2
high, one
completely
low.
different terrain decisions. I really like this terrain decision from Steez because remember, we have to get these chests, right? So going directly to the triple here is so nice, but what EDCR is doing is playing a little bit more consistently, seems to be making the gold helmet before heading up here. Steez playing a little bit more risky and is literally 1 nugget off the iron ingot that he needs.
Why is he waiting
for the last
trades?
bit? And is actually checking the Piglin trades here, which I don't love as a
I
play.
don't like that.
EDCR going
Surely
straight
you just go
for
here and
the
grab one.
Lodestone
Yeah.
chest. Gonna get 2 nuggets there, which is enough for Steez, who already checked the other 2 chests, but EDCR hasn't checked the triple yet, but that is the iron chest on
Jimbo.
the other side of the single for him. So both of these players are going to be heading to the Chalice now. Steez slightly ahead. Crazy decision making in the Bastion. 2 completely different routing, but we're basically at the Chalice at the same time.
Yeah, it's so hard keeping track of everything. They're so close at this point. We see the fortress. I'm not sure what EDCR's thought process was with checking the chests and the ingots for getting his iron pick, but I guess it doesn't matter. I shouldn't focus on it too much, as Steez is now going to start his route.
Yeah, I think EDCR, like,
Oh my gosh, there's
maybe
lava.
the thought process was like, I know I'm going to do a Donkey Kong-esque route. What is... Oh, because
Look
we
at
can't
this,
really
though,
do Donkey Kong because
Curry.
there's lava. Yeah, it's a little bit
Is
awkward.
he freehanding this?
I would
Has
imagine
he ever
so.
done this before?
This
Like,
is just like, we have to just deal with the lava here, so it's going to work. I'm
I
curious
love
if...
this.
I love it. It's very creative. Like,
Cool,
I
Donkey Kong.
don't...
Is it working, though?
It's,
Oh, no.
Thank you,
not a lot of
Titan.
Bit of a
pigs and
sticky one
speed.
still.
Curry. He has
Okay,
3
add tax
pigs.
paid.
They're stuck on the
did
lava
not-
because they can't get around. And EDCR is also only on 3 hearts right now. 1 heart.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Eat!
This is looking really bad for EDCR. I respect the play to be more creative. I love to see it, but he just forgot to make his bridge 1 further out from the lava. Even if you have a bridge that looks clean, the piglins will not pathfind to it unless they have like a full space of clearance.
Yes,
So
the lava is what's scaring them there.
He might get some pigs from lower though, and that'll be nice. But Steez is closer. Is he closer?
Yeah,
I'm,
he is.
I'm trying
He is
hard to think.
closer
I
to the
think
fort. Yeah, he's closer to the
fort.
fort as well. I was going to mention that next. Like, his trading hole is
Bro,
less
that
than
shit
a fort. Like,
wonky Kong,
it's
bro.
right here.
Oh
Like,
my
he's right
gosh.
here,
He
has
can almost
way
stretch to it.
better terrain, and is out, and is fully out. And I think,
On God,
Parker,
that shit wonky
I think
Kong.
this might be like a minute ahead of EDCR right now. Like, EDCR has to get so many trades. So actually,
Oh my
the
gosh.
piglins just kind of locked in on the pearls low key. So maybe it's not as bad as I just thought, but only 18. Steez has 29 pearls. That's the difference here. But EDCR might not have a choice besides having to go. Gets 1 more pearl trade. Is probably going to leave on that. Picks up the gold and is out. So I don't know if...
stack.
Yeah,
Steez is
that's
insane.
Stack
crazy.
of untraded gold. So really, really pushing the limits here. Really pushing the speed. He knows he's behind. He can see that those advancements in the top right. He knows Steez is in the fortress. He's like, all right, Steez is gonna be locked in with these pre-crafting.
W
Steez already got 5
Steez.
rods. EDCR needs to speed up here. He's gonna be purling till it looks
Alerts
like
are off
another
during
spawner.
this
so
scene,
potentially he
not
makes
this
it
scene.
sometime here. But I think the main setback is just gonna be the pre-crafting because the rates are so good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yes,
I mean,
this is
it's gonna
Steez's
be
first
so
playoffs.
interesting to
This is
see
like
what
Steez's
happens here.
second
Looks
season
like
of playing ranked
Steez
ever.
already has 6 rods though, so it's gonna be blinding. And also, if an eye breaks, he has blazes to kill already here. Meanwhile, EDCR just getting the build out for... No, I'm sorry. I thought he was extending his platform, Parker, but he's just building... He's overlapping the platform while building the portal. He's actually just...
That was
he's
so
actually-
cool!
This is
He's
actually
actually
beautiful.
crazy.
The 4-second portal animation
Literally,
into
quite
extend
literally,
platform.
placing blocks as fast as
Woo!
Minecraft can register it there while overlapping it. That was beautiful, but I don't know how much it's gonna matter.
Ew!
On this scene, especially
That's
because Steve has all these rods.
disgusting!
He's
You can't
purpling,
fucking
and
do
we're
that!
6 Curry. I mean,
That's
this is
illegal!
pretty
Crazy
fast,
pace. This is so aggressive. I'm seeing, honestly, what I'm really liking about Steez's gameplay. He does not hesitate, Parker. Like, it really reminds me of like a low-key-esque player where it doesn't even... You can't even process if he's making an incorrect play because everything that he's doing is like... He is just immediately making a decision. And that's like so important in Minecraft speedrunning. Like, there's no time if you hesitate on like, oh, does this decision save me 1 second if it takes you 2 seconds to make it? Like, he is locked in.
Thank
at the
you,
portal
random
build at
chatter from random
6:10.
chats. Thank you very
EDCR
much.
Pre-crafting now, but so much less explosives because of the lack
Dick
of
and balls,
wood.
flint
And that could
steel.
be a huge
Yeah,
deciding
that's
factor
pass.
As Steez is preempting.
Yeah, phenomenal point. I love liking it to low-key style of gameplay here. You know, if there's other runners in this tournament watching this gameplay right now, they're gonna be like, "Oh my gosh, Steez!" Even though he's a newcomer, he's kind of cracked out the wazoo right here. Pardon my language. He's going off the rails.
Pardon my
Parker
language.
skipped media training on that one. That's we're getting
sorry about
aggressive
that.
here, but I mean, this has to be it. Like, the mine shaft is getting a little bit awkward, and EDCR also missed, by the way. Parker had to dig into the staircase. No great spike. This is a similar spot to where we were last seed. Is this going to be it? It is a weird backwards now for Steez, but he's in the portal room. EDCR nowhere close, and I mean, this is if Steez hits this, he can take his time. He's got 1 billion beds.
He's got 1 billion beds, but maybe he can't push this high of a height because he can't throw 3 pearls.
And EDCR has to hunger reset. This is actually he might. This is gonna be 90 at the highest, Parker.
Yes.
We're gonna get to 90. The build. Does the Dragonfly is really the play here.
Look at that double bed.
I think it
So
stays.
much
It
damage.
stays.
He should be fine.
And it stays. Oh,
Oh,
he
misclick!
misses the bed early.
He misses the bed. Barely gets the
Oh
anchor
my
off.
god. It's low enough though. He might be able to finish it with a bow.
He can still clutch this. Oh my gosh, he's bow
It's
clutching.
definitely
He has to
clutchable. It's
kill it
definitely
now.
clutchable.
He has to kill it now, otherwise EDCR is gonna hit the 0.
EDCR is
arrows.
0, but messes up and has to.
Oh my god, he bails as well! Oh my god, oh my god!
And Steez is taking a while to hit these last couple shots though, Parker. I think he might have to full bow at this point.
He does have
has
to full bow. He missed the dragon takedown. How many arrows does this guy have? Can he catch up here? Even though his
Is this
dragon
a perch for EDCR?
No way! No, it's not.
flying
Oh my
around. Oh
god.
my god! I thought it was gonna perch. It looked like it was beelining to the node. It's basically just a perch race. Both players are just waiting for the dragon to perch. I believe EDCR still has enough explosives to kill the dragon. I think he has 4.
I mean,
so I think
Steez has
fine.
2.
Steez
That's
is so
enough.
low, only
Steez has like
4
5.
arrows left. This could be a turn and perch though for Steez.
my
It's
gosh.
not.
This is an insane.
But it's all about the health. It's
infighting.
all about the
Steez
health for
has
both
to break
players.
all the crystals, I think, because of the low health. I don't think he can do 3 beds with. I don't think he can do 3 beds with this armor. So it's really scary here. Also, doesn't have his
Wait, he
boat
doesn't even
because
have a boat, so he's
Wait, he doesn't have a
bridging
boat.
over to a tower so that he
Oh
can
my god!
fall
Oh my
down
God.
without taking damage. And
Bro.
EDCR now climbing a tower.
Has to get a perch like
These players
now.
still waiting
Needs
for
a perch for Steez.
It's basically
Otherwise, he's
just
going
a
to be out of
perch
health
race at
range
this
because he
point.
doesn't
Steez
have
is
an.
gonna be
I mean,
very scary.
oh my
Watch
God.
his screen
Parker,
as he's
it
might
trying
be.
to one cycle.
This is the problem. So
Yeah.
Steez has to hit like a 3 bed at this point, but only has the health
Yeah.
for 2 beds. And EDCR has to hit a 4 bed, but only has the health for 3 beds. So we're in a spot right now where both
Yeah.
of these players could totally die and we could be here for 10 minutes. Like, I can't overstate that. Like, that is honestly maybe the most likely scenario, low-key. Like, that is genuinely what we're looking at. If EDCR hits a 3-bed axe in playoffs, that would be absurd. The perch for
Look at it.
EDCR
Here's EDCR.
has to hit this. Has a crossbow ready. Gonna try and do some crazy double bed, maybe.
2.
It's low
3.
damage.
Oh my gosh!
don't
He's
think
gonna
that's
have to wait
enough.
for another perch. I don't think it's enough
Wait,
either.
Parker, I don't think he has enough
the crystals
arrows to
down?
take out the crystals. I think that's
Oh
what
my
the problem
gosh.
was. So I think he has to die.
Oh.
And I think the dragon perch for Steez has been too long. So I think Steez is going to die on his dragon perch, which is happening right now. It flips. Has
Oh
to
my
hit this in
gosh.
2.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Wait,
How
he
the
can
hell
do
do
an
that
extra
more?
bed.
He had
He
the
healed.
extra
He got the
health.
extra health!
Oh my god. Had the extra health somehow
my
for
gosh.
1 more.
Oh
and he
my
didn't
God.
Get the kill.
Oh.
Oh
Curry,
my
that would have
god.
been so
Clip the
much
clip
different
clip
if
the end of
decimal
the
points of his health were
clip the
just, like,
Steez
one
clip
or
the
two
Steez one
different-
cycle
Literal
someone.
Didn't take
decimal
damage on that
points.
second one.
Decimal points of health. The literal extra armor bar difference. Half an armor bar to
Oh my
2 armor
gosh.
bars. It's also so rare to have 2 armor bars even matter. Having 2 armor bars even matter is so crazy. That is so, like, I would say that's less than a 50% chance. Steez had to play for it, knew he had to play for it. And Parker, these players entered the end at 7 minutes and didn't
Oh
finish the game
my
until
God.
10:21. What a mental end fight from both of these players.
Mental
Refresh
is
cam.
the best word I could think for it. Oh my gosh. I thought for a
It's
second maybe
absolutely
both
crazy.
of them were gonna die.
Oh my goodness. I mean, they
Wow.
both entered the Nether at nearly the same time. The third Bridge Bastion in a row, by the way, in this matchup for these players. So we've only seen Bridge so far. Seeing how they're handling that is absolutely crazy. I mean, this has been an unbelievable matchup so far, Parker. And now the #1 seed is down to his last life. And Steez, who was picked the first time, the first pick
Yeah, we'll
from
skip, we'll
LCQ,
skip, we'll
went
skip.
through all of LCQ just to get picked first by EDCR. Now has a chance to upset him and move on to the quarterfinals.
No
Yeah,
need, no
Steez
need,
is
no need, no
looking
need.
really
That's
solid
not,
with
that's
the
not ice.
gameplay.
That's not
We've
ice.
seen him ahead probably more than EDCR has been ahead in basically all of these matches. He really clutched out on that last seed. I mean, how do you think that feels? Like you're in your first playoffs ever. You're versing the rank 1 seed. Both of you fail a 0. You don't know if your opponent's going to win
And
at
your
any
close friends,
second.
by the way.
And your close friends, and you survive on half a heart with an amazing clutch. I mean, that's got to put some confidence in you.
I'd say it's just a crazy matchup. Like this has been an unreal matchup so far. And now that the bans are open, EDCR is picking Desert Temple. This was his original first pick, lost it to Steez, but really only lost it on the overworld. Had a tough time finding gravel. Had made up a ton of time later on. I think EDCR really likes playing with TNT, really likes playing with the food style of a Desert Temple. I think this is a really smart pick, and it's his best chance to get back to a game 5 in this matchup.
Yeah, I totally agree. I think overall he is more solid with this. I think potentially it was the first seed that he's played in this playoffs, that Desert Temple that he lost, and it really was just that Flint mistake, and potentially the shovel craft as well, that cost him the entire seed. And so if he doesn't make a mistake like that in the overworld, we might see a lights out EDCR ahead of Steez for once.
Yeah, I mean that's definitely what he's banking on. I mean, both of these players, like I can't express enough how enjoyable of a match this has been to watch. Like the
Dude, how
mechanics,
awesome.
the creativity.
I
that
love
both of
these guys.
Players are,
You know what?
are
Genuinely,
putting on
these are like
display
2 of my
is
new
so
favorite, like,
refreshing, and
on God,
I
EDCR,
really love
I've
the
been
play
watching
style
as
that is
much as
coming
I
out.
can.
So
Whenever he
I think
streams, I've been
really
watching.
whoever ends up
As long
winning
as
this
he's,
match
as
is
long as
gonna
I'm not
be
live at the same
so
time.
deserving. I'm really excited to see. I really hope we get to a game 5. And here we go. We'll see what temple loot we get for both these runners.
Wait, so hungry I could
Yeah,
eat a house.
maybe
You
we'll
can
get
change your
another
pickums as of
non-jackal,
tomorrow. You
potentially.
can change your pickums on the
Food
website as
situation
of
could
tomorrow.
matter a bunch. They'll both be doing the same sort of TNT
So
setup here.
don't
Let's see.
stress. Yeah. Pickups
Rotten
are
flesh.
editable because I asked them to
1
be
diamond,
editable,
so
and they are.
no diamond pickaxe again. Unfortunately, the streak is
Yeah.
over.
2 seeds in a row. Like, what the heck? No diamond pick. Unlucky for us. But looks like I haven't seen
Thank
a
you,
lava pool
Quill
yet.
Dev. You're the
EDCR is gonna
goat.
do some crazy movement. We did see the river over here, so it makes
Mods,
sense. We're both gonna head over here. Probably
give Quill Dev $1 million.
some type of TNT on gravel
And
pretty much
Yatko.
immediately.
And
At least
Yatko as
that's
well.
what Steez is doing. EDCR deciding not to.
Interesting.
Maybe
Give
focusing
all of
on
my devs $1
trees
million.
first.
Give Ro
I'm
$1 million
unsure
as
why
well.
he didn't want to go for this giant gravel patch, but wants to focus on a tree first. Also has some cows and another gravel patch. I would be pretty
W
surprised
robot.
if either runner grabs food, but maybe because these cows are legit right here, they do, especially without golden apples, but still no lava pool either, Parker.
Yeah, the terrain isn't super favorable for
Do not give me money.
visibility,
No, let's give
so
Ro money, actually.
I think you're right.
I've
I don't
decided.
think either player has seen it yet. We'll start to see these players be
Ro deserves
scanning
a sweet
for
treat.
the lava pool, and this could be the big decision
Mods,
maker here.
give Ro a sweet
Steve's
treat right now.
going for some extra
Steve's getting food.
Interesting.
And extra
EDCR just
wood.
mad voting.
Extra wood
And
as
extra
well.
wood.
I mean, that's a big difference. I mean, we literally saw last seed, like EDCR would have been able to hit that 0 probably if he had the extra wood for a couple more beds. I think might have had the health. Would have been scary. But
we get
EDCR's
TNT
portal, dude, oh my goodness gracious, yeah. Just
Both
crazy.
of them clean portals. Going to be entering a very similar time here, but I think Steez does have one extra good food. On
Wow, what a
EDCR,
seed.
Linear seed.
Very
Oh,
linear
that's
seed.
good.
Housing right here. Fortress on the way. We see both these runners pretty much at the triple immediately, but Steez again, a different route. Also gets blocked off. Tried to go through the top hole. A piglin in the way. Has to go for a backup, but plays it very nicely. But EDCR with, I would say, a sizable 8 or so second lead here.
Yeah, and an 8 or second or so lead can really matter on this seed. There's not going to be a decision you can make up time with getting to the fortress. It's literally just one pearl throw away. If we have fast rates, it's going to be even more punishing.
I think EDCR looks really comfortable here. I think having this housing, having this linearity, and also knowing that you're ahead has to feel pretty confident on the seed type that you pick. The only thing to really watch out for is going to be how much does the food difference matter? Because the fortress is so close, I actually don't think it'll matter that much. I think it might end up being a time loss for Steez. I think EDCR really trying to push the pace here and be as quick as possible. I mean, his back is against the wall. I think that's probably why Steez went to grab the money.
Yiddish
Like, just a little bit
crafting
more
is
consistency.
awesome.
I
It
have
is.
this
Dude,
game
it
to
is.
play
You're
with.
right.
This is what EDCR is banking on.
I completely agree with you, especially because EDCR is just on raw higher health here. So Not gonna have to worry about that.
The only
as much.
thing
What
is like if
trades
you get a
like?
looting in a ruined
Checking
portal, you're
both of
like,
them
do you know
now.
what
Steve's
looting
on
is?
11 obby.
What does looting mean, chat? You know what I
ECR
mean?
17.
17.
23 now. He's out. He's out. He has 1 fire res, and that's going to be the play. Gets 2 now. Probably going to leave. Wants the gold, maybe. Looking for it. Gets it. That's 2 gold pickaxes. Steve's trading a little bit more, but again, EDCR just having a tiny bit of an edge. And is this a spawner? No. Just part of the fort.
Oh.
No spawner on the screen yet.
But look at this. Steez didn't mine 1 extra block that EDCR did, and so didn't find that better terrain.
Dude,
and
it's
so
the Curry
loses
Way versus
a
Eat Meat.
handful more seconds
Those who
climbing up
know.
the Bastion to get his pearl. But was at a better location, so only had to throw 1 pearl instead of 2, and might actually get to the spawner before EDCR. Look at this. So much back and forth. EDCR
Yeah, this is actually
up on the blazes, but Steez at the spawner.
But
Look,
there's 4 strays for EDCR.
Right.
Oh, 5. 5 strays for EDCR. Now, every second that he spends here is time where we're not blaze betting, we're not detonating anything. But look at all the time that Steez has to spend clearing out this lava just to go for a
Going to
potential
a
blaze bet,
second
just
spawner.
to go to a different spawner. So maybe EDCR sees this too.
EDCR's on
He's
7
already
rods, though, and is
he's
just done with his
7
nether split.
rods. I
Oh
mean,
my
talk
gosh.
about playing for variance. That'll work.
Look at the
WVP.
time as well, Curry. 440,
440.
having all your rods. I don't think he's pre-crafted yet, but if this is a close stronghold, he can make the gold picks. He should be locked in. Steez is going to be leaving soon. 3
That looks like
digits,
triple digits
900.
too, Parker. Yeah, I mean,
They're
doesn't
in
have to pick up
sync.
the eye.
It's
Doesn't
just
have
the
the
fact
pre-craft
that
yet, but EDCR again,
the audio is
thousands of
coming
games of
directly
experience,
from
knows
the
exactly what to still do in this
commentators, and the
situation.
video has to go to
Hesitating a
Oliver
little bit
first
on
and
where
then
to
come
go.
back. That's all.
This buys Steez a little bit of time. I mean, he only has 6 rods, and his eye goes in the desert mountain, Parker. So has to throw another one. That is tragic. EDCR nearly on cords, I'd assume. But wow,
this
that is
looking
unfortunate.
really good. I think, is this the biggest lead we've seen from EDCR, possibly entering the stronghold? He's
Absolutely.
just getting his final rod, so now he's
This is
leaving.
insane.
EDCR with the gold picks, utilizing them well, building his portal. 530.
Yeah, VP is
I don't really know what
variance
these
play.
spikes look like.
So
that one, I guess
increasing
like
variance is obviously
think he likes
important
that,
when you
yeah,
think
the-
you're behind and you
the,
need to
like, reverse
get your
25, 25
get your
is a little
time
bit
up.
weird.
You
Could
want
be
the
here
expected
looking
value to
for
still be
light,
strong,
maybe.
but
Nothing.
oh,
He's in
there
level,
it
but
is.
it looks like
Yeah,
it's this room. Yeah,
fire as
you
well.
can tell because it's not corrupted by the cave in any way. It's a full square rectangle type
Oh!
thing. Crafting table
What?
being made.
No hunger
and
reset.
Steez
Steez is dead.
Dead. But ECR doesn't know this. Knows he
It
has
was
to
a
crank
hunger
pace, still
reset,
has
and
no
he didn't
idea.
set his spawn.
Crafting everything he needs right now, and is still going to be doing a hunger reset. Setting up for the 0 cycle. In his mind, he has no idea. Has to crank pace as much as possible. This run back for Steez is going to be tough. This 0 for EDCR is also going to be a little bit difficult. It is back, but open, but it's tall, Parker. This is going to be tough.
It looks like
Bro, I need a...
Tower
here we go.
97. He should be able to get here.
Maybe I need a clip of that, to be fair.
Plenty of time to spare.
Wow.
And he's doing multi-block. This is going to be phenomenal damage. Multi-block gives slightly better damage than the regular setups, but is a little bit harder to do. More things to keep track of. But EDCR...
He's going to go
Totally
for the
comfortable with
anchor
this.
+1, and it gets it.
Wow.
And EDCR is taking us to a game 5, Parker. What a way to build back your confidence. Nearly a sub-7 time. And he's not happy about that. The dragon did 1 more extra rotation. Almost getting hit by the dragon there, by the way. A little bit scary. But what a time. What a run back. And this game is going to a game 5.
Got it.
Wow. That's a fast seed. That's faster than I've ever completed a seed. Love to
That
see
is
this
absolutely
gameplay.
unbelievable.
Nice work, EDCR. I think you're right. I think this is a great confidence booster for him, really setting him up for some good gameplay in this last seed. You know, we've seen a couple of mistakes from EDCR, but this seed was clean. This seed was clean.
That was
He played it well.
crazy. I honestly missed how Steez died. I don't know if it was like
I feel like it
Dynamite
might have been
or
a
fall
hunger reset.
or-
I think he was in a 2x, like a 1x1 potentially. I'm not sure. Maybe
Yeah.
chat knows.
I'm not 100%. I know we are going to eventually go to a Fulham analysis. Fulham is not ready right now, but I'm sure Fulham will show us.
I am ready right now. Wait, I am about to be ready right now. I'm ready right now. it's time to go back a seed real fast. We got to go back to that seed 3. Do you guys remember when we entered the end at around 7 minutes and it took 3 minutes to kill the dragon? Let us quickly recap exactly what happened here. I know the commentators were going absolutely crazy, and I know we have a lot of brand new viewers this season that might be a little bit confused as to exactly why this happened. Now, for all of my MCSR veterans, you probably already know this, so I apologize if it's repeating for you, but I know there's a lot of new people, and a lot of people might not understand exactly what's going on. Now, this is Steez's point of view. He's about to set up for the 1 cycle. Bear in mind, he's on 1.5 hearts and not even able to sprint anymore. He has, as you can see just above his health points, 2 bars of armor right here. 2 bars of armor and only 1.5 hearts. And now notice, this first bed, as with the majority of beds, deals him exactly half a heart of damage. But something that may not be immediately obvious, even though hearts are split up into halves, they're actually split up into further decimals beyond that. Now, as you can see with his next bed, he takes an amount of damage, but that amount of damage actually doesn't equate to exactly a half heart interval, meaning that he doesn't take enough damage to deal that extra half a heart, allowing him to be able to do 1 more explosive, which allows him to kill the dragon, as you can see with his axe eventually. Surviving on just half a heart, absolutely perfect, and that is pretty much exclusively because of previous damage that he's taken throughout the seed, meaning that, the decimal value, the hidden decimal is going to be higher, but also the armor is going to help in this exact situation. I won't analyze that one too much, but I wanted to talk again about the death because I know that the commentators missed it. We were focusing on EDCR. He was in the lead, but just to recap, just so that the commentators know exactly what happened here, it was unfortunately an incident, a moment for Steez that he probably won't want to rewatch, but we're going to rewatch it just so that everyone knows exactly what was happening. It's hard to keep a track of 2 people at the same time. Finds the location, is ready to hit a quick dig down, and unfortunately digs down a couple too many blocks at once. And on half a heart, you can't fall 4 blocks at once. It's a very, very unfortunate situation. Actually digs down as he's falling, meaning that it falls exactly 4 blocks, dealing him that half a heart of damage. So in 1 seed, Steez survives with half a heart, and the next seed, Steez dies with half a heart. And we are going to a seed 5. I'm going to send you guys straight back to Korean Rat Crap, who are going to cover this amazing final seed in this best of 5. Pass.
Hoping that this fixes the lag that has been happening because that's been so fun. I apologize for whatever is happening with my camera, but maybe this fixes it. Maybe it doesn't. I don't know. We're trying something new. Anyway, way cooler than that. EDCR versus Steez game 5. That's cool. People are
Game
already
5?
saying it didn't work, so guess what? I'm just gonna do this immediately.
Just gonna switch back to the better quality.
Just do that, yeah.
That's good. But
really
I
good
appreciate the Fulham analysis. I didn't see Steez dying there. Kind of crazy, kind of poetic that he survives on half a heart and then dies on half a heart.
I wanted to bring that up.
I
I knew Redcrap would love that one. I knew Redcrap would love that
it's gonna be
comparison,
interesting
bro.
for sure.
Survive
Steez
on half a
picking
heart,
EDCR's
die
ban.
on
I
half
think
a
that
heart.
is.
That's it.
It's
That
just
was
interesting. We
poetic.
haven't seen
That was
these players
poetic,
really
no?
play Ocean. They only have played Shipwreck. So that's it. We haven't seen Buried Treasure yet. EDCR didn't want to pick it, obviously, for Seed 4. This was banned until Seed 4 anyway. So I'm very curious to see what these runners do on Buried Treasure. I'm honestly curious why EDCR banned it. I don't really understand, but maybe Steez is really nasty at it. I mean, they're friends. They might know.
I think from the stats, it was Steez's PB. If I'm mistaken, I might be mistaken, but I think it's a Buried Treasure world record 640. I might be wrong. No, that's probably a little bit too slow. But it was, I'm pretty sure Steez's fastest time was the Buried Treasure. So I think it makes sense for him just picking it. You know, he's got some good history with it. Maybe some good luck. Let's see if it pays off.
It'll definitely be interesting. I'm excited to see both of these players go to Ocean and kind of see what's going on there. And
that was
there is
actually
also
task
RNG with the
analysis
speed
in this
marker, like,
match. I'm
could
actually
this be a
really happy
situation
with my
where one
analysis this
person
match.
sees
I'm
the
actually
ravine
genuinely
20
very
seconds
happy.
earlier than the other person. It could be something where you know, maybe
like
someone just has
I
a
think
tougher
that
time
I
getting the
kept
BT
it
reading.
relatively
Like, it could
short.
be really interesting.
Analyzed
I think
important
it opens
things
up
that the
line, but
commentators
BT
missed.
can also
I'm actually
be
happy.
a
I'm actually happy.
very linear seed type where Steez can have an advantage in the speed potentially if that's what he's playing for.
Yeah, let's see it. Big Island.
Here we go. And no Windows widgets.
Spike.
That's true. No Windows widgets. I've turned them off now. Thank God.
Not any
There it
big
is.
decisions here, but we see the little bumps. We know
The
the
shroom
BT's
light was
right
so
here.
cool
And we can see
also.
Ravine, I think,
Yeah,
has
it
bubbles in the
in
distance
reality,
too,
the
so
shroom
you're
light
right,
was
this should
definitely
be a
more for the
very linear
narrative
BT. We're not
than
really gonna have to
the
be looking
the
for
impact,
Ravine
but
unless you don't
nonetheless.
trust that one that was right next
Oh,
to
and
the...
look at, did you see what EDCR did? Picked up an extra piece of sand beforehand, was able to get to the trees earlier. That saves like 3 seconds. Really smart from him. And we can see here 5 gold, 11 iron, pretty much have everything that you could want.
I
to
believe
do
that's
everything with.
correct.
So it's gonna be pretty easy.
Elmiro.
We'll probably see gold axe into shears, yeah, for
I
both
think they
runners.
are eyes and
And then if
mouth.
you are correct in them seeing the
So
kelp,
yes, I
this
guess
is
you
gonna
would be
really
right.
fast.
Yeah, especially with that gold axe. EDCR also shearing a sheep, I think, so maybe even getting
I
a
really need to
bed
pee, but I'm gonna
pre-crafted
wait
before
until the
you
end
go
of
to
the seed
nether.
because I
This
really
is a
want to watch
really
this.
high quality buried treasure seed. Steve's
Steve's
also
doing
getting
his
that
thing, yeah.
sheep, but in the ocean slightly faster, so maybe just making up a little bit more time on the pre-crafting. And EDCR going for this ruin portal. I don't know if I like this. This is
This
just
is a
time
crazy
lost.
play. Yeah, this is a crazy play. I mean, EDCR doesn't have to mine flint, but Steve's only had to mine like 3, 4 pieces. It's going to be
Yeah.
entering here much earlier now. That was a risky decision from EDCR in a game 5, Parker. I think you're right. I don't know if I love that.
Yeah, I mean, in a different world,
Oh my, we're in
you
a,
get
we're
like
in the
you have to
bottom of the
mine
savers.
30 flint. Oh my goodness. Yeah,
Jeez.
this is awkward. But I mean, in a different world, that decision does pay off. So it's not the end of the world, but in this situation, it's put him a good 5 or 10 seconds behind.
This is an awkward stables. The middle is triple, though. Steez realizes that it is a little bit buried, but because EDCR didn't grab the bottom chest like Steez did, could have a little bit harder of a time getting past these piglins. Is going to be able to build up in time. No one's mad at him. Is going to be okay. Both players nearly at this triple chest at
Basically
the
neck and
same
neck.
time
Oh
after
my
that.
God, oh
But
my
different
God,
of
it's
time made
I
up.
neck
think,
and neck. It's
'cause
neck and neck.
unless I'm mistaken.
No, they're both middle.
Steez
They're
got
both middle.
Did they both get Obby?
I think so. I'm pretty sure they're both in the middle triple.
No. Steez is not middle
Wait,
triple.
why?
I
Steez
don't
is right hand
think
side.
EDCR has Obby, but Steez has 10. I think they might be in
Wait,
different...
I think you
I think
are.
Steez is in a left
Oh, it's
triple.
double triple. Yeah. Steez went to the second triple. Check for double triple.
Yeah.
Well, EDCR is just doing
Yeah,
triple
yeah.
the gap from mid. You're absolutely right, Parker. I mean, that's a huge variance play that, from what we've seen in ranked playoffs so far, is going to make Steez's life probably better.
Maybe it was like some terrain
TTG
we saw. It was
versus
hard to see
DT.
terrain,
Oh
but I
my
think there was some good
gosh.
terrain out the bottom, so maybe that's an
Here we go.
incentive to play triple to gap. That Bastion route is just
WVP.
lower in general. But you're absolutely right. Steez is just going to be having a faster route. And look at this. So much terrain here at the top. It's going to be even better if he can get all the trades here. Potentially, actually, Curry, because they looted different triples, Steez got the Obsidian, which is an incentive to play the faster route.
100%.
EDCR didn't get the Obsidian, so decides to play the more gold, slower route. And so I think it makes sense from both of them, but it might end up just favoring Steez here because he got the triple with more gold.
I mean,
more
also, like,
Obsidian.
especially in a double triple situation, like, those 2 wool
Ludwig
that
still fixing
both players got from shearing the sheep could matter a lot. Doesn't actually going to end up mattering because Steez gets 2 stacks of string, has everything he could need. 8 beds, 1 anchor to EDCR's 9 bed, 2 anchor, and Steez in the fortress. Parker, this could be a huge gap on EDCR right now because he still needs to get the obby chest that Steez got from the double triple.
Bro, it actually is Steez's seed to lose.
Oh my god.
Oh, wow.
That was like 11 or something. But look at this. Does not have good terrain. I mean, it's
what
opening
a
up now,
what a
but it's just a little
play!
bit awkward. And this
That
is so
pearl
bad for
crawl.
EDCR. If he loses this, he's out of the match. If Steez loses this, he's out of the match. This is what it comes down to. And EDCR is just behind by 10, 15 seconds, maybe 20
This spawner is going crazy, though, Ben, and I don't think Steez has handled it in the best way. EDCR on very low health, but Steez just now getting the Blaze bed off. If EDCR can get maybe an earlier Blaze cycle here, already got a Stray. I'm unsure if Steez got any. Like, this could be much better of a Fortress play from EDCR, and then all of a sudden, he's right back in this.
Dude,
wow, interesting.
That clear was so
EDCR
fast from
placed
EDCR.
a couple extra blocks on that Blaze bed to make it just a little bit nicer to kill Blazes. Never seen that before.
Yeah, I like that.
You're right. What are our rod counts at? They're both at 1.
Both at 1.
Not sure how
Like,
many of these
EDCR has
killed, though.
fully gotten back into this because of how poorly Steez played the spawner at the start. I mean, maybe might be a couple blazes ahead on the, like, maybe 1 or 2 on the micro, but EDCR looked like he was behind by nearly a minute, Parker, and it's maybe 5 seconds at worst.
Yeah, he's blinding before Steez. Definitely has made up time. I think they're at a pretty similar Blaze kill count as well. Measuring what does it look like? It looks like, is that 400? Hard to tell. It's definitely
That's close,
I think
though.
it's 400. This should be a really fast seed. Not gonna be a ton of time to make up here, and it could get awkward. Oh my gosh, Wither Skeleton goes through the portal. Beautiful.
I mean,
Get that guy out of here. Don't mess
and
with our
because-
great match.
Because Steez is taking so much longer in the overworld. here,
Another
Parker, like,
buried eye for
this
Steez.
is
Yeah,
all
I
time that
noticed
EDCR is
that.
activating the Blaze spawner that Steez isn't, and that's so. That's
W
just so
Pearl
bad. That's
Hang.
just so bad for Steez believers. Like EDCR has somehow crawled back from, to be honest, what looked like a really like a huge deficit to being in the lead here.
Both 2 rods.
And we'll see if any of them push for strays. You know, if you're just 1 rod short and you got 2 or 3 strays,
They
at
both
very
pearl
edge
hung,
of
there's
your
no
screen,
reason-
that's
no need
definitely
to go for
worth
the
going
strays.
for. And EDCR does have these 2 strays here.
He's
so
just 2
gonna be
strays from
killing
lowering his
these.
render on the Pearl Hang. I think
Everything
Steez
I'm watching
might
is
get
so
them as well because
disgusting.
of standardization, but I'm
Ugh.
not sure if he'll
Doing
go
screw
for it like
face.
EDCR did.
Needs
And
Steez
all-
to win so
like,
Hacks gets his preferred
EDCR's
bracket.
wide
Bro,
back
I'd be
penalty for them,
scared if I
still
was playing one of
2
these
more
players, bro.
rods.
I'd be scared no matter who wins.
I mean, this
Both
is
of
a
them are
huge
4
difference.
rods. And we're literally just waiting for spawn. We should be getting both our rods here, potentially. If this one doesn't drop, though, it could be bad.
I don't
It's
know
one.
if EDCR, or I don't know if Steez is going to get his last 4 rods here because
Low-key
EDCR killed the 2
WUK.
strays.
EDCR's
EDCR
out.
raising render. And Steez
You're
doesn't.
right,
Steez
it
is
is
still
the
1 rod
strays.
short, but gets another spawn immediately. This last one should drop. It does. The Pearl Hang from EDCR wasn't amazing, but it's right on chords, Parker. He might have been in lava, but it was literally right on chords. Steez is also under lava here, which should be very close to chords as well, assuming it was a similar
Oh
Pearl
no,
Hang.
didn't
It
miss,
is.
didn't miss,
The
didn't miss.
portal doesn't put EDCR directly in the stronghold, but Parker, he's also on 1.5, doesn't have a bed in the hotbar right now.
No bed in
if there's
hotbar
any
is
mob, it could
crazy
be
work.
dangerous.
Wow, this is so close.
This is so
I think he
close.
liked the
This is
spike
so
here.
scary for EDCR. Just 1.5, like a skeleton shot, you're dead. Your playoffs run is over.
I think Steez going a different direction than EDCR. If the portal
Yeah,
room's here,
EDCR.
which
And
Oh
it
my
is,
god!
this could be it for EDCR. EDCR needs to find this fast, and he's going the same direction that Steez is now, taking 1 wrong
Had to
turn.
hunger
has to go
reset
here.
though.
Look how he's pearl.
Steez
look
just
how he's
waiting
hunger
for the
resetting.
silverfish to spawn. That
Because
was
he
such a
can't,
smart
because of his
reset.
pearls.
But he doesn't have many pearls. EDCR has to find this portal room now, otherwise
Oh
his
my God.
tournament life is going to
It's
be over,
there.
and he finds it.
He
But
doesn't have the
Steez
hunger
is in.
reset. But Steez has like
Oh
a
my gosh.
7-8 second advantage. It's a lot, Parker. I don't know. Like Steez would have to really fumble this 0 cycle.
I
It's
think it's
front
Steez's game.
99, I believe.
I can't believe
Has
it.
so much time here. It's
It's
gonna be
seconds.
so hard.
It
for
was
EDCR
literally-
to make up any time here. I think this is Steez's game to lose. The double bed's good. It's not
think you're
great
right.
though.
It might
This
be a
should
4
finish,
rotation 0.
and
That
it
was 3
does.
rotation. Wow.
Parker,
Even if
Steez is
EDCR
knocking out
equals to-
EDCR. That's
Wow.
game. Oh my gosh.
That is game.
What a crazy set.
Wow.
EDCR out. Our
EDCR
1
zombie
seed
spawn
gone from
potentially?
playoffs. Steez with an insane performance to pull it off. I think this is the 3rd playoffs in a row, Parker, where the 1 seed gets knocked out in the round of 16 because it was Infuse
Yeah,
in season 7,
You're right.
EDCR in season 8, and now EDCR again in season 9.
Dude, EDCR picked up so much
What an
time on the
unbelievable
fort, but
set.
then
That
lost
was
it in the
A
stronghold.
crazy back and forth seed. You could see here 30 seconds ahead on Enter
GG,
Fortress for
my
Steez.
bracket is
EDCR
so
brings
wrong.
it all
It's
back.
okay.
Enter Stronghold first, but loses on the nav. 18 seconds to
Wow.
nav, Parker. That's crazy.
Thank God.
That is crazy.
Thank
EDCR
God
in his
I
final
asked
words saying potentially
Quill to be
he
able
got
to
a
change
zombie
the
spawner, maybe get a you
the
know, that
pick'ems,
can
bro.
happen, you just get a spike that throws you off. If you don't know, zombie spawners have the same preemptive as Silverfish, but Steez played lights out that entire match. Curry,
Yeah, I
his
like. I
mechanics were
cannot
on
stress
point.
this
I
enough. Like,
loved his playstyle. He did so well.
How
I
do
think
we edit
Steez
them?
played
though?
unbelievable, and I really think EDCR did as well. Like, I think, like, just from watching, I don't remember if it was us that commentated his game last.
How
season,
do we
but
edit
I
them?
remember watching it, and
I
you
need
could
to edit
tell
mine
the
because
nerves
mine
were
looks
there.
horrible.
Obviously, in a matchup like this, especially going up against your friend,
Oh,
it's going to be difficult.
Picks
but I
can't be
think
edited
EDCR
while it's in
played
progress.
incredibly well.
Once
This
all
wasn't
mounts
something
are
where,
complete,
like,
you can edit pics
either
of future
runner
rounds.
like
Beautiful.
gave the game away. Both players played unreal. Like both players played legitimately unreal, and it was a really fun best of 5 to watch.
I totally agree. This season of playoffs in general, we're just
Gonna be
getting some
ready.
really good matches. I'm absolutely loving it.
And Parker, guess what? I'm so excited because now we get to talk to Steez, get to interview him,
Yes,
ask him
yes.
about this match. I mean, what a crazy set. I'm super excited. Steez, first off, congratulations. You are in your first playoffs. You made it through LCQ just barely. I think you were the 4th person in, and now you take out the 1 seed. How are you feeling, dude?
I don't know. I don't know. I'm speechless. I'm not gonna lie. I think I played fine, but I think EDCL played a lot better, and I think he got kind of unlucky, which is annoying. But I mean, that's how the game works. You know, sometimes you will just get unlucky. But yeah, I don't know what to say.
No, it was it was crazy to watch both of you. We were just saying that before we dragged you in. Like you both played at such a high level. This legitimately felt like a semifinals kind of match. Like the level of gameplay was absolutely crazy, and just seeing you guys play so technically was really impressive. Talk a little bit about, like, did you feel like you had a lot of nerves throughout this tournament? Throughout this game? Like, what was kind of, did you feel good doing your last 0 there? Like, what was kind of going through your head in that last moment in that game 5?
I surprisingly wasn't that nervous. Apparently
That's good.
on that seed, apparently there's a zombie swarm in the stronghold, which EDCL picked up. And because I was behind, I just insta sent the first thing I got. I just got lucky, which is a bit unfortunate. But yeah, I wasn't really feeling that nervous.
Oh yeah, no, that was yesterday.
Throughout the whole
No, I realized he had aura, and I kind of wanted to change my
really-
pick'ems, but it's okay.
Sorry, go ahead.
It was locked. It was locked. I couldn't do anything.
All the aerospace.
So I remember earlier we were talking about a little bit about search crafting. As somebody who's been like, this is your first year of speedrunning, what's like the sort of decision making thought process behind all of your search crafting? Your pre-crafting in particular, at least to me, was looking lights out here. Like, it's just so fast, and I think it really saves you some time on 1 or 2 of the seeds.
Yeah, so I don't know. I first like picked like Danish, which isn't a great language, but compared to others,
Yeah.
But then I really found kind of like I love the optimization of it.
Yeah, Super Sand will probably try and
so
do that
I
for
looked
next
into
or
more
a
languages,
future
and then I
season at
found
some
Yiddish.
point. Yeah,
And
but
I think I do make up a decent amount of time on like fast seeds on people, just because I've spent like a lot. I think I have like 60 hours on the crafting map. Like I have,
I mean,
so
it
many hours
shows.
with it.
It shows.
And so yeah, I'm glad it goes over and you can see it.
Yeah, well, I think that mindset of really just optimizing and diving into
I
these
needed to
little
pee at the
niche
start of that round, but
scenarios,
now
that's like
I'm waiting
really
until this is done.
what separates some good runners from some great runners, and I think you're proving yourself as a great runner here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
Thank you.
Steve, what is your favorite part, would you say, about like speedrunning itself? Is it like the mechanical expression that you kind of get to have? Because from an outsider point of view, that's kind of what I would guess.
Yeah, I love when like everything just like flows together, and then like when your mechanics hit, like it just feels so nice.
Was there a
No,
moment in these set of matches that you felt like it was that flow? You're like, oh my gosh,
Oh
that
yeah,
moment.
yeah. I think the first seed I felt really clean. I felt really clean on all of them, to be honest. Except for the
No,
one
you
I
look like
died.
you're clean on all of them.
But we
Well,
don't
yeah,
have to talk about the one I died.
yeah, we don't
Yeah.
we don't have to worry about that. You know, it's just now that you won, it's like, oh, you know, it just happens. It's all good. You have the privilege and honor. You know, you just beat EDCR, the 1 seed, so you have a really
Now I
nice
can play
easy
hacks!
matchup.
Yes!
Yeah, now you get to play hacks. Yay! So
Love
talk,
these
Let's
videos.
go!
how do you feel about going straight from
Steez is
EDCR now you get
British.
to play hacking noises? How does that feel?
I mean, he just won playoffs. You know,
He did.
it's kind of hard, to be honest. Hot take. He's pretty good at the game.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I'm
Boo!
going to win
Bad
this season,
tech.
anything can happen, and I think I'm probably good enough to win some seeds, maybe.
Yeah.
Absolutely. I mean, you did an amazing job today. I mean, Parker, you got anything else for him? I mean, what a run, what a match.
Yeah, no, I don't think so. Like, rest up, keep practicing. We'll see you next week, I guess, for your match
Thank
with
you.
hacks.
See ya.
Awesome. Thank you, Steez. Well, holy smokes. What an interview.
Beautiful.
I see, you could tell he was like super pumped. Like, you could tell he's very excited.
Yeah.
Super happy. And we got another great match. You want to talk about something that could also be an upset? We got Dugile, a 2-time playoff winner, going up against HDMI Cables, who made it through LCQ. This is going to be a pretty awesome matchup. and I'm very excited about kind of what we are going to see here. Any early predictions on anything you're going to see for this match before we head to a quick intermission? Anything you to give the viewers a little tease, little like stay
Little
tuned.
tease. How much
Yeah.
of the script should I reveal? Like, should I talk about the rune
Good call.
portal with the 7 G carrots and pick into Nether like fashion? I don't know. I don't know. I think it'll go to a game 5 though.
Whoa, game 5. Okay. Okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna send it to a quick intermission, run some ads just so we get that out of the way. Then you won't have to deal with it for the next matches. And surely in this 3-minute intermission, we'll have a wonderful camera fix. I am truly sorry. You know, quickly speaking candidly, playoffs production is something that I care a lot about, and I don't know why this is happening, and we've just been trying to deal with it. So I appreciate the patience. I hope it doesn't take away from the incredible gameplay that we're seeing. But we're gonna send it to a quick break, and we'll be back for the Dugile HDMI cables matchup. Okay, W. All right, so
Beautiful.
what could I possibly do in 3 minutes?
I
don't
literally
know.
have. Can you? Are
Restart
you
your
able
PC?
to? Can you record yourself on your own OBS and see if it's lagging there, so we can see if it's like on your end or if
Yes.
it's like Discord?
That's a
Yeah,
great
okay.
idea.
That is a good idea. So I'm waiting, starting. Okay, I am recording right now. I am seeing if I am lagging when I'm talking. Stop recording. Open this. I mean, my OBS does have the mic delay though, which Discord doesn't have.
Oh, sure.
So I don't know how I would. So it should be like fine, but I don't know how I could like. Is there a way I can like run my audio through
That's what I was just
OBS
thinking. Like, can you run an audio delay on OBS
or not? Yeah, how would I do
Oh.
that on?
or on Discord?
Or yeah, you need to delay on Discord or like a visual delay on.
I mean, that's not like a
OBS.
built-in thing, but if you have like some type of like audio interface
Oh,
or
like
something,
I do have an audio interface. Can I actually do that? How do I
it's
do
possible. Maybe
that? Wait, hold on. Let me share my
you
screen.
would like
quickly.
if it has like a. I don't really know how to do it personally, but if there's some type of like delay feature, and then you could run that source into
Yes.
Discord.
HDMI
Do you
cables
have
is
stream
nailed.
delay like normally with your OBS? Like when you stream, maybe like a setting there is messing.
Just enable it. Oh, what the freak? Wait. Wait, you can hear me. Can you talk?
I can hear you.
I can
Hello.
hear
Okay.
you. I hear
Okay.
double because I'm screen sharing maybe.
Okay. Do I is there a way that I can like delay in this maybe?
And when you confirmed from your recording that it's not delayed,
Oh
like
yeah, let
on
me.
your own.
Well, it's just hard to because it
Oh,
has
yeah,
a
because
delay.
you just don't know. Yeah.
Like I could check, but I don't think it's gonna like.
Yeah, it's just not useful. Okay.
Yeah, I will look really quickly though. Why can't I hear anything?
I can. I'll
Maybe
extend
different audio
this
track?
intermission.
It's just so annoying.
I'm putting 2 more minutes on the.
But it's weird
intermission.
because if you're looking at my face cam right now, is it delayed?
Your face cam's not on.
It's not on.
Oh, what? Okay, sorry. Like if you're looking at me right now, is it delayed when I'm speaking?
This looks perfect right now.
So I don't know why it would change when like it doesn't make any sense because we had this on earlier for 45 minutes and it was totally fine the entire time. So like
What did you do between turning it off and turning it back on? Was it just refreshing it, or did you like do anything else?
no, I just refreshed it. Like all I did was press it on off. That's literally it. I
Okay,
pressed this
'cause it
button that opened up
fixed
a
when you
bigger
do
interface,
that
but
in the stream
it fixes when I do that in the stream.
sometimes.
It's just so weird. I don't know what else it could possibly be. Like it legit doesn't make any sense.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like a problem that we can solve in 2 minutes, but that's my only idea is to run some type of audio delay on Discord.
Because I'm ahead on Discord. Like my audio is first.
Yeah. But then it's annoying because you're like your audio is going to be delayed by a second. So like communicating with Parker might be annoying, but I don't know. It's not like a great solution.
Yeah.
Okay, let's actually we're gonna go back and you can basically send it straight into an HDMI cables interview, and then we'll have 4 more minutes to troubleshoot.
Okay, I'm chill with that.
Okay.
I have a minute. Okay.
Yeah, I keep doing stuff. I don't know if I'm much help.
Yeah,
No,
I
it's
don't know
legit
how to.
fine.
Just kind of sucks sometimes. But it's not the end of the world, you know.
Yeah,
Like
this is
it's not ideal, but like
It's just
we
annoying.
got
Like,
the gameplay, we have the like voice.
I'm trying to think if I could artificially like do anything to help, but I think
could
it's too
you
dank.
delay? Could you delay my audio in OBS? No, because it would delay Parker's audio. Fuck.
Yeah, I can't like split your guys' audio.
No, that's annoying.
I mean,
Okay. When I come back, I'm gonna plug in my different mixer and see if that fixes it. I can plug in a mixer in 4 minutes.
Okay.
I'll try that.
We'll see.
That's the only thing I
And-
can think of.
Okay.
Oh, perfect timing. Perfect timing. Perfect timing.
'Cause I haven't used this mixer in playoffs before, so and I didn't have to add a delay until this mixer. So that's the that could fix it.
Okay. Interesting. All right, going back to you guys, we're gonna go pretty much straight into HDMI interview.
Yep. Sounds good.
Sending now.
Welcome back, everyone, to Season 9 of the MCSR Ranked Playoffs. It's me again, Curryway, maybe talking in the void, with Parker Recrap, ready for the matchup between Dugile and HDMI cables. And we're not going to wait for anything. How is it fixed? That makes literally no sense, because I'm going to tell you right now, we were literally going to send it. Sorry, I'm breaking the fourth wall of production, which we tried not to do as much this season. But literally, we were going to go to another break to like do the interview, and I was going to legit plug in a whole other mixer for myself and try and fix audio stuff. So now I'm not going to do that. So now I'm just not going to do that. I don't know. Whatever. It's not perfect, but it's way better. Maybe I will still do it. Anyway,
thank you, OBS.
What we're doing. Thank you. I guess computer. Anyway, what we're going to be doing is we're going to be heading to an interview with HDMI cables, because for anyone who doesn't know, or maybe this is their first playoffs, this is HDMI's first ever playoffs. Dugile is a seasoned veteran, and we always like to hear from new players, like we just did with EDCR and Steez. So what we're going to do, we're going to send it to an interview with HDMI cables and learn more about our newest playoff competitor. I'm still going to get the other mixer.
Okay.
I'm HDMI cables. I'm 19 years
No,
old.
I told you it fixed after you refreshed your thing. That's why I was
for almost 2 years and a little bit. And it's honestly, it doesn't feel real to play in this tournament. I didn't think I would make it through LCQ, but now I'm here, so I'm really happy. I've been playing Minecraft since July 2015. So like I started playing when I was like 9 or 8. Mainly started with Hypixel and CubeCraft, and I got really good at Egg Wars, and that kind of made me a very competitive Minecraft player. And then to get into speedrunning, I met my friend AirPods, and he had, I think, a 14-minute time. And I mean, as the competitive person I was, I started speedrunning to try and beat his time, because like I don't want to be slower than my friend. I
don't
focused
think
on that,
so,
and
Max.
I think in a month or 2 or something, I beat his time, and then kind of had this friendly rivalry until where I am now. And he has a 757 and I have a 756. When I started, I mainly watched hacks, and for the first part of when I started speedrunning, I messaged hacks asking him for coaching, and for a while he backseated me, and he really helped me improve with getting better at the game, and I got good pretty quick because of him. And now I'm here in playoffs with hacks, and that's like the weirdest feeling. I started watching someone, and then now I'm playing with them in this high-ranked tournament. That just feels it just feels so surreal. So I'm really happy with how this all turned out. I think I sent him a 940 end enter in RSG when I got that, and he would just say, oh, this is what I would do, and this is how you loot the shipwreck slightly faster, and you should get a better ordering in your hotbar. And it was mainly focusing on like very micro stuff, and I think that's why I think I focus more on micro optimizing. I think my macro is definitely the worst thing about my gameplay, and my micro is a lot better because hacks kind of got me in that mindset of micro. In my head, Dugile is like top 3 no matter what. Actually, I think it's like top 5, and then you can just switch them around in whatever order. It's like EDCR, Infume, Hacks, Dougal, Loki. Those are just all on the same level in my mind. So I really didn't want to play any of them. And I mean, first round pick by Dougal. It's really scary, but to be honest, it's gonna be hard no matter what. Top 16 runners in the world, it's gonna be hard no matter who you get picked by. It's kind of an interesting thing because Feinberg said after the picks, he said like, it doesn't really matter who you pick because you're gonna be playing a better player after that anyway. Like if I didn't face Dougal now, I would have probably faced him later, or I would have faced Hacks or someone crazy like that. It would have been hard anyway. It means a lot, especially because I think I've had insanely high potential in like my skill for a while, and I feel like for the past year I've had almost no feedback on that, and then now to finally get first in LCQ and make it through playoffs and almost be first throughout the whole LCQ, like I have finally got some feedback on my skill, and that definitely means a lot to me to finally see that I'm actually like good at the game still, because I've definitely had thoughts about quitting because I'm like, I don't think I'll be able to do this because I like being good at things. It's annoying to me if I put in all this time, like I play every day and I try to focus on learning things, and then I don't play well during the season. I don't qual through LCQ. That just feels bad. I'm so happy I got through. It just means so much to me that I finally made it through, and I get some feedback on my gameplay, and hopefully this keeps going until next season as well.
Thank you so much, HDMI Cables. I think it's really cool, and I think it's a testament to like our community, like the Minecraft speedrunning community, that like a top runner like Hacks is like, yeah, like I'll teach you how to do this stuff. I have a little bit of extra time right now. Like, I think that's so cool that our community is so willing to help others and not gatekeepy, and I just think that's awesome. I think it's so cool.
Yeah, I just want to second that opinion. Or like we've just seen like throughout this entire playoffs, like several people mention like the friend groups that they're part of and the people that you interact with. It's just like a community at the end of the day. So like shout out all of you for showing up to watch. Anybody who's new, like feel free to get into the speedrunning community, try it out, watch the streamers, learn all this stuff. It's awesome. And then we can come together every couple months and watch these amazing players compete head to head.
Yeah, no, it's absolutely crazy. It is a testament to the community. I am super pumped to see this matchup. Before we do, shout out the two editors that have worked on the things you've seen so far today. Natty did the trailer in the beginning, which I know everyone loves. And then the last interview, I don't remember if I said it,
Lucky.
but shout out to Lucky for doing the interview or doing the editing, excuse me, for the EDCR and the Steez matchup. And then this one was edited by Beetle. All people that maybe if you're in the MCSR community as well, you might even like recognize and know their names because they're just so many people in this community make this event happen. But I'm super excited for this matchup between Dougal and HDMI Cables. Let's get into the stats and see what's going on here. Dougal has one of the most impressive I almost said recipes. Resume.
It could be a recipe for success.
A recipe for success.
You know,
it is a very
successful winning a heap of RSG world recording. Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, this is like the stats on both sides is very impressive, but Dougal
one match between them
is a very hard person to beat statistically with pretty much everything we're seeing here.
Yes, 100%. I mean, we're seeing some good stats from HDMI Cables, though. I like that he was mentioning, you know, he was feeling almost like he wasn't getting feedback.
Guys,
like
no one
this,
look
like,
at his win rate.
Speed, but he just wasn't like seeing any results. And I've been like seeing that in his stats, you know, like ranked average time. I think the season before this, he had a similar one, like low 10-minute. That's very like high level competitive, but he just hasn't made it into these big tournaments. But now he has. And I think we're about to see some very solid gameplay. As well as he has a 7XX in our RSG. I didn't realize
that's crazy. That's a crazy impressive time. That's a crazy impressive time. A sub 7 in ranked as well. These two haven't really played a lot, just time difference. I mean, Dougal was West Coast, HDMI Cables is EU, so that's not a lot to go off of there, but very impressive on both sides. And again, I think the most impressive thing about HDMI Cables is really the run that he just had in LCQ. We can take a look at the stats here. I mean, Dougal's are always just off the charts. 850.
Oh my
god. 850 room portal is like uncomprehendable. Like that's like we need to invent a new rank. That's like Netherite plus, bro. That's crazy.
Netherite plus.
Oh my god. I mean,
Yeah,
but again,
it's really scary to look at.
It's really scary to look at, but I think
I assume he means incomprehensible rather than uncomprehendable.
seeds
but
come in and it's like, oh, we have like a 49 somewhere. Like, oh, we like Steve's last round had like a 44 in Room Portal. HDMI cables is very consistent across the board, and that could be a strength, but Dugile, like HDMI cables kind of said in the interview, like Dugile is a player that's just so good, and I think the things that HDMI cables are also is going to be strong with as well. Like Dugile is also going to be really strong with, so it's going to be a really difficult matchup. But I mean, EDCR just got knocked out by Steez. Anything can happen in ranked playoffs. Anything can happen.
You're totally right. Just one thing to throw off Dugile. HDMI will be there. Maybe HDMI will just play raw better than Dugile. You know, at the end of the day, it really is these handful of seeds, you know, regardless of all the stats that you have, regardless of all the
Two
background that you
Netherites.
have. At the end of the
Netherite.
day, it is these matches.
Another
right here. You know,
Netherite.
if you have bad sleep, maybe you just play worse. If you're feeling a little sick,
Okay,
maybe you just
versus
play
Nails.
worse.
True.
If you get unlucky, maybe you just play worse.
Yeah,
It is
I mean,
Wallright
that's
versus
what happens in ranked
Nails.
playoffs. That's why we play the games. That's why we do a best of 5 to try and eliminate that as much as possible. But anything can happen and anything will happen. Duke is going to ban Shipwreck and pick Desert Temple, while HDMI Cables is banning Village. So that means the other seeds on the board for games 2 and 3 will be Buried Treasure and Ruined Portal, which will be exciting. I'm very excited to see Duke play Ruined Portal now because an 850 average, like that is just like, I just can't get over that. This is so insane. But we're going to head to Desert Temple first. Really excited to see her. I think Desert Temple, like, I would say I've enjoyed watching Desert Temple seeds the most so far. I think the lack of food sometimes, it just, the use of TNT makes them so exciting to me.
I agree, especially with the TNT portals. I remember yesterday.
Mojang needs to add another weapon tier just for
TNT
ranked.
portal.
I mean, we've got copper now. We could have added
We've
copper.
had an enchanted golden apple.
So Netherite's
today.
like
It did make a huge
2500 or
difference 'cause,
something like
They
that,
just saved
but-
it till the end and didn't even need it because it had so much health. But you know, we might see some crazy funky plays here.
Absolutely. It's going to be an exciting matchup, and I'm sure we're going to hop into it very shortly. This is going to be a great match between one runner, established, two-time winner, one runner here to try and make a name for themselves. And it's going to be a great, great matchup. Oh my goodness gracious, Parker.
Yeah,
And we didn't
I'm
do predictions. Do you have a prediction?
I think Duke is gonna win the first 2 seats. Then HDMI is gonna win one, and then I'm gonna take back what I said earlier. I think Duke's gonna win the next one.
Oh, so we're lying in the commentary booth. That's
So I'm
okay.
lying, yeah. No, I gotta I'm sorry. I gotta keep the viewers on their toes. So, like, can't be revealing the script all the time. Reveal it half the time, then they don't know like what's coming. You know,
Oh.
gotta keep them on their toes.
That's fair. No, that's valid. And here we go. Parker, this is a Desert Temple seed where I've
Bro,
seen the lava pool. I've seen where
HDMI
they're getting
cables has
gravel, and I've
nails
seen
on
where
the
they're
front
potentially
and the
getting
back
food
of his
and wood.
head.
So this could be
Goat.
a very linear overworld, and we can get a good glimpse immediately about what the mechanics from these two players are going to look like.
Yeah, not sure if either of them were practicing beforehand. I imagine both of them have been practicing for at least an hour. That's probably just a good amount of time to get the hands warmed up, the decision making warmed up. Both of them on lock here, checking out all their items from their hotbar as they're leaving the Desert Temple. And look
Oh
at
my god,
Duke.
that
was awesome.
Yeah.
Was
HDMI
HDMI
cables
doing
did
the
it
same
as
thing?
well. I think just Dugal did it a little bit more aggressively. Both players beelining for this flint. I do like that Dugal is using more of the sandstone and trying to save the cobblestone for whatever he might potentially want that for. Organizes his inventory. Something to really watch in this matchup. I think Dugal's inventory management is
dude, I
so
thought it went in the
criminally
hole.
underrated. I think he's one of, if not the best player in the world right now. It's just organizing, keeping everything exactly how he wants to throughout seeds. And I'm really excited to see how that's going to play out in this this best of 5.
We see the stone sword craft from Dugal. That's going to help him a little bit in the fort. I don't think we saw that from HDMI cables. I know not
No.
everybody does it, but has been becoming a bit more of a trend. It looks
Wow,
like both of them are going
food.
for a cow kill.
I guess no
Yes,
golden apples.
Oh my god. New game, Curryway. HDMI
New
cables
game.
having a
It's
little bit
okay.
of trouble with the cow. Dugile having a little bit better luck, but my god, HDMI cables, letters aren't even close. HDMI cables building the portal.
Yeah, but they are
first,
4-letter
Dugile not
names,
too
you
far
know?
behind.
Yeah, makes up just a little bit of time here. It's not anything crazy. I don't think it's going to be shocking to the mentals at all, but maybe it puts a slight pressure. Duke messes up his portal. One block
Oh my god.
here.
I love that like last
Happens.
little like place the water and the
Oh.
lava on the same spot. It's so scary to me, but
Oh,
handles
yeah.
it well.
It
We
is
also see
scary.
HDMI cables does see the fort on his left. Looks like it's a bit of a journey to this bastion though. Duke is going to see the fort as well. And I mean, this is a good confidence boost if you're HDMI. It's your first ranked playoffs. You're in the nether first. It's time to lock in and see what you can do.
He's had a couple hiccups with the movement, though. It took a bit of fall damage that he didn't want to. We even saw a mouse shake. so maybe that's throwing off his movement a little bit. If there's one player who's got a reputation for movement, it would be Dugile, having basically every single world record in speed bridging at some point, and is
Yeah, I
now
mean,
at the Bastion before HDMI cables. I think maybe potentially we're seeing some first playoffs nerves from HDMI cables here. It's nothing crazy, but if you have a 5 second, if you're 5 seconds behind Dugile, I mean, it's Dugile.
yeah, that's a
It's
problem.
not
That is
not
a
great.
problem. It is a stables triple here. Unsure. Dugal 2.5 though. Messes up
Oh
a
my
head
gosh.
hitter. He's gonna be okay, barely. Has the already checked the chest. Has the stake. Has to waste one now though. Has so much more stake than HDMI cables though. So has a little bit of leeway on the amount of damage that he's taken so far. Dugal starting the triple the gap route, ready to go. Very cleanly done from him. HDMI cables also starting, but not as many pigs, it seems. Could be a little bit scary in that regard. Dugal seems to have so many more at the moment. Also opens it up. Very cleanly done from Duke, as HDMI cables is about 5 or so seconds behind right now.
Also behind on the food situation.
Oh,
Oh my
and he
gosh,
gets Steve!
undead. Oh my gosh, Curry.
Oh,
That's
wow.
so bad.
That was so quick. I mean, it just went from 5.5 to 2.5 to half a heart to you're dead. Just like that. I mean, sometimes the piglins can just combo you. It's a very scary part there. That's like the last real bit of triple to gap as a route that can be really scary. That last little bit. And if you don't throw the gold the
Oh
exact
my
right way,
gosh.
or the piglins just
Look
don't
at
look
HDMI.
at a certain way, it can be scary. And HDMI is going to have a really difficult run back, is like you're seeing. I mean, down to 4 hearts already, no blocks, no nothing. It's going to be a really hard run back.
Yeah, taking even more fall damage. Like, you do have the piglins trading where you died, but he's gonna need to get some gold back. He's gonna need to not really take any damage because he's only on 3.5 hearts now. And meanwhile, Dugile is gonna be done with his route soon. He's leaving now, Curry.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be really interesting to see. Like,
Oh
I don't
my
think there's
god.
anything really
Oh,
HDMI cables can do here.
dude.
Has to basically hit this jump. This is like a crazy parkour map esque jump that he's going to have to do. Dugal at 19
Nice.
obby.
Nice to
One
force
short. I
momentum.
almost thought he left some in the chest, but maybe I'm just a little bit slow on seeing if he actually got it or not. But gonna check this last chest. No obby there, so stuck on
Nothing.
19.
Is he playing home portal? No, he's gonna check for more chests.
I
Oh,
mean,
he's
that's
going down to
tough,
the other
Parker.
gap, checking. Is this the last chest that he needs to check? Maybe. And
There it is.
he gets it.
Wow.
So he does get it. Is gonna be able to leave. I mean, that does buy a little bit of time for HDMI cables, but it's just I don't know if it's gonna be enough here. Dugal is a very aggressive pearler here. Gonna be at the fort at this point. HDMI cables
Yes,
does
I know
have
you're right.
all his stuff back, but it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to get back into this game as Dugal is heading to the spawner.
Yeah, we're not really seeing any mistakes from Dugile here, playing cleanly, staying on top of his health management. He still has that 2 stake as well as 17 rotten flesh. You've got the TNT to do Blaze TNT. It's looking really good for Dugile fans.
Yeah, it is. I mean, this is a great spot. You're 2 minutes ahead. You're feeling comfortable. You're you're the 3 seed in playoffs. One of the top seeds. One of the favorites in this
I didn't
tournament.
see the
And you're
fire arrows,
playing
no,
like
but
it right now. This is a
I
really
don't
good
think it's
performance
probably
from
worth
Dugal so
analyzing.
far. Good to start the matchup with this. Organizes his inventory, as I said, really cleanly, and is pretty much pre-crafted already, ready to go with everything he needs for the rest of the seed.
I mean, if you want to clip it, feel free. Like, you guys are
HDMI
more than welcome
cables
to, but
now looking maybe for a spot to leave. Still needs that obby. I think he's going to need to find that same chest that Dugile did, so probably not going to be making up time there. Going for an Iron Axe pre-craft, and I don't even know if he's playing this Bastion faster than Dugile. So we're going to need to see a major hiccup here for HDMI cables to have any chance at coming back.
Yeah, I mean, Dugal blinding what looked like a pretty slow siege just because the enter took a little bit, and then the terrain to the stables took a while. Is turning into a pretty fast one here. Dugal is kind of cranking the second half of the seed. I did just notice HDMI cables like shifting on the other monitor, F5. It seems like the mental's in a good spot, and that's like the most important thing. Like when something like this happens, you want to make sure that you don't let it affect the rest of your games. It's a best of 5 for a reason. Anything can happen.
As he's now checking these chests, it seems like the same
19
order
will be
that
same
Dugile
problem.
does. We'll see if he, after he gets the, messes up the Pearl Hang though. That's not going to be great. We're
No,
going to
gets a
need
second good
HDMI
Pearl Hang,
cables to
though.
go all the way down to the bottom of the bastion to get that obby chest. If he doesn't, we're going to be looking at a home portal play because he's not getting the obby here. What's going through HDMI Cable's head right now? Looks like he is going to be going to the bottom of the bastion. He knows he hasn't got that 5 obby chest, which is guaranteed and ranked.
Yep.
But if it's not here, is he going to think to check the gap?
Maybe.
Oh my goodness,
there's a dead
fighting
piglin.
demons. Actually fighting
Doesn't get it
demons.
here. Has to check that last chest. And also this piglin's mad at him because he opened the chest. So this is going to be a little bit awkward. Has to punch him. Also on 2RD could pose some
Fake lava
problems.
bucket.
Dougal is now
Another hoglin.
fully...
Yeah.
Yeah, another hoglin. Dougal is fully heading to Cords now. Has the obby. Building the portal now. Through the basalt. Doesn't matter. As HDMI Cables is finally ready to leave to the fortress. But unless the stronghold is an absolute demon, Parker, it's looking pretty good for Dougal believers right now.
Yeah, and that looks like a big spike. I don't know if this is the demon stronghold that HDMI fans are going to be hoping for. That should be up here to the right, and it is. Dougal's
Yep.
be entering 8:30. What's the 0 looking like? Open.
And we have so many explosives. It's just, it's
Yeah.
crazy. And this is a very
This is
free
a free 0.
85.
This is like freest zero
It
ever.
probably just goes to 99.
Probably
'cause
goes
it's Dougal.
98. Yeah, 99.
Going to be pretty standard here. Plenty of explosives. And barring one of the craziest messed up zeros in ranked history, Dougal will be taking this.
Ooh,
first
it's not
seed
a
in
great
this spot.
first bed, to be fair.
Yeah, this double bed should kill the dragon.
The quad arrow.
Orbo.
Boom.
Wow. Love
That's
to
what happens
see
when
it.
you die. That's going to be a tough one to run back. So, I mean, HDMI Cables did have some promising signs there. Both hesitated a little bit after the Bastion. I think, like, it's
Nothing
hard
worth
to
analyzing
judge
there.
splits when we get there after this. I mean, it's just one game. That's how you have to look at it, especially first playoffs. It's incredibly difficult to play under these type of nerves. So, good to get it out of the way in this
Hi, Ruth.
first game. Bounce back time in the second.
Sorry,
I
I'm a
agree.
little
I
bit
mean,
tired.
That portal right
Ever
before
so
the seed
slightly.
ended looked good. I think, HDMI Cables definitely has the mechanics
Not
to match
fire
it. We'll
res
just
clutch.
see if his
No.
decision making.
I'm not gonna cut
food
the. I'm not
management,
gonna cut
health
the
management
broadcast
can
just to
match
talk about that on a
what
wash
Dougal
on a
has done.
blowout win.
Yeah, I mean,
It doesn't
absolutely.
really
Like,
matter.
This was not a crazy fast seed by ranked playoff standards. That was more so, again, because of the Bastion. A 3-minute Bastion split, especially when the fort is that close.
I understand.
Pretty
It's like
slow
it's a
by
good idea,
these
and I could have
runners'
done,
standards.
but I
So
don't think it's
seeing that, and then also the terrain to Stronghold didn't seem amazing for Dougal. So
yeah,
your
it's not
HDMI
actually much.
cables, you got to just shake it off.
I'd be like,
Hope this next
hi
seed's
guys,
gonna be good.
Dougal
And guess
versus
what?
HDMI
You get
cable.
the seed pick,
This
potentially.
happened.
So that'll be nice.
That was
But
cool. Okay,
Dougal
back to like
looking
that would be
every
it.
bit like the top level competitor that he's been in basically what
Good comms,
every
though.
ranked
Thank you,
playoffs
chat.
pretty much. Like he's been here
Yeah, I think
almost
he
every
has
single time.
played, surely.
I think he maybe missed like one. I think he's maybe missed like
Nope.
a playoffs, if that. But I mean, Dougal is always here, always a fan favorite, always gets people typing the Walter emotes, and he looks like he's here
True.
for potentially another ranked playoff victory.
Buried treasure. Okay. Going to the ocean after stopping off in the desert. We'll see what kind of food situation we're dealing with here. Where the magma ravine is. Shouldn't be a crazy complex overworld. But I think this is a comfortable, pretty high quality seed for HDMI cables. To really hopefully lock in here and just play a clean seed. We saw a death there. That's got to be shaky, but you've got the death out of the way now. Let's see if HDMI cables can plot back and take a seed from Duke.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Buried Treasure is an interesting pick. Dougal is really good at, everything, but I mean, Buried Treasure is definitely a thing that he's going to feel very comfortable with. But I also understand not wanting to pick Ruined Portal here. I think if you're HDMI cables, you also have a sub 8 in RSG. I'm sure that was with a Buried Treasure. I'm sure you're very used to playing these type of seeds. And if it's what you're more comfortable with, I think it's much more important.
Okay, we're
to
spamming the
trust
wall
what
rights
you
now. That's
feel
fine.
like you're good
That's
at
wall right.
versus what you think your opponent is going to be good at. You know what I mean?
100%. Yeah, we want to be feeling comfortable. You want to get in that position where you can really just get into that flow state where you're not really thinking about the individual mechanics of things, but you can open up your mind to think about these broader decision making of like, okay, where am I going for this? What's my line? And then you can kind of just let your body do what it's done thousands of times and just really crank on all the niche mechanics.
Yeah, finds it first, has it first. A lot of
True.
TNT here. 7 salmon is also pretty nice. We see HDMI cables mechanics looking much better in the second game. The high level play messes up the TNT placement a little bit. So places the pressure play placement, I should say. So places the iron ingot on it to
Woo!
detonate it, then pick it back up.
Damn.
Dugal taking a little bit more time to deal with the trees, and HDMI cables should have a little bit of a lead here, leaving the island. And
So
again,
cool,
that's
man.
gotta feel good. If you are leaving
So
these
cool, man.
overworlds quicker than Dugal, you gotta feel good confident-wise. How does Dugal have 32 oak logs?
He elevated the TNT on like a double tree that was also like one of those like sprawling big ones. That's like maybe the most logs I've ever seen from
I
oak
have never
trees. That was
seen
really
32
impressive.
oak logs before. That is actually crazy. It's actually crazy.
Yeah, and it is an interesting decision or difference too, because HDMI
32
cables
logs
put
was
the TNT
unreal.
lower, so he was able to get a stone axe. Duke just getting more TNT
That's a
and
great
saying,
point.
I'm not even gonna worry about mining my crafting table. I'm just gonna make another one. But if you don't have enough iron in the bastion, that could be pretty bad for Duke if you have to kill blazes with the wood axe. So maybe we'll see that come into play later. But HDMI cables and
Again,
first
in
curry,
another
this has
first,
got to
yeah.
feel good for him.
100%. Like,
Double
that's how you
HDMI
get the
cables.
confidence right back. Like, back-to-back seeds. First seed isn't a fluke. I feel like,
Oh!
oh my
Oh!
God, that's my legit, not
He just
kidding,
leaves it.
top 5 stupidest mechanic that I have to deal with
Dribble.
playing Minecraft. Like, whenever that happens, it's crazy. The reason that happens when you get stuck in the trees, there's this little gap of space, and when you're holding W, the game pushes you into that space. So that can happen. It's a very, very, very silly mechanic. But it's going to be interesting too, because I mean, he only has 17 planks.
Yeah,
If he
wood pick's
wants a boat
substantially
back, that's
better.
going to be 5. That means he's only got 4 beds worth of
Wood
wood.
pick,
So
you need
he's
to
going to have
is
to
2
grab wood
crit
at
to
some
kill a
point,
blaze.
or at least have to remember it,
Pickaxe
or
is
be
4.
stuck with 4 beds.
Yeah, keep an eye on that wood count, just sort of like we're going to be keeping an eye on all these trade counts. We're playing triple. Dugal entered from a slightly better spot than HDMI cables, I think. Just doing a little bit, not traditional. But HDMI cables taking a lot of damage.
I
think
love this
HDMI
route
cables
from
is still
HDMI cables.
slightly ahead, but I think Duke made up a good amount of
Like,
time from what he
really love
lost
it.
in the overworld.
Yeah, I would agree. I mean,
Sorry, I meant
triple
iron
is
pick,
just a
obviously.
runner's dream. It's
Sorry.
such a fun route. It's such a
Wood
fast
wood
route.
axe is better
Having
than iron
it's,
pick.
it's just something where you really have to never worry about like pretty much anything. You're gonna get obby from the chest. You're gonna get a bunch of trades because you're still trading 12 gold blocks. So feeling really good about this. I don't know if I saw the fortress yet, so they might have to be pie chart. It looks like Dugal was doing just that. So interesting to see here. But HDMI cables now without the death, keeping pace with Dugal, and that's all he has to do.
Yeah, you just got to keep pace with Duke, hit his 0, finish it off.
3 gold blocks in
HDMI
that chest. Oh my
cables.
gosh.
Oh, that is a lot. HDMI cables also made his boat. He had some extra logs in his inventory, so it shouldn't
nice.
matter with his wood count. Duke still has over a stack of planks. He has over a
Jesus.
stack
A
and
stack and a
of
half
planks.
of
That's
planks,
just,
bro.
quite frankly, ridiculous.
That's
He's just
awesome.
going to be throwing out some of that. And it looks like both getting a pearl
Genuinely,
hang
I'm
off. They're
throwing
both
out the half stack of
confident
wood
in
at
where
this
the
point.
fortress is. But I think Duke is going to be checking his trades quicker and is actually going to be out sooner.
Yeah,
I'm
I mean,
throwing out the
both
half
players'
stack of
inventories look
logs
kind
here.
of crazy. The pearl hang for HDMI cables is quite good, though. I could see him leaving right now. He is. And it looks like HDMI cables is
W
on
pearl
the
hang.
fortress first, Parker. A crazy run back after the first seed death. He's ahead in Dugal. This is huge.
Yeah, this is looking really good. Duke in the lava. Oh my gosh, that is the most insane pearl clutch.
Yeah, that was
Duke
crazy.
making it to the portal or to the fortress now. Maybe has.
Oh my
slightly
God,
more
why does he
How
have
many
a
strays?
bajillion mobs on his
Duke might be
fortress? Like,
dead.
actually,
No, he's not
10,000
dead.
mob fortress. Wow.
Yeah,
Very
you don't
scary.
remember that from the script, the 10,000 mob fortress? This
No,
is
I
insane.
don't. Thank God a blaze or something shot that skeleton. Otherwise, Dugal could have easily died to a stray arrow shot, something there, but does still get
Oh my
the
gosh.
benefit of 3 strays. Is very low, has to eat, able
Yeah,
to
sharing
handle
is super
himself,
helpful.
but
Thank you, Hannah.
still not at the spawner, still doesn't have a clean spawner. HDMI cables clearing out his inventory now, and this is looking like a really good position for HDMI here.
Yeah, he's proving that he's a runner that deserves to be here. He's beating Dugal. And looking in a
100%.
really nice position, already at 3 rods. We've got enough explosives for 0. We have the obsidian, nothing funky. And it looks like HDMI cables is digging to a second blaze spawner. No, maybe it's just a stray. This
This is
might
actually kind of crazy.
be kind of weird. He's digging really far for this and
Yeah,
just
I think he
doesn't
just gave
get
up.
it. So just losing some time there, but Dugal not even got his blaze bed off. So HDMI cables just honestly in the driver's seat here. If it's a pretty standard end game, we'll see a victory from him.
Just insane search crafting from Dugal as well. Listen, you can do it in English as well. Dugal has a set keyboard to remap some binds, has some crazy surge crafting himself. But HDMI now measuring, it's a 3-digit angle, so it's not, or 3-digit distance, so it's not going to be too far. Dugile measuring as well, and we could see,
900?
Parker, that Dugile is actually ahead on rods, probably thanks to the
How?
strays, and HDMI wasting so much time trying to find that one stray that he wasn't even able to capitalize on.
Also having to throw 2 eyes, so losing a handful of seconds there. Duke is really clawing back and making up time here. I mean, he's just ahead on rod count if we're looking at the player inventory right next to our webcams.
Yeah, I mean, I think the gold pickaxes are helping so much as well. That's going to be something that HDMI just doesn't have the luxury of right now. While Duke has 2 extra ones in his inventory, both players pre-crafted, both having to wait for this extra cycle. The real downside comes in is if Dugile is able to leave and HDMI Cables has to wait an extra cycle. We'll see here. HDMI still needing 2 more rods. Dugile's out. Does HDMI Cables get the 2 rods from this Blaze cycle? He's still waiting. He gets 1. Does this Blaze drop to keep it close? Yes. He's out.
Looks like what
No, is he leaving on?
Decision making going to be? HDMI
He's
Cables
left on
using a
5.
boat, trying to bait this.
He needs one more.
In.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah, I guess because an eye broke for both of them, they have to get 7 rods. So Duke is good, but HDMI Cable still needs 1 more. Duke speed bridging with the Soul Sand, getting to his cord locations, messing up a little bit, but you can always use that boat to get back on top of the Soul Sand without swimming up through the lava slightly faster. Look at this portal.
Oh my god, what a portal build.
Very clean.
Yeah, his opponent is Nails.
Minecraft for Dugile. HDMI Cables.
His title is Nails because HDMI Cables is
again
Nails.
ahead in the stronghold. Lost so much time. Also getting hit off by Withers.
Unlucky
Has
HDMI
to eat twice
Cables.
just to be able to pearl, really. Unless he's right on the cords, it's going to be pretty tough here for HDMI Cables. Dugile, no clean.
Here's it. There it is.
And knows it's above him. So the time is ticking for HDMI Cables. Dugile just going to be hunger resetting and entering the end.
Yeah, blocks off that portal entrance in case
we
get any stray mobs.
Has food as well?
Has food. A good amount of explosives here. 6 explosives. He's entering.
He has a salmon, so even if we bail, we'd probably not die.
From HDMI Cables, though, I don't think it's enough where the 0 speed really matters, but if somehow Dugile messes up, I mean, HDMI Cables is right there. I just think it's just barely too slow to be a close 0 cycle race here.
Wow, I mean, HDMI Cables pulled that back really well.
Making up some time getting to the stronghold, and probably the stronghold
now.
Wow!
Wow!
Clean 0.
Wow,
clean 2
man!
2. HDMI didn't even have arrows. It would have been really tough for that situation to go his direction without arrows. And Dugile, in a much closer game, is still going to be up 2-0 on HDMI Cables.
Jesus.
Wow, I mean, if those predictions that I made earlier were not lying, we'll see an HDMI on this next one. But GG to Duke for winning, up 2-0. HDMI Cable is back against the wall. He needs to win this next seed if he wants to stay in this tournament.
Strays diff? Yeah, pretty much. I'm not even going to cut. There's nothing to analyze.
Really, HDMI
Dugile has just played everything perfectly.
Played the first half of that seed incredible.
What do I analyze? Like, wow, he clutched a fire res pot. Wow, he got some strays. Like
strays that really.
The strays helped, but also hindered. If you think about it, like obviously he had to build up, take damage. Like
Dugile finding the stronghold, and then HDMI Cables cut that in half on the enter end. It just still wasn't enough, but. Really well performance. There's a lot of positives to take away from that. It's really hard, I'm sure, mentally to be down 2-0 to someone against Dugile, but a lot of these early games keep going HDMI's way. It's keeping him at least in this matchup and has to have at least some confidence still going into game 3.
I completely agree. He's definitely performing better the longer that he's in this tournament. And so if that trend continues, this 3rd seed should be his most well-played seed. You know, the first one, a little bit shaky. The second one looked very good, honestly. Glad to see HDMI Cables here. We'll see if he can live up to his skin's name and give us a nail biter of a seed.
Oh, that's a good one. Did you prep that?
I like that.
That was awesome. That was good. I like that. HDMI, no choice, has to pick Ruin Portal here. I mean, this is going to be a tough one, but Ruin Portal is going to be a fun seed no matter what. We've seen a lot of bucket completion so far in ranked playoffs. We'll see if that trend continues. Maybe we'll get some golden carrot craziness. Or, Parker, we haven't seen a looting sword yet. So I think it's time.
That's true. That would be a really fast seed.
I think it'd be pretty awesome. We'll see what ends up happening here. This has been a crazy good matchup. Don't let the score fool you. HDMI cables could totally bring this back. I know Dougal's going to do everything in his power to make that not happen. And something else we haven't really touched on, Parker. Low-key won seasons 2, 4, and 6. Dougal has currently won seasons 5, 7, and this is season 9. This is season 9.
TWK.
Could follow the trend.
HDMI cables left the room.
That's another thing. I'm keeping my eyes on that. You
True.
never know.
I mean, it's still early days, but I see the vision. I see the trend. We'll see if Duke can pull it off. You know, he's one of these Titan players that we want to be keeping our eyes out for. You know, people are scared of Dougal. He's been mentioned a couple of times in the player interviews, and people are saying, you know,
I mean, look at his face, Parker. That's a face of an absolute
maybe peeing or something. Oh,
killer.
Yeah, waiting to be accepted. It's okay.
That is
a dog emote.
That is
For
an
the longest
absolute
time,
killer.
I used to think it was the monster from Stranger Things. I'm a little bit embarrassed to
You
admit
thought it was
it's
you thought it was the
dog. Yeah, because like the nose is just so big, and it's like it's not a perfect like it's got like those bits of pink in there that just were throwing me off. I think it's the one pink pixel on the top of the nose that made me think it wasn't a nose, and I was like, that's a monster's mouth. But
you know what? I appreciate it. Creativity is a wonderful medium. You know, that's great. It took me a while to figure out what HDMI cable skin was, and then when you do it, it's like, oh, well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Also, shout out while we're waiting on this. Shout out the incredible MCSR artists. I don't know if you've seen this. A lot of MCSR artists have like seen HDMI cable skin, and it was like, how do we draw HDMI cable skin?
I've seen these.
They locked in. There were some crazy fan arts of HDMI cable skin. Also, shout out them for making Steve skins look crazy as well. They're actually tasks. W stall from us, and now we're heading into the Seed 3 with Dougal and HDMI cables.
Ruined Portal, probably just going to be an obby completion here. We got 3 obby,
18.
gold
Not
axe,
great.
Flint
There's
and
no way
steel.
Dougal read the sword. I'm sorry. Like, Dougal actually maybe had the sword for 0.05 seconds in his top bar. Isn't using it on pigs, though, so I don't know what it is, but it's probably not looting. Unfortunately. Wait! But
HDMI cables is.
But HDMI cables is using it.
Oh, it's mending.
I imagine it's to save the damage.
It's
Yeah,
mending.
On your axe.
Oh, it's
That'd be
mending.
crazy
It's
if it was
mending. Yeah.
Okay.
It's mending. It's okay. We tried. It's okay. We'll get a looting seed at some point.
We did try. It is
Full
nice though.
18.
I think it is the good play to save that durability on the gold axe in case you need it for something else.
For sure.
But both are going to be entering here pretty soon. Maybe a bit of awkwardness getting that last ingot to make your iron pickaxe. We shall soon see.
It's close. Pretty much neck and neck here. Second difference or so on the enter. Terrain not looking amazing. And we could see a big difference here. It looks like Dougal spent time getting more wood, unless HDMI cables has different wood types in his inventory. But Dougal with 10 extra wood in his hotbar, that could be a huge difference in the Soul Sand Valley.
Divine,
yeah, especially
crazy.
Be using it not only to get to the bastion,
Curry
but also the
attack,
bastion
bro.
route itself.
Curry
You can
way
see that
attack.
This is a bridge bastion,
Yep.
so we're gonna need
And Dougal has a
lot of
gas
blocks. Oh my goodness, forcing him to go lower, getting maybe a little bit punished. Doesn't get his iron ingot there, but HDMI cable's also low, so not really mattering a ton. Let's keep our eyes out for how these runners are gonna get to their iron chest. There's 2 other spots to check for
Parker,
iron.
would you check the lodestone chest here, or would you just force this triple because of you're like going around the back? It's really interesting, right?
I mean, you have the gold armor, so I don't mind going for the lodestone chest first here. It doesn't work for HDMI cables. It's probably better to go for the triple chest because it's just more iron. But even so, HDMI cable is just going faster because he can run directly to it with the armor, not taking a ton of damage, still both on good health, good amount of food.
HDMI cable's in the lead.
Really kind of separating himself from Dougal now, making his iron pick on the chalice.
Yeah. Has the chalice hesitated a little bit because didn't realize he didn't already pre-craft his ingots, so lost maybe a little bit of his lead. But this is another seed where we're seeing HDMI cables have an advantage. The question is, can he actually hold it
Big
this time
2026, and we're still trying to do Jimbo James route, bro.
We also know, because we had to check the chest, that we know we're going to be doing a Donkey Kong route or some type of variance there, because the other side of the bastion is a single chest. You always want to force the triple side when you can. We're going to see here, having to use so many different wood blocks to finish this bridge. A little bit awkward for HDMI, but still keeping that lead.
Yeah, I was a little bit scared as he used all of his oak, but thankfully he has more acacia in his inventory, so he should be good on wood here. Duke using some of the harder non-flammable blocks to build the important part of his bridge, so not going to have to worry about potentially yet burning, but I think HDMI cables didn't burn as well, so he should be fine here. He's got his
Yeah.
pigs in the hole.
The one thing I'm noticing is I don't see like a crazy amount of pigs for HDMI. To be fair, I don't see a crazy amount of pigs for Dugile really either. So I don't think either runner is going to be super thrilled with the amount of piglins they have. That could cause some nerves, cause some tension. I think Dugile has significantly less, actually. That's maybe only 6 or so for him. I think HDMI has at least like
He nearly said
10
that. He
maybe,
nearly said
so
it. He nearly
that
said
could
it.
be a pretty big difference.
Thank
When
God
it's
he
that
didn't
little
say it.
piglins, and that could be
Thank
another
God.
little bit of an edge for HDMI cables.
100%. We see Duke going back over to where he's already been, trying to get some pigs that he potentially missed. I saw a zombie pig
6
just
or
outside of the
so.
bastion,
He
which
said
can
6 or
scare some pigs
so.
away. Thankfully, zombie
6
pigs
or
don't spawn in the
so.
bastion, but in this case, we have some terrain basically on the same level as these chests that could really mess with the piglin pathfinding. So we'll see how much that matters.
He's giggling.
As Duke is now looking for the
He's
fortress,
giggling to
gets the
himself,
scan,
bro.
trying to think where he's going to set this pearl hang, and decides to go for some high terrain.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting to see where they kind of deal with this fortress. HDMI cable's still now getting 20 obbies, so that's going to be big. We have pretty much everything else we need. It looks like he is going to be leaving. Now, question is, have we actually seen the fort? No. Going this way, not a lot of string, Parker. There's the fort there. And again, ahead by a lot. Dugile still on 17 obby.
Yeah,
HDMI
bro.
has everything he needs to
HDMI is kind of tassing out here.
The explosives is going to be a little bit awkward for Zero, but not anything that a top runner should be super worried about. I think it's 3.
Yeah.
I think it's 3-bed 4 anchor before blaze bedding. Maybe even 4-bed 4 anchor before blaze bedding. So totally fine. Just a little bit awkward.
No more
finally
6-7 in 2026. Wait, 2026 or 7?
And just getting the spawner now for
Sorry.
HDMI.
My fault.
And it looks like HDMI sees
My
both
fault.
the spawners at the same time.
My fault.
So you can pop by both of these, get some extra spawns.
Sorry.
Potentially take some better terrain. We saw HDMI cables was really going through the bad part of the fortress to get to his spawners.
I mean,
Duke
Dugal's doing the
now
same.
entering the bad part as well. I think that's a very similar spot that HDMI cables did. So probably not going to be making up much time here.
It'll be strat related mostly, charger spit. There's
HDMI
like
cables
a
has
small bit
blaze
of
bedded,
RNG, of course,
just setting up
but minimal.
everything so that he can build his portal, pre-craft, kill his blazes. He's looking really good right now, Curry.
I mean, Parker, this is the exact situation that we were talking about, right? Like every seed, he's made up a little bit more ground for a little bit longer. Like he is, I would say, 30 seconds or so ahead of Dugile, and he's keeping it longer into the match. All he really has to do is have a relatively clean end game here, and he should be totally fine. Like, has room for error here. And this is exactly the type of seed that you want to have when your back is against the wall, because it's not just like, oh, I'm barely winning. Like, you are significantly ahead. You deserve to be here. This is what HDMI Cable needs to get his head back in the game.
Yes, fantastic point. Hopefully it doesn't get to his head. Hopefully, I know some people get nervous.
I love
when
seeing
they
Twitch
are ahead,
brain
some
rot
people get
because it
nervous when
reassures
they're
me I do
behind.
touch grass. True.
HDMI Cable's gameplay looks pretty good. I saw
Wait.
maybe a typo on the
Sorry.
craft, but there's
Was the axe
as he's
mending as
leaving
well?
on 4 rods. Meanwhile,
So the
Dugile
sword in the overworld chest was
cranking out his
mending, but
blaze bed.
also
Yeah,
the axe was too.
Really clean boat from HDMI Cable.
Because
to get on top of the portal
Dugal's
and get
still
the
got an
raid. That was
enchanted gold
really
axe.
nicely done. Unfortunately, does
They were
have to
both
throw two.
mending.
The stronghold looks like it's quite
So he didn't have to
far. That
craft.
first number definitely looks like
That's
a
why he
two.
didn't care about the
So this
sword,
is gonna
because he knew
be
that the
a
axe
long
already had
way
mending.
away for HDMI Cables. And
Let's
we'll
just
have
check
to see
that.
how he's
Take
gonna
some
manage the
damage.
terrain.
Healed!
Bit of
Oh
a
my
tricky
god,
game
it's
for Dugile, though, because
mending!
Since it's not super close, there's gonna be a lot more
Wow.
terrain decision going to the second portal, and that could give Dugile an edge just slightly.
Phenomenal point. Both runners have the same amount of food, so probably both gonna be making similar decision making. I think we'll probably see a hunger reset here from HDMI Cables because we're just having to travel so far. Expect a handful of pearls here just to get to the stronghold. Looks like he got his last rod and
There's
is
the last
now
rod.
finally leaving.
Yeah, I mean, Dugal's behind here just by a
Is gonna be
substantial
heading
amount.
out. I like the play for the second spawner as well. I thought that was really smart. And look at this terrain. It's pretty open. Like, this is not, there's not like too much decision making here. This looks pretty straightforward. And at 2,000 is far, but we're definitely, less than 100 away at this point. So seems to be pretty clean. Because he's not pearling, I would assume we're actually
Nothing really worth analyzing.
because we still do have the extra food as well.
HDMI
So
played the
probably just
Bastion
building up
better,
here.
but
Maybe
you
have
can't
to
really
dig
analyze that
down
within a clip.
shortly around this area.
Just
Yeah,
played the
have to
Bastion
cut
so much
a little bit
substantially
to the
better.
right. Dugile
And the
able
overworld.
to leave though, and now he's on the chase.
Yeah, really trying to make up ground, and I think I take back what I was saying earlier. We still have the 2 pork chops, so probably don't need to hunger reset here. Going to be in a struggle any second. Doog is really
Ooh, could
trying
be a
his best
problem.
to make up time here, but if HDMI finds the portal room,
We get
That
a
there's
spike.
misplace
no
there.
opportunity
That
to
misplace was
make up-
scary.
The spike looks great.
Not
Is it
sure
down the
anymore.
double staircase.
Looks good.
Oh, there it is.
There it is. Great nap from HDMI. And we have a significant lead for HDMI going into the end. It's a little bit of a weird overhang. And again, the explosive count
no,
is
explosive
awkward.
count
If
is
this
fine.
is a side setup or somewhere where you have to do something universally awkward, it could be weird. HDMI
Oh,
decided
this
to go for the
offset might
99
blow up the
setup,
crystal.
Thought about the 104 height, deciding no.
This
not worth it.
this offset
could
might blow
be
up the crystal.
Very hittable for any top runner. The first
This
double
offset
event,
might blow
a
up the
little bit
crystal.
Okay, now something to note about the set.
might
This
break
breaks
crystal.
crystal. I
It
think,
breaks
Parker.
crystal, no?
Oh my
He
God,
went one further. He went one further. He went one
Wrong,
further.
but
He's
he's
goated.
I was
He's
really
goated.
worried that could break crystal.
He went one further.
Yes,
He went one more out. Really good job.
Thank God he did.
Oh,
Oh,
he
my God.
did.
He went one farther. He went one
Oh.
out farther. He's smart. That's one way
I was
to do
actually
it.
one
Otherwise,
step
you
ahead of the
have to, like,
commentators
place
there.
the
I was
anchor
one step
above.
ahead.
That was a really smart way of doing that.
But
Really
HDMI
impressive
steps was
stuff
two.
from
HDMI cables was
HDMI.
2 steps ahead,
And
bro.
Get the thing. I can't blow myself up with anything. Sorry.
So he's saying he wanted to? What a freaking guy. He didn't have a
That's-
lot of anchors that match. but
Yeah,
he
it was
was
literally just
on the
all
zero,
the
thankfully.
fort. Like it was the
That
fact
is
that the
awesome.
Bastion
And we
was
can see here,
slower.
this is the first seed.
That's
HDMI
it.
wasn't in the Nether first, but made up so much time in the Bastion because of having more piglins and was able to hold that lead. Even entering the fort 44 seconds faster, still entered the end 49 seconds faster. So still made up 5 seconds after entering the fort. Big confidence boost for HDMI cables.
Yes, playing very well. Love to see it. We'll see if he can keep that momentum into the next seed. Can he take another one from Dugile? I can't remember what I
Yeah,
said earlier. I
You
leaked
leaked the
a bit of
script. No, you leaked the script. You said Dugile wins the first 2, and then, HDMI wins the third,
one.
and then you said Dugile wins the fourth.
Oh, I
So are
did
you
say
sticking
Duke
with
wins
that?
the fourth.
Are you sticking with it?
I can't let the viewers know like when I'm lying and when
Oh
I'm
no,
not.
that's
you know?
actually fair. That's actually true. That's actually
Parker,
true.
your camera's off.
HDMI
So-
cables gained 44 seconds in the
Yeah.
Bastion
I mean, we'll
because
see here. This is
they
a
didn't
pretty
have iron
interesting
pick.
split situation.
Dugile
Like,
spent
again,
a little
this is
bit longer
really
getting
fast
that
room
iron
for
pick,
Hunter,
and then
right?
his
Like,
route was a
sub
little bit
1,
worse.
That's gonna be something
That
where
was
these
all.
runners are like absolutely thinking to see could be really fast. It's just the Bastion, like that bridge. Any Bastion where you just don't have that iron can be so.
And that wasn't
awkward,
really worth me
so
analyzing because that was
annoying to deal
basically
with.
it.
And
That
I
was
think it
basically
just
it.
something where, thankfully, HDMI Cables was able to keep the lead and gets to stay in the tournament for at least one more seed.
Yeah, that's true. His back is still against the wall. He has to win this next seed if he wants to win. We'll see if I was lying with the script. I'm
We'll
excited
see.
to see it.
I mean, Dugile looked great on that C2. It's really just the Piglin situation was just so awkward for both runners, and HDMI got a little bit more strays.
Yeah, not really sure what did cause that, but you're right. That was like the biggest difference maker there. I'm hoping for this next seed, I want to see them both enter the end at the same time. I want to see this come down to a 0 difference. I want to see somebody hit a 2+2.
What won
maybe
Dugile
somebody
seed 2?
send an amazing
Kind of
clutch
strays,
play.
but he was also
We got a desert
That'd be
temple
great.
seed.
a bit faster with
That'd be
a
great.
lot of other
I'm
stuff.
excited to see Desert Temple. I really like this. Dugile
played really
picking
well.
it. It
Played really
makes
clean.
sense. He picked it on the first seed. It's a seed type that he's very comfortable with. I think
Need
this is
the
something
last
that I'm
nails
noticing,
in the
like,
coffin,
the
true.
real like top echelon.
Can
people,
we get the
people that are,
final
like,
nails in the
always
coffin?
in the like top 5 of the leaderboard really like Desert Temple, and I don't know
Nails,
exactly why. Again,
nails,
I imagine it's something
nails,
so specialized with the lack of
nails.
food and the TNT, but it's really interesting to see these consistent top leaderboard players pick the Desert Temple seed. We saw that with EDCR in the last matchup. We're seeing it with Dugile now.
Nails,
That's a good point.
nails,
I think
nails,
over the past year, we've seen
nails.
some developments. People playing on less food.
Those who know. That's for
doing
those who
wood
know.
lights more. Now we're
Yeah.
starting to see even the micro get looked into with those TNT portals.
I mean, I also think of like, especially, I mean, the next match is going to have Infume. I remember when Infume really came onto the scene, it was because he was so innovative with the Desert Temples. So really interesting to see so much of this season, and it's always exciting
No
to see.
Granville at the bottom.
Yeah, a little bit of a larger crater here because
Ooh.
of that dirt at the
I
bottom.
like the idea for
HDMI
HDMI cables.
looking for
W
Growl,
variance
doesn't
play,
find it, so
L
Doogie's gonna be
outcome.
exiting the temple first. You know, he's ahead by a couple microseconds, but the big decisions are always going to be where's our lava pool, where's our water, where's our flint, and then drawing the best line in between those couple points of interest.
Absolutely. And
Yes.
inventory management
Shindov, that was the idea.
crucial. I was noticing on HDMI screen, even like
I'm glad that it was
hopping
reasonable enough
over,
for some
like,
people to know
a
what it
cactus
was.
on the ground that he didn't want to pick up. Like anything you just don't want to deal with can just be so annoying on Desert Temple. We could see also how clean Dugile's inventory is. It's always
Second
something to keep in
Temple
mind when watching the
WVP?
TNT,
No,
how
we are
the
not
players
playing
manage it.
stack of furnaces
Yeah, and
or stack of full inventory of crafting tables, bro. We don't need to blow up a million houses. It is okay, actually, I've
maybe a
decided.
little bit more direct because I did see a lava pool on his screen. But Doog, I guess, has a lava pool right here, so he's actually going to be entering before HDMI cables.
Yep. Something I just noticed Dugal do when he was doing his portal. I wonder if it was on purpose, but sometimes when you build a portal, like you can get cobblestone on your second block. I noticed when he took the water out and replaced
that
it.
that is a
imagine deliberately just so you never
2020.
get cobble. That's really interesting. A really tiny micro thing.
That
for
is a
him.
2020
He's in the nether,
strat from
he's cranking to his bastion.
Ontricus
Don't see it
or
just yet, but he
BJR.
does see the
Like
fortress.
genuinely, this was this was a Puri 116 strat. Curry is bringing up strats that we have had since before he had the world record.
Scanning. We should be seeing the bastion right around this corner, and I think we do. It's just very far, but we have a lot of blocks, so we should be able to get there fine.
We are talking about something that everyone and their grandma knows.
These people play
I think it was Ontricus.
Housing.
Or it might have even been like Quam. I know it was brought up in the MCSR UK Discord
maybe
server.
Skip all of that and try to get your picks trading a little bit sooner with a manhunt type route. I think Dugal is going to the top with these streaks.
It looks like
Dugal bridging is just like not fair.
Most notably of playoff people really try and force manhunt more often, even in like wet bottom housings where there's like lava and stuff. But Dugal heading to the top. Looks like HDMI Cables is going to head to the top as well. No real variance here. Dugal should be keeping his lead of about 10 seconds.
Yeah, ever so slightly terrain, but it shouldn't be mattering too much. Duga also checking this far chest. We'll see if HDMI Cables does as well. If you don't get the obby, you probably want to check that chest just for safety. Make sure you're not missing anything. And he is going to check the same chest that Dugail did. Doog still maintaining that lead, now just playing a standard housing route.
Yeah, Dugal ahead again by about 10 seconds. Now, these runners do know where the fort is, so this housing could go pretty quickly. Notoriously the fastest bastion besides some stable, triples, variations, or anything like that, but very consistent as well. I'm not exactly sure how much obby these runners got from the top. I'm sure I'll see it in a second when HDMI opens his inventory here. Only 6, I think, so not anything amazing. Also taking a lot of damage. That's really the thing.
That damage was a bit scary, bro.
Dugal seems to consistently be keeping his health slightly higher than HDMI throughout all of this.
Living up to his playoff trailer performance.
Have to throw a good
Wait, did HDMI Cables kill a pig?
The other seeds we've seen the Fortress 1 pearl throw away. This is probably
on the Ruined Portal seed. Did HDMI Cables kill a pig? He did? Oh my god.
So we'll see if these players use
Nadi is the scriptwriter. Who knew?
Getting to the Fortress. That's probably the right play, but I do like Doog's position much better, just being on a slightly higher health.
Yeah. I mean, inventory as well. That's something I'm also keeping an eye on. Dugal has the Iron Sword pre-crafted. Not sure if HDMI Cables has that. Dugal raising render out fully on the way to the fort already. HDMI Cables still has a good bit to go and doesn't have that sword pre-crafted. So Dugal really ahead here by, I would say, maybe 30 seconds at this point. A really clean housing, and I really like where he's throwing these pearls, deliberately trying to get to the part of the fortress that he wants with the spawner.
I totally agree. Those pearl placements were really good, really utilizing those awkward.
Not even really anything worth analyzing right now because he's just so far ahead.
Get stuck in any lava. He was also throwing pretty conservatively, making sure he's landing exactly where he needs to. And HDMI Cables
seems to be missing obby. Yeah, I wonder if it was like some chest didn't maybe fully hotkey the obsidian, or maybe lost a gold block somewhere, but that is
maybe
really
it's worth the gold block clip if anyone has that.
Ends up being decided
because HDMI Cables lost a gold block.
And having a hard time here as well. low.
I know.
render, having to
If
deal with the
anyone has the
pigs,
clip
not
of that,
being
that
able
could
to
be
craft
helpful,
the
maybe.
gold
But
gets it now, but I mean, while
it's
all
not
this
really
is
worth
happening,
analyzing the
Dugall's
game when
spawner.
it's done.
Killing
Is the
Blaze
problem.
already
I'm not
has
going to
3
come back
rods.
for a mid-match analysis when the
Yeah,
match
this
is
is
over.
looking not so great for HDMI cables, and if he doesn't get the obby here,
Clip that
he
for Dougal as
does.
well.
So it's not
Clip
a
that Dougal
detrimental
clutch.
situation.
Clip that
But
Dougal
again,
clutch.
look at
Someone.
that health position the HDMI cables is at. He can only throw one.
No,
pearl
commentators
here.
didn't even bring it up.
Eat the gap, but he's in a much worse position.
If he
Dougal.
messes that
He
up,
can throw
he's
another
dead.
2 pearls here, but it's just going to be at the spawner way slower. Duke already has 6 rods. Oh my god,
That's
look at
He
that
got
just
craft.
6
crazy
rods, had
work.
to save himself from falling at the bottom, but able to just pearl back up, be totally fine. I mean, he's very skilled in that capacity. Blinding sub 6 with all of his rods, while HDMI Cables is just getting to the fort now. This is really tough for HDMI Cable fans. Dougal is fully in the driver's seat, and this nether is really open near the fortress. So this terrain getting to wherever the stronghold is probably going to be pretty simple.
Yeah, and even more punishing for HDMI cables. I mean, he gets these strays here, but the food situation's still coming back to bite him. You're having to throw so many pearls here. The spawners are so far away from that bastion.
Yeah.
And Duke is just fully lined up. It looks like 1,300 blocks.
Yeah, I really like this hunger reset play from Duke as well. You know you're ahead. You can just take the time to hunger reset in the overworld. It allows for more pearling now, and you're just fully ready to go. I think that's really smart.
I'm only going to
HDMI
analyze this
still
if it goes to a
struggling
game
to
5.
potentially
And right now,
find the
it would
spawners, I
require
guess.
Dougal
Duke
to
didn't
die.
have nearly as much
there's no
trouble.
reason for me to
HDMI
go
really
download
looking,
those
it's
yet
all the way down
until
this way, we
unless
know.
Duke dies, basically.
And there it is. Finally getting to the
If Duke
spawners
messes
now
up like
as
the 0
Dougal
or something, then
is
I'll start
bridging
downloading.
out
But right
to the
now, I'm
forts
not going to worry about it.
very quickly.
I spoke to
Oh my god!
I spoke to Oliver, and he was
there
like,
are not
yeah,
a lot
no,
of
we're not
people in
gonna-
playoffs that can do
not
what
gonna do
Dougal
that.
just did, and not a lot of people in Minecraft in general who can do what he just did. Holy smokes!
So he's
That's
in the
sped up.
spawner as I'm
True.
kind of out of the match. Sorry for the technical difficulties, but we are back.
W save.
Duke,
Watch the 0.
has he found a good spike that he likes?
He has a
Where's
very
this
good
portal
spike.
room
I
gonna
think it's
be
going to be
at?
right to the right. No, it's a double library spike. HDMI blinds on 6. And so if this spike for Dougal doesn't find quickly, I mean, HDMI Cables is on the hunt now. Has the
HDMI
rods, is gonna be
misplaced
heading
too?
towards very
Oh, he
soon.
still has 10. He still has 10.
Here's a
It's
hidden
fine.
though. It probably
Yeah.
is this way. No, it's dead.
No, it's
so
not.
Dougal's spike is fully misleading him, and the longer he's in here, the more mobs are going to spawn. It's going to start to get awkward. He needs to find this soon, and does. Dougal now has the chance to close out this match as HDMI is just running to cords with a soul sand boost, but it's not going to matter as Dougal is entering the end now.
I mean, maybe an awkward 0. It's buried here, but it is front, so probably just going to be pushing a 95 here. Pretty standard 0. I don't
Very
think we're
standard
gonna see a
0
mess up
cycle,
from
yeah.
Duke here.
Only going to 95. That would be the
So,
only thing if the Dragon flies.
a million
ranked
rotations
95
to
fly
spare.
is incredibly rare. Dragon is going to stay. The double bed was great. A little bit awkward here, but again, Dougal just has the time here and is going to close
he does
out
have
this
the time,
match
you're
with
right.
another double bed. And that'll be a 3-1 victory for Dougal over HDMI Cables. A really well-played seed on low food from Dougal in that last one.
Bang.
I totally agree. Clean gameplay, deserves the win here, and he's going to be moving.
Dougal,
on
you
to
will
next
always be
weekend.
famous.
You know, HDMI Cables, though, we
Unlucky.
saw some good
GG's
gameplay.
HDMI
I like
Cables.
how he warmed up
Really
to it in
deserved
his
that
first
third
playoffs.
seed
I
win.
think this is some
Really
great
deserved
experience
that
to have
third
under
seed
his
win.
belt.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. Like, you know, it's obviously always tough to lose a match like this, but you got to feel good taking a match off a 2-time playoff champion and really holding your own throughout. Like, there was really never a point in any of these sets besides when HDMI Cable died that really made it feel like he was out of it. I mean, unfortunately, he lost a gold block, but every time that these players were kind of having similar things happen to them, the gameplay was very, very neck and neck, and I really liked watching this match.
Yeah, I think the longer that we just see playoffs in general, you know, these players' skills, they start becoming closer and closer to each other, which is great for us because it means closer and closer matches. You know, sometimes, especially in the early days, we can see like these Titans really separate themselves from the pack. But we're starting to see a lot of people on the come up, like HDMI Cables, fighting their way through LCQ and really giving people a run for their money. So
No, absolutely. And it's really, really nice to see that, you know, Dougal still got it. It's always nice to see someone who's been around for a while.
Ready.
I mean, he's been in every single ranked playoffs, people were saying in the chat, which is an incredible accomplishment and is back for more. We'll be heading into next weekend in the quarterfinals. And guess what? We get to talk to him. We get to say hi, Dougal. Oh my
Hello,
goodness,
hello.
we get to say, hey, congrats on the win. Dude, congrats on the win. 3-1 over HDMI cables. How you feeling? How do you feel like you played today?
I felt pretty good mostly. I got like kind of scared on the second seed, or no, the third seed, the one that I lost, because like
Hmm.
I felt like I didn't even play that bad, and then like I just made a small mistake in the Bastion, and then HDMI gapped me by like what 40 seconds, and then just kept that lead the rest of the time. Like I didn't even realize it at the time. I think what happened is, and you guys probably pointed this out, but like I double stacked in DK, and then I just forgot to dig the block, so I lost all the pigs that were on the
Yeah, I
bridge,
just didn't.
right?
I didn't talk about this.
That's
but-
what happened. Yeah, we couldn't
That
figure
makes
out why
sense.
exactly you lost the pigs on the bridge, but that would make sense if it was the double stack on that. Because that was the difference. Yeah, you just had he had maybe like 10 pigs and you had maybe like 6. So that was
Yeah,
crazy to
yeah.
watch. Talk a little bit about, you are the only person who's played in every ranked playoffs. Obviously you've won 2 seasons, you've won season 5, season 7. What have you worked on specifically going into this season that makes you maybe stand out a little bit more, or like what keeps you kind of going playing in so many playoffs at this point?
Am I really the only one left?
Yep.
I think so.
What about
People are
like
saying in
Silver?
chat. Silver missed season
No,
5.
Silver missed one.
Oh
Yeah.
my goodness.
Yep.
It's
That,
pretty
okay,
crazy.
I
That's
thought I
sad.
thought there were still a few others. Okay, that's kind of crazy to me.
It's
I
him
mean,
and Raul,
I don't
and
know.
kind
I'm
of
like getting
technically
to that
low
age
key,
where
but
I'm
not
like
really low
kind of
key.
like
Oh my god.
Oh my
I'm
gosh.
beginning to
How old is that?
expire,
So how
baby.
old is that, if
You
you could
have
say?
so much
How old is
life.
you?
I'm 22.
Oh yeah, man. Yeah, you got nothing else ahead of you. Let's just
I mean,
wrap
I
it
think
up
I
now,
am like I am like definitely one of the oldest playoffs like
Loki got removed
players
from
and
one of the
like maybe
seasons.
the oldest playoff winners. Like I don't know. I
Oh,
feel
Silver's
like
older than
like
22,
even though
right?
I am
Is Silver
one of
older
the
than
older
22?
people in this community, like I am still improving, and like I feel like I still
Yeah.
haven't reached my peak yet, which is pretty cool.
That's awesome
That's-
to hear. I mean, obviously, there's a lot of young people coming for the throne. I mean, the EDCR Steez match was crazy to watch. I don't know if you were awake for that, but that was crazy.
Bro,
And
I
seeing,
am
like, the new
24.
age compared
This is
to,
making me cry.
what you've been doing for so long is a really interesting kind of contrast. And obviously, you are still at a very high level, and it's cool to see that you're still pushing yourself.
Silver
Rekard,
turned
what do you
23
got?
today. Oh, cool. I didn't realize it was his birthday today.
What was like your
What the
favorite
hell?
moment from the match? Were there any like moments that stood out to you that you were like, oh my gosh, that was so clean? I know whenever I get like a clean Nether portal, I'm like, oh my gosh, this is so good. I know you have a lot of those, but was there any moment that stood out to you as particularly proud?
Yeah, I mean, I did kind of feel that like on the second portal on the last seed, like I kind of cranked that. I was like, oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Oh, happy
like,
birthday
You were
for
honestly,
watching
yesterday,
that
Jimmy.
speed
two,
bridge, getting that? I
felt
was like, oh
good.
my god, like it was a very clean transition. Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
So
Yeah,
that
like
was really
also
good.
the
The
2+2.
Yeah, the 2+2 is clean. And then I also noticed like you've been doing like a lot of unique micro things. I don't know if this is just like a this season thing, but I like noticed it. Like when you were building your portal on that last seed, like do you purposely remove your water and then replace it to like avoid getting cobbled on like that second water? Do you know what I'm talking about? Like when you're placing the water originally in the portal, because you do like a
Oh
lot of
yeah,
micro
yeah.
things that I noticed that were very like it really does seem like you are pushing yourself this season.
Yeah, that is something I just started doing recently, and like I don't know, there have been a lot of like micro tech like just getting
Why is
discovered
this hanging
lately,
over?
and I'm always
Dude,
trying to keep up
On
with like
God, this was
all the
discovered in
newest
2020.
tech and stuff.
That's awesome. Parker, you got anything else?
How are you feeling going into next week? You're gonna be playing Blaze Mind.
Blaze Mind, right?
You played
Yeah,
him a
Blaze
lot.
Mind
Are
is
you feeling
scary.
confident, scary? Yeah.
Yeah, Blaze Mind is pretty scary. Like he has crazy mechanics. He is like pretty new, but he is like definitely a scary opponent. Like anything could happen against him, I feel like.
Yeah.
That's for sure. Well, best of luck, dude. Congrats again on making it to another semifinals.
Maya,
Good
thank you
luck.
so
or
much for the
semifinals,
gifted to
excuse me,
May.
quarterfinals.
Really
Good
good.
luck making it to another weekend. And I'm sure we'll see a lot more of you then. Congrats again, dude.
Thank you. See ya.
Bye.
See ya.
Well, Parker, we watched 2 great games today.
did.
It was
We
pretty
did.
awesome. The first game, best of 5, EDCR versus Steez. Steez took. Well, you know what? Oliver, give me the bracket. Let's take a look at the bracket really quickly before we
Throw
head
it
to
over.
intermission.
Throw it over.
I don't know if Oliver was ready for that. I kind of threw that on the hand. Oh my god, he's ready. Let's go.
He's a
filled out.
professional.
Look at this. We have not fully filled out, but it's totally fine. We have Dugile moving on to face Blaze Mine, and then we have Steez versus Hacks. And then we have 2 games today that will decide an entire quarterfinals. We'll have Infume versus Beef Salad next up after a quick intermission to get Nerdy and Feinberg in here. And then we'll have Nahan and Loki. Any predictions, Parker, for those next 2 games before we head to an intermission?
Predictions. I think Infume v Beef Salad definitely going to a game 5. I don't see that going any other way, but I think Infume's gonna win that one. Nahan v Loki.
I'm so hyped. This is exciting.
You know what? I think this one's a little unexpected, but I think the Steve power also gonna bring it to a A5, but Loki's gonna win. Those are my predictions.
I like it. I like it. Well, I think this is going to be a very nice 2 games to kind of wrap up the day. And I mean, we watched a lot. The EDCR Steve's game, honestly, was like really one of my favorite games that I've ever commentated. So it was really, really impressive. But yeah, this was great. I'm really grateful to be a part of this. Shout out all the people making this work, the production, the staff, even Parker's camera. I'm gonna shout out Parker's camera still, and my camera. I don't know what's going on with either of us, to be honest. We're just it's good.
I'm trolling.
It's okay. Good. We're trying our best. Listen, this is why we're trying our best here. We've had a good production so far. We're gonna go to Feinberg and Nerdy. Maybe just having a webcam in your kitchen is the way to go. Like maybe we just try too hard. I don't know.
Maybe we did. I think I know what's going wrong. I'll fix it by next time.
We'll have it for next weekend. Listen, thank you guys so much. It's always great to be here. And when we come back from a quick intermission, don't worry, it will be quick. We'll have Feinberg and Nerdy here for Infume versus Beef Salad. So thank you guys so much, and we'll see you very shortly.
Goodbye. Frick,
Goodbye
dude,
from the
my
void.
camera so hard at the
No,
end
as
there.
soon as my camera gets fixed, of course yours is gonna start having issues. Like
Dude,
it's actually
I know what
insane.
the issue
No,
is,
it's still.
and
I saw your camera turn back on, and then I transitioned, and then it would immediately
and then
back
it went
off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it's literally just an overheating issue, and I could have fixed it by like my room is like literally just too hot, but I couldn't get out of my chair to turn off my AC. So I'm like
That's chill.
sweating so hard right now. I gotta cool down.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let me turn this up. Was my camera good once I switched things, by the way?
I honestly wasn't like paying super close attention, but I didn't notice anything bad.
I didn't
yeah.
notice people saying it in chat nearly as
Yeah, I
much
think
when
it was
switched
fine.
interfaces. Okay, so I'll just use that interface only for rank then, which is
Really
chill.
good job, you two, by the
okay.
way. Great
Thank
commentary.
you.
Thank you.
That was fun.
Apart
That Steve's
from
EDCR
you,
game was
Curry, I
amazing.
pinged you in HBG to say fuck you.
Why did you say
Okay.
fuck me?
Bringing up 2020 tech like it's new, bro. GG. Like,
But it's okay. It's not that it's new. He literally said himself that he just started implementing it recently. So like,
yeah,
why are we
GG.
hating on me?
2020.
I'm sorry.
2020
do you do
tech.
that? Do you do that?
Yes!
1600 elo? Like,
Parker,
Hello?
can you turn off cam.
Bro,
Yeah.
this is
Thank you.
Ontricus. This is Ontricus tech, bro.
I'm not getting rage baited. I'm not getting rage baited. I'm sorry.
It's,
Dugile liked the question and literally
it's a
was
bit
like,
of a
I
sticky
just
one
started
still.
implementing
Don't worry,
it.
I
I'm
pinged
ready to be
I
wrong.
pinged Dougal as well. So
Why,
don't worry.
why are you thinking?
He wants to assert his
No, I'm
dominance that he
joking.
knew
I'm
he
joking.
knows.
I really wanted to ask Dugile and be like, so why were you late today? But I did not want to do that to him.
Asshole.
No, I did not want to do that to him because he was Dugal's a fun person to interview. That
I
was
didn't
good.
even realize he was late. No, yeah, those were good interviews. I liked it. That was fun.
That was good.
Love the interviews,
okay,
love
yeah.
the pre-sections. Good yapping from both of you. Good job dealing with the cam glitches and stuff.
I'm
You
so
got-
fucking mad. Like, I care about production, but
It's
quality.
chill.
One
It'll
day
be
we'll have
fixed.
a perfectly run thing. Next
It's
time.
okay.
I'm gonna
Next week,
freaking
next
run
week.
Next
20
weekend,
Next
we
weekend,
know the
yeah, that is
solutions,
fine.
and we just have to implement them.
Yep. Yeah.
True.
This is W.
And it'll be good.
Okay, you guys are good. You guys are gonna do wonderful and amazing, and I'm excited to watch the next 2 games. So, good luck. I'm gonna go.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Okay,
Bye,
bye.
guys.
Thank you. Love you.
Bye.
And high fine nerdy. Good luck.
Thank you.
Cool. I've
Uh,
muted back up now just to make sure.
Okay, for this Infume beef salad match, we
Hey,
have
thank you,
Zero
Dishindov,
Horse.
for the tier one.
But
I'll
the
run an
video-
ad real quick now so
It's
that you don't get it
like-
during the game.
6 or 7 minutes. Um,
Son, I'm crying.
It actually is though. It's like 6:30.
This guy.
And what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, the video doesn't really have like an intro, so if when you're introing it, you could give like a brief just say like, oh, it's like horse from basketball. Like you just kind of you don't have to actually
Oh,
explain the rules.
zero horse, zero horse, zero horse,
Giving some context because it kind of just goes straight into it.
zero horse, zero horse, zero horse.
Okay.
I need to do the enclosed horse later. I'm doing the enclosed horse later. Here we go. That'll be good. That'll be beautiful. It'll be beautiful, I promise. It'll be beautiful. Infumi versus beef salad. Here we go.
Oh, look at the bracket. Infume beef salad. Nerdy. Any crazy notes? You'll just carry that thing. Anything I need to know? Like they haven't played in playoffs together before, or did they play?
Oh, I don't think so. I mean, it's very similar to similar storyline to like you versus Hacks or Monkey versus Blazemine, like Mechanics Demon versus Decision Making God.
Yeah,
Very
I'm
similar
actually
kind of thing.
putting 1 more minute on the on the timer.
GG. GG.
I don't think they played against each other, but I'll double check.
Farmer, can you talk real quick? Or maybe you're just not speaking to your mic, but you're kind of sound weird.
No, I was. Now I'm talking right now. Is it fine?
Okay,
right now?
yeah, it sounds better now.
Okay. Yeah. I was just talking like.
Yeah, that's chill.
Viewers worse today, but that's okay.
Yeah, it's chill.
Usually matchups. Maybe these two will be better. Fucking compare it to me and Hacks. Like stupid brain. Like I'm legit locking in this season. I was practicing Sugrout last night, like 4 a.m. I didn't go to bed till 6. I'm not even kidding. I was queuing up.
Okay, god damn it, Farmer. God damn it.
Dude, I took an ugly fucking nap though. Like after I played like Galaxy 2 for a bit, I took like a lights on, clothes on nap. Like it was just I wasn't even tired was the problem. Like I threw, but I wasn't even tired is the problem. Like I couldn't fall asleep. I set an alarm. I woke up. I ran a 3-minute ad when the stream started. And I went back to bed. I woke up 86
W.
game 5. All right,
Okay,
send it
you
over.
good to go?
Yep.
All right, sending over now.
Yo, I'm Feinberg. I'm welcome here with
he did the
second
thing!
half of our Sunday bracket. 2 matches left in the round of 16. Nerdy, we have Infume versus Beef Salad coming up, and then Nahan versus Loki, Battle of the Steve Skins to round out the day. How are you feeling? You excited for these matches? I mean, the first 2 games today were absolute cinema. Hopefully that can continue for these next 2.
Yeah, I mean, we've got, first of all, we got Infume. You know, second place last season. Has been doing a lot of damage in the Minecraft speedrunning scene. Obviously, our current ranked world record holder. So that's very exciting going against Beef Salad, who has won Simply's tournament, right? So definitely an experienced player as well. This is going to be a great match. And then after that, like you said, Feinberg, Battle of the Steve Skins. We got a brand new Steve going against our most decorated playoffs player, also in a Steve skin. So it's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be amazing.
And I just want to point out, it's funny you say Infume has the ranked world record, which is true. It has a 547. It's only sub 6.
Shout out to
in rank. Some
Feinberg's
people have
mop
sub
in the
6 in private rooms, but in the ranked ladder 1v1, Infume has the only sub 6. Nerdy, take a guess. Out of the top 7 times, all times of ranked players, how many of them are Infume and Beef Salad? It's not the funny number.
Oh fuck.
Okay. Out of the top 7?
Out of the top 7 times, how many are Infume and Beef Salad? Just those 2 players. Out of everybody else in the Netherite Bourgeoisie, everybody else in the Diamond, Demons.
I'm gonna say I don't know. I feel like this is a leading question, so I'm gonna say 4. I guess I don't know. I have no idea.
5 out of 7 times. Infume has number 1 and number 4, and Beef Salad has number 3, 6, and 7. In the top 7 times.
Sorry.
This is very exciting.
Son, I'm crying. Sorry.
Infume comes in at number 15, but their dominance over these low 6 and then obviously Infume sub 6 times. 5 out of the top 7 fastest rank times ever are these 2 players. So I know we can talk about, and let's throw it over the player cards
Interview
and
for
see.
Zero Horse.
Oh, production's yelling at me. We have a content segment. I'm getting so
Yeah,
excited.
this is good.
I'm getting excited to see the gameplay. I overstepped my welcome here. We have content segment between these two runners. These runners are not new to playoffs. Infume obviously got second last season. Beef Salad's been on the podium before, all the way back in season 3. So we don't have new player interviews because these have been around. We have a rendition of a segment we've seen before, Zero Cycle Horse. So these runners are going to be doing some zero cycles against each other, some funny, wacky stuff. Maybe some blindness, maybe some jump boost. I don't know what they're going to come up with. Trident, Riptide, we'll see. I didn't watch this. This is going to be my first time, but we'll see who's better at these wacky zeros that we definitely won't be seeing in the bracket in these matches today. So let's throw it over to that content, and then we'll get into the stats and the gameplay. Matches today, so let's throw it over to that content, and then we'll get into the stats and the gameplay. I'm gonna chunk his fucking shut. I'm so sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
Simple but hard. And let's do like back 103 top setup.
Infume kept messing up, and then Beef Salad was like, "Oh, you can get an extra try. It's okay."
That's chill.
Oh, when you were recording this?
Yeah. Beef Salad was so nice.
Dude, I'll be honest. I've never.
This video's quiet, by the way.
I know. I asked the editor to fix it because Infume's voice is just so quiet on Beef Salad's recording, but I think it gets better.
I think I went the wrong way. Oh no. I don't know why I did that.
Why's he got LeBron in his zero map?
I wrote back small boy, but pearl to 1 in 8 tower, then slime block jump.
Oh, what the fuck is this?
No, this is hype as hell.
Yes. No, you should wait and see.
What? No way! Dude!
Brain think of this shit. That's freaky.
The audio levels on this video are kind of fucked though. Like that's the one thing I'm not very happy with because it's kind of a tight edit, but it's whatever.
Oh.
Oh, bro, he's stupid. He get 3 tries?
The slime block stays there.
Yeah.
Oh,
dude! Bro, Infume's trolling!
This is also just not how horse works. He has like 3 attempts, but it's chill.
Well, yeah, but we did that in the other videos too.
Yeah, it's funny. Dude, he opens his inventory. He has so much insane junk, like 5 different potions, a trident. Like the inventories are so fucked.
That was so fun.
That was sick.
The inventory is full of shulkers, 6 of which have a bed in them.
What? Nah, this is insane.
Okay, there's one.
This is so good. Oh, son.
Dude, look at that.
Bro, what in the fuck is he doing? Yo, what the fuck is this? Yo, that bed's crazy. Is he killing it? Oh.
That's insane. Who thinks of that? Bro, someone needs to take a step inside Beef Salad's mind, bro.
Wait, he's got them preloaded. He can't find it.
Oh, where? Fuck. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Oh, wait.
Do you have one more? I don't know. I think the one. No, god damn it. Oh, God. Dude, I thought I was cooking. Are you serious?
You just laugh, bro.
That's impressive.
GG.
I forgot what I was doing.
Oh my god, he's gonna get hit by the dragon.
Oh my god. Wrong. Okay.
What is this, bro? What is this chungus?
He's a block too low. He's a block too low, right? How did he 4+ do that?
Oh! You get the dude.
What? He's doing top setup! Bro!
So clean.
You got out zeroed! Bro, Infume should get a point. Should get a letter for that, honestly.
No.
No way! Oh my god.
There's only this guy's about to build a fucking golem. Oh no.
Keck container!
Did 80 damage? Are we fucking serious?
Oh my god.
Bro.
That's awesome.
Jesus.
Dude, like, actually, what's wrong with me?
You start crafting TNT minecarts. That's what we need to do, Fiber.
No.
No, this is actually.
Oh, you turned straight into the fire. And like to the side.
I'm not cut out for this horse stuff.
Yeah, this took a while.
Yeah, dude.
What is like, dude?
Back small boy, you have to hit Y99 by building off the side tower.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
That's there forever now. I don't.
Two of them. There's two of them. This is
That's something.
Wow. Jesus.
Any seconds.
That's the game telling me to stop. That's the game telling me to stop.
I don't have a spotlight.
Oh
Attempt
my
6. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Well, lucky for Infume, we're not gonna have TNT minecart 0. We could see someone push Y99 and back small boy. That is a feasible thing. A couple of those are feasible. Maybe not the Riptide Trident one, but back 103 top setup. I wish they got that horse thing going, or the whatever.
They
the
really
aquarium
tried.
was.
I was there spectating, and I can vouch it did take 25 minutes of them just trying those things back to back. They got pretty close, I think. At
We
some
are
points,
not
but it's
adding
okay.
this, bro. We are not adding
Like,
this.
I guess that's not really how the horse game works. Like, if it takes you 30 minutes to hit the 0 and then your opponent gets like 2 tries, is that really like?
Well, no, I think they were just like they were just going back and forth for 30 minutes. Is what I'm saying.
Oh, so like Beef
Yeah.
Salad tries the horse, Infume tries the aquarium, Beef Salad tries the horse, and then it's like whoever.
Something
and
like
then
that.
They both gave up. Well,
Yeah.
hey, maybe strat devs, we got to get on this horse 0 tech. Maybe it's good. I mean,
there you go.
they're fast. They climb upstairs fast. You got
True.
Maybe there's
true.
maybe there's something there. That's all I'm saying. Maybe there's something there. But I got ahead of myself earlier. Now we're ready to get into the player spotlight, the stats, best rank time, average sub 6, which is crazy. Obviously, Infume has a sub 6, but B-Lod's close enough to put that average best rank time of them like a 5:57. Just insane. But nerdy.
Yeah, no. Overall, great stats. I mean, very similar, like you said, Feinberg. Very good top
Bro, we
speeds,
are
right?
not
So
adding
from a top
full
speed perspective, I
hay
think both
either.
these runners are very good. I think the storyline here is very similar to that of Blazemind versus Mongi of yesterday. I.e., we have Beef Salad, Mechanics Demon. We saw those zeros that he just hit. Ridiculous
I
stuff
tried to add
against
full
Infume,
6-7.
who is more of a decision-based player. Both very, very skilled runners, but they do have different play styles, so it's going to be interesting to see how these two stack up today against each other.
Yes, I'm just looking at the wins versus opponent, and that is pretty.
That is true.
telling.
Yeah.
That is like almost 100 game sample size, and Infume's got like a 2/3 win rate. So I don't know what the math says on that about like what if you play 5 games with like a 2/3 win rate, what your like expected chance of winning is. Obviously, playoffs is different because there's nerves, and you're playing like you don't when you play on rank, you're not playing the same person 5 games in a row, right? So it's like okay, maybe you have a tilting loss to someone, and then you're queuing someone else, right? You don't have to play that person again right away, especially in like a playoffs format. You don't like the games are sort of isolated when you're queuing on ladder. So maybe tilt is something that could affect these runners here, which it wouldn't affect them on the ladder specifically. I don't know. I just look at the numbers and Infium, like apart from the peak speed, like we're saying, sure, Beef Solid, better max, Infium better decision making. Infium has the faster rank time, anyways. Now, granted, Beef Solid was 3 of those times in the top 7. The best time isn't necessarily always held. And again, I'm not trying to say this to be like, oh, I don't think Infium's the best player, but like the best time is usually a combo of a really good player and like a really lucky seed, right? Like that's looting 3, right? If that's looting 2 or like one stray doesn't spawn, it looks different, right? And there's been other runners in rank that have had like 450, 445, and then
we can stop now. We can stop right now.
It's telling that these runners have multiple times up there, not only in the top 10, but in the top 20 times of all time. And Infium is still up there, even if we're thinking, oh, Beef Solid, crazy mechanics. He can like squeak out every second on these crazy fast seeds where you have no pre-craft time. You have like you're in the 4 for 10 seconds, so you have to kind of do your inventory somewhere random. Like there's no time. You're not sitting at a spawner for 2 minutes. So I don't know. It looks bad for Beef Salad just on the stats, but we'll get into the games and we'll see if anything from the seeds gives us any new info. Not really. I mean, Beef Salad's average room portal time is best of the 5, but Infium's got a better average time on all 5 seeds and a better win rate on all 5 seeds. Notably, a 20% higher win rate on the Village seed.
Wow.
The most decision-making overworld, heavy overworld by far.
78% Village is unreal.
And he's
also
got
20% on Rune Portal as well, which is
Unreal.
a little bit surprising, but maybe that could be, you know, choosing how much food to take or things like that. Hard to say exactly, but in either case, I think that this is going to be, I don't know, Feinberg, I think this is going to be a good match. I feel like every time that we say like, oh, look at the, you know, Infium's the massive favorite, then a lot of times I feel like we do, you know, get a little bit of an upset sometimes. We've seen it before. I think we can see it again. I believe in Beef Salad, but at the same time, I mean, hey, we're all hate watching Infium. Let's be real. Am I right? So
definitely some of us are. Others depends. It depends on which stream you're watching, where you're hearing us, who you're hearing us through. Is there a third webcam on the screen? It depends what you're getting from that. But we have the Village ban from Beef Salad, makes a lot of sense, and Infium banning the Buried Treasure, maybe just trying to get that the mechanic heavy seed out of the way. I think Buried Treasure and Rune Portal maybe being the 2 most mechanically heavy seeds, just BT seeds, ton of crafting, and then obviously 2x1 portal, like just especially if the ravine's on the island, you have very little time to sort of manage your hotbar and all that. And then again, obviously Rune Portal seeds, crazy mechanics wise, because sometimes you're in the nether in 20 seconds, and it's the potential of that looting sword to make the
focus
whole
up, guys.
seed
Focus up.
incredibly fast. Cannot be understated. But we're on the shipwreck. We have to wait for the Rune Portal. We have to wait for the legendary Desert Temple seed. We're starting with our Ocean seed for Game 1. Infium versus Beef Salad, and here we go.
let's get right into this. I mean,
Here we go. Come on.
I am excited. This is going to be a good match, I think. So looking around, both runners do see the shipwreck quite quickly.
The question is, where's the ravine? There's one ravine sort of near this iron chest here. These runners are looting the chest in different order. Really doesn't matter.
6 bread, so decent food. We got lots of iron, so can definitely make shears.
Or alternatively, you could make doors.
Back onto the island.
I don't know why you would, but you could.
Too fast. They're going to come down to this crafting split here. Beef Salad's hotbar a little more organized as well. He's got that food off the bar. Infium should be doing this shortly. Just to have room to sort of craft everything, especially when you have to get your wood and everything. Like now,
no reason to.
Wood up in
you could
instead of in the bar, so it's going to make that crafting split just a little bit slower. So I think Beef Salad's gaining time here and there a little bit on this island. Going to expect them to be off the island, presumably a
No
little faster.
food
As I say that,
crafted.
it's the exact
Food
same time. So
on
maybe
the
better
Yeah,
tree
bar.
routing from
So
Infume.
similar.
Like
It is
uncrafted
interesting
food
though,
on the
see,
bar.
Iron
Weird.
Sword there on the bar of beef salad, so that's something to maybe keep an
Yeah,
eye on.
iron sword pre-crafted.
So they both look for a 2x1. Infume's got a little bit of repairing to do on the left here, so maybe Beef Salad going to be in slightly faster, and Infume actually messes up the repair on this 2x1, grabbing a lava from the side. So pretty significant lead now for Beef Salad compared to what we've seen in this overworld so far.
And
How
there's our
does that
bastion.
shape up?
Yeah, raw
Yeah,
bread.
the stables? Yes, I think.
Yeah, we got stables. Expect to see a triple gap here from these runners, or is this?
Yep, this is middle double, right triples, so can do triple gap through the bottom double chest here, but it depends on how much obby we get. Some runners opt to like to not go through the middle if they don't have to. Sometimes pigs can get stuck. We'll see how these runners decide what to do, as we have 9 obsidian from these chests, so should be able to get the 11 from the trades pretty easily with that boosted obsidian rates guaranteed
Beautiful
by the
player
ranked mod.
inventory. Beautiful player
I'd be very
inventory.
shocked
Very
if
tasked. Well done.
we needed another chest to get 20 obsidian. Yep, Beef Salad's not going to opt to go through the middle here, just going to stay entirely on this right rampart. Let's see what Infume does here. Knowing we have the obsidian, he's also going to just go right. Opting both runners not to cut through the middle. Grab that extra chest. We don't need it. We have the obsidian. Smart play. Going to be no variance in these routes. Maybe some pig count difference, just random wandering, but both doing Beef Salad variation of this triple gap. Pigs. Infume's got one straight pig.
Infume messed it up.
And they're not blocked off either. So not only is he probably going to have to kill this guy, these piglins are not in the hole here. And this is a bit of a disaster, Nerdy. Because how is he going to save these piglins here, the entire benefit of this route? The
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. Oh my god.
And notably, Nerdy, one thing that Infume messed up in the overworld, look, he has 18 wheat in the inventory. He has no 6 bread crafted.
Oh, and Beef Salad's in the hole too.
Craft this bread right now? Is he going to? Oh my, dude! Why?
All right. He's okay. He's okay. But a rough start.
Crazy
start
behind
for
now,
Infume,
though.
to be honest. I mean, messing up the portal a little bit. Then now with this piglin situation, almost dying there, it does look a little shaky there to start off the day here for Infume.
Yeah, and he's alive.
Oh my god, he didn't even get the top pigs down.
Even let out from the top of the bastion. Just completely forgot this in the mess. So now we have to start these guys trading. Going to slow down the route even more. Going to slow down the trades even more. But with the food situation as well, unless this stew is like saturation, I don't know if he's going to have enough food to not have to hunger reset at some point in the seed. He hasn't eaten any of his bread, but 6 bread is not that much.
It is saturation. It actually is saturation.
Damage from a blaze.
Oh my god, it is such.
I don't even know how far away this fortress is. If it's maybe 4 or 5 pearls away, it might be an even bigger cascading mistake. And apparently the stew just is saturation. What I'm reading in chat here, maybe Beef Salad ate the stew.
Yeah, he
Looks
did.
like he did. As he's at the fort, Infume has no idea even where this fort is. So far behind here, Nerdy.
Literally is saturation stew.
Only
Like,
a
how
few
lucky
minutes
is
into
it?
C1.
How lucky is that?
Yeah, just some shakiness early on from Infume. Some I don't know if it's nerves. I don't know if it's just like not having fully warmed up. But definitely some just like little mistakes that have been adding up throughout this seed, mainly in that bastion.
Ooh, this glowstone is weird.
Significantly
For Beef Salad, no?
Double blaze betting and
Oh, it just
clearing out
clears
all
it
that glowstone and
entirely.
stuff.
Wow.
He's just at the spawner ready to go. I don't know
And
if
look,
Infume's gonna have
Infume
enough
as
time.
well. He's in the bad part of the fort. We saw the way that Beef Salad.
Ooh,
not
didn't
Blaze,
fire
Beef
res.
Salad pearled to the fort. He entered immediately on the good part. So Infume, sure, he's in the fort right now, but he's been doing nothing effectively for almost 20 seconds. Whereas Beef Salad pearls more to the right, doesn't enter on this bad part, and skips this entire cutscene of running all the way to the good part here. Infume's going to run up to the spawner on his right in just a second. Going to be the same spawner that Beef Salad is at. So really nothing he can do sort of as a variance play, as a difference to Beef Salad to make up any of this time, right? They're going to be blinding at the exact same spot. Going to have the exact same stronghold. Look at the explosive count for Beef Salad. He's on 8 explosives. So that's going to mean basically every 0 in the game is hittable. Assuming you can get to the setup and the dragon doesn't fly. 8 explosives is so many for runners at this level. So what does Infume do? I really think it just comes down to Nav. unless the terrain to this 700 block stronghold is so bad through the basalt, but I'd expect we just sort of cut through, like sort of go around backwards outside this little enclave we're in at the spawner, and then sort of the terrain just, it feels to me that it'll open up. We'll see what Beefsalad ends up doing as he's leaving on 6 rods right now. Infume finally blinding on 2, but Beefsalad again going around here. Perfect decision making, and look how open this terrain is. It has to be some horrendous nav. If you're an Infume fan, looking to see him 100%. Win this first seed. Don't know how Beefsalad
MCSR Iceberg is OG.
Maybe there's a big magma cube
OG.
that
Like,
him.
I actually did one of those in like
Obsidian.
2023 or 2022 maybe.
Portal build
even.
there from Beefsalad entering the stronghold. Sub 7 here, so very good pace overall. And
It's a
there's
great
a clean
spike to the left, but there's some evidence of a mine shaft here, a little bit burning, but that's not going to matter too much. How do we find this portal room? It was a great spike to the left. That's okay, a little bit too big, but it's the way we need to go.
And he's
there
in.
is the portal room.
Again, that's not giving Infume the time to catch up in any way. It was a pretty clean nav overall from Beefsalad. Now going to be changing his settings and hopefully being able to hit this 0.
I mean, Beef's just
very
so
open.
far in the lead. Infume made so many mistakes in that.
Though. And still 8 explosives. It's Cage.
Made
maybe
so
86.
okay,
So
yeah, made so many mistakes in the Bastion that. Oh,
and if
dude,
this flies,
bit of a lag, but
I mean, I don't know. That could get ugly, but it'd be ugly for Infume as well. You can't
yeah,
really
it's
get
just
to
low-key
99
chopped as
here.
fuck.
Assuming
Fulham spliced
no
run on the
incredible
iceberg.
mistake
I don't
on
want.
this
It's not the
zero. We
Fulham
just had
iceberg.
so
You know what I
many
mean?
Explosives. He's gonna opt to do an anchor bed double here. Almost kills the dragon. We still have 3 anchors left. As Infume
Wait, Infume missed
the
stronghold?
Second portal. Maybe try to build it a little too high. Not gonna matter. Beefsalad getting a low 8 on this first shipwreck seed, starting the series off 1-0 against last season's second place playoffs finisher, Infume silver medalist, down 1-0.
Yeah, I mean, it just came down to a couple little mistakes here and there from Infume, and Beefsalad just had a very clean seed. I mean, I don't even really know what to point out went wrong for Beefsalad. I feel like he just played everything very smoothly, and saved.
I mean, I feel like a couple of mistakes. Not to sort of exaggerate it or say that Infume necessarily played badly, because you put Infume in this situation against 99% of other ranked players, he's winning the seed. But you look at the splits, Nerdy, he's not saving time on any split. He lost
bad Bastion, bad Fortress, bad Blind.
He lost 20 seconds in the Bastion.
Or bad second portal.
Plus the food loss that he had. I'm surprised it's honestly only 20 seconds in the Bastion, considering the late pigs that he had, the death he almost had. And he was behind on the enter as well from the portal.
That's a little weird, though. Because I think he went to the part of the fort, right, that was not good. And so he might enter earlier, but really, I feel like Beefsalad had more of a lead than that split shows.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a misleading number there. So maybe 30, 40 seconds on both split instead of the 20-second minute split that we have here. I don't know. Very uncharacteristic of Infume, though, as we saw his gameplay in the last season of playoffs. Can he bounce back? You know, is it early, right? I mean, he is EST, so it is 2 p.m. But I remember
that one guy whose life depends is watching.
7 in the morning, so
Was?
maybe it's early for him. Maybe he didn't warm up that well. Maybe the nerves are getting to him. Maybe Beefsalad's aura is too much. Those 3 times in the top 7 versus the 2 times that Infume has in the top 7. My little mental storyline. I mean, I don't know. Let's see what seed we're playing for seed 2. It's either a room portal or a desert
I believe the
temple.
last
And if
playoffs I
I'm
was clueless
Infume,
about MCSR, and my
I'm
first
gonna wanna go to
impression
the
of you was
desert
explaining
temple.
something complicated,
Sort
so
of
I got hurt.
pioneer of the
Pass.
new meta of just forcing no food. We didn't see that in the Doog versus HDMI game, though. Both those runners opting to kill some cows, but Infume really forcing, not, I mean, more specifically on the Desert Temple seed, but sort of just with every seed type overall, is I'm going to play with no food. If you don't, you're going to lose. Suck it up. Let's play no food together. So,
yeah,
Infume pioneering the route, the meta changes in the top level of gameplay. Can he have an overworld advantage on this temple? Because he didn't in the shipwreck, and, you know, maybe that's a mental thing that gets in your head. I mean, I experienced that to some extent, right? Especially picking a seed type that, you know, you're confident in as a player. Like, especially like if you're thinking, oh, I'm gonna gap on this Desert Temple seed, I'm gonna gap on this Village seed, and then you start playing it and you feel like you're playing the overworld well, and then you look at the player progress and they're in the nether first, that can really, really, really get into your head. Maybe I just have a bad mental, but I'm just like, that's my experience
No,
with this
I
situation.
think that's a normal thing, right? Like, I whenever even I feel like I experienced that as well. Like, you feel like you're doing everything right. If someone's ahead of you, it's like, ah, darn, that is tough. But I mean, when you're going against someone like Beef Salad, I feel like
high TNT from Infume, low TNT from Beef Salad.
So mechanically talented, yeah. So, anyways, let's see what we got here. It is weird.
A little bit of a room portal combo.
I was gonna say.
So we don't need to. We had a fire charge in this chest. We have 2 gold pickaxes as well. Not like we're gonna really need blocks in this Desert Temple seed, but they're gonna be nice for bastion running. I think I just saw
Give me a second.
notch in the inventory. Yeah, this is a fast.
Yeah, I need to be right back.
Temple
Sorry,
seed,
chat. If there's
potentially,
anything
if
really
I've ever
important,
seen
just
one. The big downside
ping
of
me
the
or
Temple
whatever.
seed
I'll
is
be
really
like 1 or
no
2 minutes.
food and no flint a lot of the time because you have your blocks. You obviously have your iron. You have TNT to get your wood and extra blocks, but the food and the flint is usually the main problem. But this room portal with a fire charge and the temple has a notch, those are not going to be problems. And Infume with the commanding lead on this overworld, low 1 enter. I mean, if this nether is good enough, this could be a sub 7 temple. This would be crazy.
Let's see what we've got here. A bit of a double structure there. Always exciting to see some wacky seeds, but in either case, we got the speed bridge up to this higher terrain here for Infume oh, look at this. Beef Salad, though, taking this lower terrain. So definitely immediately a difference in how they're choosing to approach the seed. What do you think about this,
to the left here. I mean, it's hard for me to place. Like, I don't know where. I think, yeah, Beef Salad's sort of down and to the right on Infume's screen right now if you kind of put his little ghost there. And I think you have so many blocks, so you can do what Beef Salad's doing right now and just sort of gain height. Infume taking a ton of damage early. Wasn't opting for any sort of bow clutch there. He's on 3 hearts. Maybe could see him even eat the notch pre-Bastion, but he's just going to opt for the gaps. I mean, 2 gaps and a notch on a seed like this, really, you can be pretty reckless with your damage taking.
Yeah.
But obviously, it's hard to tell because Infume was just so ahead into the seed. But look at Beef Salad's terrain.
Really sorry.
He's on top of this triple, moving around. Infume kind of came at it from the bottom and to the side, so I don't really know what I liked better. I think keeping height is sort of a general good play, so I kind of like what Infume did, but maybe it was just a little bit too much to the side. What is Beef Salad doing here? That was an interesting. He dug down to connect these triples. Surely it just kind of works. But Infume's doing this a little differently.
Beef lower, but went up after.
Maybe this is
Okay.
better.
Well, Beef Salad
on 1 heart,
probably
so
dead. Beef Salad dead.
Dead. I was just full. I just saw him on 1 heart in a piglet hole, and that's not where you want to be. So
Yep, give me that clip. Give me that clip. Give me that clip.
This is looking much better for Infume, but
Can we include the
that is unfortunate.
Are we able to include the
He was trying something new that I haven't seen before.
the low terrain
connecting the
in that, or
triples.
will that not
It's
work?
awkward to go from that right triple to the middle triple.
Yeah.
Because the piglins kind of hit their head, on that like weird staircase indent. You can it's kind of a one way. So he dug down 2 blocks instead of sideways, and then sort of put himself in this fall trap, and he couldn't. I guess
If it's too long, don't worry, just get the death.
because there's those 2 blocks on the left and the right that's what gets the pig stuck in the first place. He was hitting his head there, couldn't get out, and 1 gold ingot just couldn't distract all 10 piglins or however many that he had in that hole. And I mean, this is still very fast from Infume, but on a seed like this where he still has a notch that he hasn't eaten, I don't know. The odds of death are just so low. How can Beef Salad possibly come back from this?
Handles those wither skeletons nicely. We expect to see him TNT this spawner. I mean, it should be, like you said, Weinberg, should be pretty clean.
Yeah, that's
here. Not too
perfect. That's
many things
perfect.
that could
Bro,
go
thank
wrong,
you.
But there's always the possibility, You never know. A lot of pressure still on the seed regardless. Because given this fact that we're in playoffs here. So I think the important thing is if Infume can realize that, Beef Salad took that death, right? Had to reset the seed. If he can make that realization, which he should at some point, maybe he has already based on the advancements, but that will allow him to play a lot safer, right? Maybe not go for some crazy 0 or something like that. So that's always the thing to keep an eye out in these kind of seeds is will Infume push his luck or will he play it safe? So I don't know. We'll have to see.
Yeah, I mean, He'll realize probably as soon as he blinds and has, you know, a little bit of time to breathe in that portal animation. I know Infume doesn't play with advancements turned on, but he still has obviously the player progress indicator there in the top right. Both those runners do. But I mean, if you're an Infume fan, this looks like a very free win on the second seed. He's got a notch. He's got gold picks. He's got 9 explosives.
Yep.
Like, basically, if you're trying to build an inventory for the end of the game and you're asking like, oh, can I have 9 explosives? That's a little overkill, but sure. Can I have a couple gold picks? Like, you don't usually always have that, but sure. Can I have a notch? Like, really? You know, but that Infume has all of that. He has everything in the situation.
Yep.
Not sure. I mean, this gold pick has efficiency or unbreaking or something. He has an enchanted gold pick nonetheless. Is on full health. Even before eating the notch, we can probably, you know, twice eat this. Obviously, no hunger reset at all. He's just going to eat it early because obviously it doesn't really matter. Still has 24 flesh. And this isn't the sub 7 that I was hoping for, but this is pretty fast. I mean, if we didn't have to build, you know, 100 blocks to get to this bastion, maybe we'd be in a different situation here. But this can be a low 6 stronghold on a temple seed for Infume.
Yeah, I mean, the seed's been really good overall. Just, yeah, like you said, that little amount of bridging just took some time. I would have loved to see some crazy fast temple time, but it's all right. It's still pretty good.
I mean, this is still pretty fast. If we get this instant nav, still low 7, maybe mid 7. Doesn't like any spike he's getting so far, but I mean, Beefsalad's still in the bastion, so Infume, you have a lot of time to find the correct spike.
I like the side-by-side too, but not for this one.
Yeah, and like you said, since Beefsalad's still in the bastion, Infume at this point 100% knows that Beefsalad's
gets the audio. Death, so there it is.
Here we go. 2i here. Very clean.
Open. Don't need the gold picks. Got 3 of them in the inventory. 9 explosives. Front, maybe 97? 100. But great pearl. Can we go for a top setup here? And don't even need to get messy with an initial bow here. Can just take it safe. You know, 6 beds. A couple anchors as backup. But great 3+ from Infume. And he's on the board, Nerdy. We're tied up after seed 2. A death from Beefsalad.
Certainly not the most exciting seed, as far as, you know, the fact that we just saw a death there. I mean, that can't happen, of course. But regardless, the overall match is starting to get interesting, right? I know you, Feinberg, were saying that, you know, the stats of Infume were looking, I mean, I think it was, what, 60-30 as far as their win rate against each other. But Infume now, but it is a tie game right now. It's a tie game, and at one point Infume was losing, so this is definitely shaping up to be a good series overall. Yeah, I mean, as we can see there, 3 minutes into the fortress difference, just all came down to the death from Beefsalad.
Yeah, speaking of the stats as well, Nerdy, it's close to 60-30. If you count these 2 matches these runners just played, obviously they maybe have queued into each other at the start of Season 10. So I actually can check that right now. Compare Infume, because obviously those are just the Season 9 stats. They have never played each other in Season 10, so this holds true. So since the start of Season 9, Nerdy, we're coming up on their 100th game with each other. Infume has 167, Beefsalad's 132. So it's around a 2-3 chance for Infume. Beefsalad only has to win 2 more.
Yep, only 2 more. I mean, there's lots of opportunities for. I mean, we saw some mistakes from Infume. I will say, and I don't know, maybe it was the pressure, maybe it was, or you know, it could be a lot of different things. But I will say, I do feel like Infume on that first seed looked shaky, and now on this seed, he did look a lot. It looked a lot smoother. So.
Boom. So, 1 plays 1. Infume losing out on that first seed. And I have nothing to analyze from that first seed. I think it was a pretty comprehensive victory for Beefsalad. Having a faster bastion, a faster fortress, and a faster stronghold. Just consistently gaining time throughout But unfortunately, Beef Salad took a little bit of a tumble in this second seed. And I wanted to talk specifically about the terrain that was taken. Notice that Beef Salad used this lower terrain and eventually had to build up to end up going on the exact same terrain that Infume did. And of course, the death is the most important part of this seed, in my opinion, that I wanted to talk about, because I know that the commentators ever so slightly missed exactly what happened. But yes, I think that Feinberg was able to communicate the great gist of things. We went and traversed all the way across to the furthest triple to grab the gold there to play our triple route, going to all 3 triple chest ramparts, as we can see here, going on the top, building down here. And because these bastions are ever so slightly offset, with the ramparts being 1 or 2 blocks offset between each other, we unfortunately do have a different spot that Infume digs down in here. Digs down 2 blocks. I really like the play. It is kind of probably new to most top runners to have to do this in this situation. And after digging those 2 blocks down, he throws the gold in to lure the piglins from this spot on the right-hand side to fall down, because they're not actively trying to fall into that hole. He wants to try and lure them in first, and he does exactly that by throwing a few in, gets more pigs to fall in on top of him, while equally trying to distract them with that gold. Unfortunately, he then instantly picks it back up. Notice the hotbar here. He throws from 45 down to 44, and as he falls in the hole, the gold count goes back up to 45, meaning that he actually does re-pick up that gold, aggroing all of the piglins around him to start hitting him. As you'll notice, he gets hit once or twice here, and because of the entity cram in this situation, he has a 1-block gap to try and squeeze himself through before all of the piglins. Not able to do so, being battered around left and right, trying to squeeze through this 1-block gap, unable to do so. And I'm not going to hold you any longer. Let's go and see an amazing Seed 3 between Infume and Beef Salad right now.
One major Bastion mistake, taking a death, obviously so unrecoverable, compared to 20 seconds here and there. And the Bastion and the Fort finding the spawner always can kind of claw back that time, but when you have to reset the world 3 minutes in, not much you can do. But let's get into C3 Nerdy. Enough stalling for these runners. We're getting into a Room Portal seed. I mean, we kind of had a Room Portal seed last seed in some way, but this
I was gonna say last seed we got kind of a split seed. We got kind of a preview of what this seed's going to be with that Rune Portal with the notch. So hopefully we'll get another helpful Rune Portal on this one. But hey, Farmer, we might also, like we said, just get, no Iron Pick, Bucket, non-completable Portal. That's always a possibility as well.
Yeah, I mean, some Rune Portals can be ugly, but look at the times in these first 2 runs, low 8 and a mid 7. And this is supposed to be our fastest seed type.
Thank you, Goat.
With the 2 fastest peak runners we have in playoffs.
Try to keep it fast,
16.
simple.
If there's a sub-6 potential in playoffs, this is it, right? This has to be the losing seed. These are the 2 runners you'd want in this situation for this Room Portal.
Chat,
and it's completable.
Mayhonk real quick.
Quick scan there, looking for map list, but there is nothing. No chest, but we have, or no sword, sorry, but we have.
Chat, run me some dots real fast.
So
Thank
not
you.
The worst, could still be fast. Really all comes down, obviously, to the Nether, the Bastion.
Thank you very much, chat.
Situation.
I'm gonna be mining this tree here.
Welcome in. Welcome to the chat.
Both runners.
Your first ...
Very, very similar setup so far. Both runners with 3 mutton. And mining the exact same tree. I mean, that's what you'd expect, right? A very linear seed so far. We do have the Iron Pick coming out from both runners here. Wood shovel there.
Ooh,
for
chat.
Salad,
Cool
no
announcement.
For Infume,
cool
so
announcement, by the way.
The first thing I'm noticing, differentiating these runners. But
I'm not going to talk. Can I talk about it right now? Yeah, sure. Screw
gold mined out, and maybe a second earlier for Beef Salad.
No, I won't. I'll talk about it afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, such little differences in the micro.
I want you guys to. I'll do it between
Doesn't
seeds. I'll do it
matter
between
too
seeds.
much,
I'll do it
just
between
a
seeds.
second or two, like you said, for Beef Salad. And the
think going
Fort
different
is
ways.
on spawn. They are going different
Spawn,
ways.
please.
No. Force way more left here around this fortress. Beef Salad going
It's a Fulham
to
W.
the right.
Okay, yeah, they are still going to the same Bastion. I was worried.
But
maybe...
look at Infume's terrain. Beef Salad has to build and sort of go down here. Infume kind of in a similar situation, but looks like he's going to be able to fully keep the height on the way to the Bastion. And this left terrain just worked better.
Left terrain worked
And
much
is this a
better.
Bastion that we want to be at the top for?
No,
Is
no,
this
no, no, no,
housing?
no,
I
no.
think it is.
It's to those who know.
So is Beefcell going to fight his way up the Bastion? Is he going to play Manhunt?
Is
He
it what
gonna
I think
fight
it
his way
is?
up the Bastion.
Probably,
This is a
Xander. You
solid
would know.
15 seconds here.
You are
that
probably
Infume's made up
those
on
who know.
just the terrain. And Beefcell's trying to figure out what even Bastion this is. It is housing. No, it's stables. Wow. Okay, GG. It's right side.
It looks housing-esque.
Would I know? Yeah, I told you already,
can't lie,
Peter.
I thought it was housing for a second as well. It's always hard when when one of the ramparts is covered and it looks like there's just two. You know, I feel
Hey,
like
I
that's
was
where it
better
can
at
really...
the vegetables than the Bastion, so you can't hate on me too much.
That's fair. I mean, that's fair.
And now in this triple to gap situation, Infume going
Bastion versus
through
vegetable.
the
GG.
middle double. Let's see what Beefcell does. Was it even a good gap here? I wasn't fully watching.
Okay,
No, it
well,
wasn't, so
he blocked it off
don't
this
even really
time.
get
Well
a
done, bro.
choice, But Beef Salad is choosing to go down through the bad gap instead of through the double. Interesting. Don't necessarily think this is the right play. Maybe you save an extra pig or two here. Got a baby Hoglin he's dealing with on 2.5 hearts, trying to let these piglins through. But if he gets hit just once here, Beef Salad will be dead again in a Bastion. But it looks like he saved himself from another massive mistake here. But
It's
Infume
like the
is
food
just
situation a little worse though, right? I mean, Infume
pretty
full
ahead.
HP,
Yeah.
2 muttons, so Beef Salad might have to eat the 3rd mutton here even, or it's gonna be no, probably not. But my point is he only has 1 mutton left, so it's definitely a little bit scary
Good
compared
scream,
to Infume,
thank
who's
you.
just got 1 extra mutton. Might not sound like a big difference, but I feel like 1 extra mutton can totally help in this kind of situation.
Yeah, this fort isn't on spawn. Like it's not. It's on spawn, but it's not close to the Bastion necessarily, right? We're gonna have to throw a couple pearls. Infume's leaving now, and then because this fortress is on spawn, and obviously it's not going to be potentially that close to a stronghold, right? So we're gonna have to throw more pearls to get to said stronghold. So the fact that Infume's in this fort now at basically full HP, 2 mutton and a gap still, he might not have to hunger reset till the stronghold or even in general. And this is a very commanding lead now. It seems like he's saved even more time in the Bastion itself. Beef Salad's still waiting on trades.
Yeah, just a bit of a rough Bastion there for Beef Salad. Unfortunate. Infume making up a lot of time here, able to start to create a bit of a commanding lead, I'd say, as we are crafting an iron axe and a sword as well.
Yeah, Beef Salad's still trying to find the best terrain to get to the fort. He's eaten his gap. That pearl lands
Yeah, at least
on
I
the
know
fort. He's
AI
got
can't
2
take my
strays
job,
here,
bro.
But just
What the fuck
so
is my
behind
job?
on the
I don't have
split,
one.
maybe 30, 40 seconds.
Hey, I can't take my job if I don't fucking have one in the first place, bro. GG. Oh.
Yeah, very hard.
Sorry,
for
sorry,
so
sorry,
much
sorry.
time here in this fort. Maybe those 2 strays matter, but I doubt it's the time that Beef Salad needs just off of that.
Goes for the double blaze bed, like maybe that'll save him a little bit of time there. It's possible, but yeah, like you said, Feinberg. I mean, this lead for Infume is looking really strong so far. And I feel like a lot of it came down to that terrain. A lot of it, I guess, just like taking a lot of damage in the Bastion. Just like a couple little mistakes here and there.
Oh, Foxes!
Reminiscent of that first seed.
Oh, that. Oh, Fox! 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 Oh my god, -1 eye! Oh my god! Oh my god!
So now it's happened in playoffs.
Beautiful Fox moment.
So if Infume has to wait a long time for this last rod, I mean, what a way to. He's got a spawn cycle here. Is this blaze going to drop? It does. Okay, so he's not too punished for that. But it's
chills, bro.
Now
Chills.
doesn't have to deal with. And Beef Salad has 12 eyes, so he's made up a majority of the time here. As he's now heading to Chords.
Yeah, I
guess he has to hunger reset.
Fox ran away with the eyeball.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, the 2
my
strays
god.
as well. Maybe saved him 1 cycle, and maybe Infume was 2 cycles behind because he had to get 7 rods because of the baby Fox.
I love
Infume
that.
has a gold pick for this
Woo.
wall. I don't think
Beef Salad's actually made up time because of that as well. He's actually made up time.
It looks like
Yeah,
Beef Salad's
higher
on Chords.
terrain.
The Beef Salad's building his portal.
Oh
He
my
didn't do any digging at
god.
all.
Yeah, and Infume's not going to have to hunger reset from this gap. He should have enough health, especially with...
Dude, it all comes down to the
absorption be able to
nav.
fight through any sort of buried situation. Weird stronghold nav so far. Is the spike down here?
That looks good.
It
Oh,
is.
that's a really good nav by
Beef salad,
Infume, to be
Infume has
fair.
hunger reset, even
Yeah,
if he
he
doesn't
doesn't
have
Really
reset
good
either.
nav by Infume.
5 bet, 1 anchor for Infume. So if it's an annoying 0, it's open though, so it shouldn't be too crazy.
Okay, he is probably going to retain the seed.
94, 97 here? 94, so should easily be able to 99. Infume should have seed 3 here in the bag. A lot
But it
closer
would have
than
been
than
cinema.
looked heading
It
into
would
the
have been
Fortress. Beef Salad
cinema.
saved so much time on the split, but it just wasn't enough. The terrain to the Bastion again, Nerdy, different in this seed, and Infume pulling ahead. Going to win him seed 3. Can Beef Salad 2+2 to save some aura? No, breaks the
nay.
bed. Obviously had to try to go for it, if anything.
Oh, and that's unfortunate. And yeah, I mean, looks like that fox there that Beef Salad hired to stop Infume. Unfortunately, his plan did not
Wasn't
fully
enough.
work. Infume gets the win. 735. Very clean from Infume, taking seed number 3. 2-1 lead here, Feinberg.
Yeah, and the Bastion's so far away relatively again, right? Like these Room Portal seeds, the Desert Temple seed, potential to be so fast, and the splits aren't that accurate because Infume stepped into the fort on the way to the Bastion. I wish there was, I mean, there's really just not a good way to do that. You'd have to clear the advancement or something. So we can't check the specific splits there, but Beef Salad must have been 40 seconds behind. 50 seconds behind entering the fort, you know, from the Bastion, and he saves it basically all back somehow off of the 2 strays and the baby fox. That's a sentence I'm probably never going to say again. But it's not enough, Nerdy.
Yeah. Dude.
Just a 10-second difference. I mean, just a 1-second difference is all you need to win a seed. And that's what Infume had. Didn't have to hunger reset. The food management. It's what it came down to. As we're getting into seed 4, what's Beef Salad gonna pick? He can pick from any seed type. He won on the shipwreck, and he's going to the BT. It's Infume's ban. It makes sense, right? It's possible to miss the chunk, possible to be slow on the scanning for the BT and save some time, and then again the crafting.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's what you brought up earlier.
Obviously, practiced more than probably almost any runner. I mean, definitely more than Infume. Maybe, you know, Dugile or Priffy give Beef Salad a run for his money. Some former playoffs players
I
that
have
we've seen
viewer
just
feedback.
specifically on BT loot crafting.
Why does player aim not show eyes?
So we'll see.
It shows blaze
if
rods.
Beef Salad's going to be able to have a lead in
That,
this
and that still shows
if
when
he
they've
can
crafted them
take
into
that
eyes.
mental boost, carry it through the rest of the seed.
I will ask about it though.
Yeah, no, I think it could just be, you know, like you said, Feinberg, the crafting. I don't know. I mean, these seeds can just be very mechanical. We did see, for example, I mean, it could also be a little bit the fact that Beef Salad had a pretty commanding lead on that shipwreck seed, so you might want to be kind of have that again. I mean, Infume messed up the 1x2, so just a tiny bit, but I mean, those small seconds can matter when the seeds are this close. So let's see what we've got here. Infume first,
to
yeah.
send. That's nice. We have TNT. Not the best food, but that's all right. Where's the ravine is the big question, as always. But Nerdy, I don't even think these games have been really decided by the overworld. The last 2 seeds have been Beef Salad taking some suboptimal terrain in the Nether, so maybe a little bit overwhelmed. I mean, maybe it's a cascading decision in the overworld, right? Like, you're behind in the overworld, you instantly start thinking, oh, like, I have to do something to make up this time, right? Like, I'm already 10 seconds behind on one
I like the
split,
gold
and
shovel
when you're in
play,
the Bastion,
obviously
the
from both of
routes,
them.
you know, for the most part are the same. In the Fortress, you get to a spawner, the blaze cycle is going to be the same. It feels really hard to make up that time a lot of the time, at least mentally, even if it's, you know, obviously every runner makes mistakes always, so it's never over until the dragon's dead and the player's in the fountain. But it can feel that way off of just the overworld sometimes, and so maybe Beef Salad's just been a little bit overwhelmed by
100%.
Infume space.
But look at this. Beef Salad finds the ravine significantly before Infume. I don't even know if Infume is even close to any ravine, to be honest. Is this one here for him? Okay, it looks like this is one.
Yeah.
Ooh, is this even real for Beef Salad?
This is not the same ravine that Beef Salad's
Oh, it's
in,
1B.
I think.
Oh, we messed it up though.
But Beef Salad messed up his first portal. He's going to opt for an L on the second portal. Infume's going for a 2x1 here, so he could save up all this time.
And he
And he screwed it up too.
Oh, wow. I mean, speaking of mental booms, both these runners now with awkward situations. And like Infume's dealing with this portal, but there's like, look, diorite or granite. I don't even know what the names for that. A sand just fell and replaced that situation. He's got a door in the back here, water on the side, standing on. I don't know what is happening. And he still needs flint. Yeah.
that was insane.
That was wild. That was wild. But he is in the nether finally. Bit of a disaster there for both runners, but Beef Salad now has a bit of a lead. Bridging to the Bastion.
Yeah, is the terrain these runners take going to be different here? If him going up, maybe a little more. I'm not sure the way Beef Salad took this. It looks like they're kind of heading towards the same kind of cave area. Infume going maybe higher up, though. Beef Salad's built a long way here. I think Infume has saved a lot of time in this terrain again. Just sort of looking at the situation, it's hard to tell exactly where these runners are relative to each other. Maybe Infume, going way far left here has sort of thrown that lead. It's so unclear. Can he keep this height all the way to the treasure? Does he have enough blocks? Does he have more dirt?
I think he might.
Beef
Salad has 64 and 48. So let's... Dude! Infume's terrain decision again!
I mean, I feel like Infume saved a lot of time back.
Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say exactly, but look, Infume now...
W drag! W drag!
Oh, he's killed one big one. Could matter.
Yeah, no, that could.
Infume has 3 dirt left for the movement here. So he's got to burn some of his wood on the few blocks you need to place in this treasure route. Just a couple, but you have to craft some sticks. You have to craft some blaze beds. He grabs this cracked blackstone.
Huge.
Good heads up play from Infume.
Love the cracked blackstone bricks, bro.
To have enough explosives for the zero cycle comfortably.
Love that shit.
As these runners get into this treasure routing.
Yeah, just clean routing here so far. Nothing not going too wrong. Obviously, treasure can be a little dangerous, but these runners are perfectly experienced, and nothing's going wrong so far. Yeah, it was interesting to see the difference in their terrain. I mean, I think that's something that we've kind of seen a lot of, honestly. Infume just opting to go for the higher terrain, the higher option when going to the Bastion compared to Beef Salad, who, again, we've seen go on kind of the lower side and build up, this time going through the Bastion. So definitely interesting to see how these two runners approach terrain now.
Infume insta just going for the kill. I don't hate that, I guess.
And it seems pretty even. But we don't have a ton of food, right? Cod similar to bread. So Beef Salad basically has 3 bread. Infume has 4 bread if you're trying to translate that in your head to a more relatable food source. Which is not that much, right? Like the fort's definitely a couple pearls away. Gonna need to see some Hunger Reach thing come out. And obviously it's nigh impossible to dodge all sort of unintentional damage. Random blaze spawns on you. Random skeleton or wither skeleton. So we'll see how these runners deal with the situations presented to them with the food challenges. But Beef Salad's out first. Feels like he saved a little bit of time in this Bastion, but this is an SSV fort. There could be some stray action. Infume loves playing for the strays. I hate that Infume loves playing for the strays, but he likes that. And only one, but could save a cycle. It's possible. Maybe the second one.
Oh,
he's got 2.
Look at the strays!
Look at Beef Salad.
Infume's cheating. Infume's legit cheating.
This could save Infume the time that he needs.
Look at the amount of strays he's got.
Strays down here as well. Oh, geez. 2 more on the left.
Dude.
Yeah, lots of strays here. This
Dude!
How
crazy
far
stuff.
is he going to commit? Purling away
still
from
committing.
the spawner entirely, because there's 2 more up here as well. The skeleton not even going to be a problem because the blaze has shot the skeleton. So Infume, look at the rod count. Pulling away. Off the
Oh
strays
my
and granted,
God!
now 2 hearts. Skeleton got a shot off on him. So he has just this 1 cod. Maybe has to Hunger Reset on the way to the stronghold. This blaze is off. He's going to try to
forcing
save this.
it?
This is potentially a lot of time save. Hits the bow.
Oh my
Clutch.
God.
Can he get the rod here? Yes, he can.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Beef Salad's on 3. Granted, Infume, no pre-crafts or inventory, anything right now.
True.
And he's on 3.5. So how far this stronghold is away could determine if he needs to Hunger Reset here. And if he has to Hunger Reset here, Nerdy, it's a pretty big deal because he has nothing pre-crafted. Look at those offsets, 470 and 1300. If you're Infume, you want that to be the 470 so badly. But looking at Beef Salad's Nimbot, that's not what it's looking like.
1300.
1400. So Infume, He does have the blaze bed pre-crafted, so excuse me, he does get to get this this hunger reset off pretty
Rev!
quickly. He has
Rev,
nothing else
do
more
something!
and he needs one more rod.
Rev!
It's gonna be so interesting. Is he
Have
gonna
a
go for the blaze? Is
word!
he gonna play the spawner? I mean, he could be out here depending if this rod is drops. It does not. He's gonna go
No,
for more
there's
strays.
2 more strays here.
So 75% chance he gets one from one of these guys.
Got hit twice there.
Ooh. Not
No
getting it from
rod.
that
He's
guy.
gonna hung the pearl. But he's got 3 more strays over here. But there's Nerdy. There's a lot of wither skellies here, and there's some skellies. If you want to spot, if he's gonna aggro this one skeleton.
No way! Oh my god!
Drops and he can just get out of
The
here.
movement!
It doesn't drop. I don't think.
Look at Beef Salad. He's now out to court. So the strays that looked so good 30 seconds ago now horrendous. Because all these wither skellies here, the one skeleton boxing him out of the entire left side of this fortress, the rest of the blazes entirely, nothing Infume can do. The yin and yang of strays, and the yang comes back to fight him as Beef Salad.
He's dead. I think he's dead. I think he's dead.
I mean, he can't unhang this pearl anymore.
True.
He actually has to hungry restart.
And as we've been talking about all of this, and he's dead. Beef Salad, commandingly in the lead now. He's not going to know. He could die in the stronghold. But Nerdy, the strays, just too much to handle, even for, some would say, the LeBron of Minecraft speedrunning. Couldn't put it away in the 4th quarter. Well, it's seed 4. So is overtime seed 5? I don't know. I'm going a little too hard here with the... That's too much, man.
I like it. I like it. I like it.
No, it's too much. Skeleton!
Oh, Beef Salad! Oh my god! 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 Imagine!
Especially because he is ahead. Very nice.
He doesn't know he's ahead yet. You know, at any point, Infume can get found stronghold, right? There's no indicator for Beef Salad that Infume is dead.
That is true.
Obviously, if he's been in the stronghold for 3 minutes and Infume still isn't in the stronghold, you can start to kind of piece it together, but there's no sort of breathing room indicator. You don't know how much time you have. And in this situation, no spike. Your mind just starts racing. It's like, oh my god. Because at any point, Infume can just get in the stronghold. Maybe he finds a spike that you just don't have. And you have to keep your composure. Know where you have and haven't been. Know what spikes you have and haven't checked. Is there a zombie spawner? Infume's making his way back. Granted, he still needs the 1 extra rod. He's got to get to his stuff. I think he boxed up, so it should be all fine.
Yeah, I think it looked
But, like,
pretty
look
safe
at the
to
way
me,
he has to get back here. Like, do you kill these blazes for the last rod? Like, or do you just try to get your stuff?
How's he
Hasn't gotten shot
dodging?
once yet. He has a wood pick, so maybe he can just sort of wormhole through here. Beef Salad still.
How did he know where to go? He's insane. Dude, he can come back from this.
This will be a struggle for
He
Infume
can
as well,
actually
but
come
yeah,
back
this
from
is
this.
a
You
pretty
always
rough
think that, but then
stronghold.
in these situations, sometimes there's just nothing. Like if it comes down to just sort of RNG, there's no spike. It's fully cold. It's like 10 rooms deep. It just feels random, right? And if someone just randomly goes the other way, it's possible.
And there's
But
a
Larry,
rod.
Infume's got the 6th rod. He has no fire res. I don't know what the terrain looked like. There's a fully burning library for Beef Salad. He still hasn't found the PR. Granted, again, he's got the advantage over Infume where he's checked a majority of the stronghold, Nerdy, but every single place that he's checked isn't where the portal room is, and it's always just in the last place you look. So if Infume's last place he
It
looks
is
is faster than
technically
Beef Salad's,
the
it
last
doesn't
place you
matter that
look.
Beef Salad's got the rest of the stronghold mapped out like the back of his hand. Does
That is
not
true.
matter
That is true.
whatsoever.
And
But he's
there is
found the
the
portal
portal
room. Finally. Wow. As
See if he
Infume
can hit
still
the
needs to
0.
pre-craft.
And so maybe a little bit of confidence here for Beef Salad. You know, you do have that massive lead.
Apparently
Can he
Beef
get the
Salad
0?
sent a 1-eye. Oh, this could have been interesting if that was a 0-eye. It could not have even tracked that among the sea of everything that was happening in this seed. Oh my goodness. But it's front cage Nerdy. There's no way that Beef Salad
There it
messes
is.
up this 0. Surely we are going to a seed 5. And Infume misses Stronghold. Maybe he had to build higher because of lava in the terrain. I wasn't even
There it
watching.
is.
There's
Dude, we're going to
impossible
a
to keep
seed
track of
5
everything in this.
again.
But it's over.
Again,
There
we're
it
going
is,
to a
yeah.
seed 5,
I mean,
bro.
That was a bit of a chaotic seed.
And Infume's dead in Stardom.
Like,
Oh,
what
that's
the
not what you'd like to
fuck is
see.
happening?
Honestly, I wonder if that's gonna be tilting.
GG, bro.
Like that's the only thing the only downside of that is
I
it
don't
could add
think
an
the
extra
seed
layer
is
of tilt.
necessarily fun for either player. In a sea of
Yeah.
sub 8s,
True.
we've,
No, that is
we've
fair. That
voted
is
our
fair.
way over to an 1139. Not only, not even a high 8. Oh, a high 1140. Granted, 3-minute stronghold split. Maybe no spike, maybe mobs in the spike, but 1139 from these two runners in playoffs. But hey, it gets us to a seed 5. Cinema. I don't know.
It was an exciting match. It was an exciting match. I feel like we were asking for like a seed where neither runner makes a mistake, and then I feel like that seed was just so much chaos on both ends. It kind of evened out.
Dude, 5th seed for
I'm hoping for game
Infume.
5. I want to see both runners on really good pace.
Dude, we could
neck
have
and neck.
Infume
That's what I'm hoping
and
for, Farmer. That's what I
EDCR
believe.
out in the round of
Yeah, I mean,
16.
in this seed, it's hard to say.
It could be Hax's
whether or
back-to-back
not
to win.
mistakes were made necessarily, but there was just so much different decision making. I
Yeah.
mean, both the runners messed up their portals a couple times, went to different ravines, but just it's the beauty and the chaos of Minecraft, right? When you're forcing yourself to spawn 50 mobs in a fortress, things just happen, right?
Yep.
Like when you're in a stronghold in the portal rooms, 12 rooms deep, you get no spike. Things just happen, and it's just the beauty of the game, the back and forth of these different decisions, the way these runners are playing the same seed in completely different ways. I mean, different ravines, different terrain to the bastion, different fortress plays, spawner versus no spawner. And then obviously we didn't get to see Infume get lost in that labyrinth of a stronghold, but crazy. And apparently Beef Salad sent a one-eye, just something we missed in the chaos, in that storm of a seed 4. As we're going to the village, Nerdy, it's another all overworld best of 5. We gotta have a name for this. I was thinking Neapolitan, but I don't think that really works because that's usually like 3, right? That's like vanilla, chocolate, strawberry, and we got 5 seed types. There's gotta be a good name for a best of 5 where we get one of
I like
everything.
Neapolitan. It's a cool. No, that's a cool
I'm
name.
sure we could think of something good. I'm sure, but I agree with you, Feinberg. I do love seeing this. I love seeing the variety. I feel like it's the ideal situation. Yeah, guys, Full House is 2 and 3. It's not gonna be Full House. Come on.
I don't hate Full House though. Royal Flush.
Nah.
We'll work on it. We'll have a good name for next weekend. Surely it'll happen next weekend. We've had like 3 of this bracket so far at least, right? Like I feel like this has happened a lot. I mean, compared to last season where there were no game 5s at all, like we are getting spoiled.
We
in
are.
Season 9.
The variance is coming back to bite us, bro.
The quality of the matches.
Ace. I like Ace.
What is this village gonna give us, Nerdy? And if you want a close game, we're gonna want a close overworld. The most decision dense seed type, right? Infume, 20-second lead. Or 20% win rate lead and like 30-second
3
average
land,
lead
2
over
ocean.
Beef Salad on this
Wait,
seed type.
pass.
But I like Beef Salad's play of punching.
I was gonna say
these logs. Because now
Immediate
Infume can't
difference.
craft a Stone Axe right away.
We'll have to see if this ends up mattering.
And there's
here
a
in
tree sort of right here, and there is a second blacksmith, so maybe we don't need to craft anything. Maybe the stone mining
Ooh.
was a little bit ambitious.
No.
And this is now interesting decision that we can make. Do we make just a bucket, or do we make shears and a shovel?
Yeah, this is gonna
What is
be
Infume gonna do
I
here?
think shears and shovel.
He's held the 3
Yeah.
iron. Beef Salad's already pre-committed to the shovel, so he's gonna have to make shears as well. But if you're making shears, I think it's just the right play, right? There's not a great way to get blocks otherwise, and there was flint that these runners ran past at the start of the seed. It's just a variance that could have happened, but obviously I don't think it's correct. Neither of these runners did. But Infume, I feel, has just routed this village better. I mean, he's sheared trees in a better location. This golem's a little stuck, so he's saving a little bit of time here.
Scared me there for a second. Golems can always be a little funky there with their pathfinding, but in either case, Infume is good to go.
Both of them had to kill Golem.
Gravel over here in this little lake.
They both had to kill
already
Golem.
has found
Shovel
his
is
gravel,
fine.
so
Shovel's a
now
fine
we
Beef Salad
opinion.
has no leaves.
Interesting.
And
yeah.
Infume's just a second or two behind
It's
him.
okay.
He still has no blocks, and we're just in this acacia tree here, so he's got a like pretty scuffed way to grab blocks here. He's gonna try to go up this tree. Is he just gonna commit to the leaves he has on? Infume's already starting the portal here. So just a little bit better ordering from Infume. You know, those trees, oak and birch trees next to the village, he's a little bit ahead. As we spawn on the Bastion. Is this treasure? It is.
Beautiful stuff. Yeah, I mean, very, very close, but I don't know. Those few seconds, it's kind of what we'd expect based on the stats. Just Infume routing it a little bit smoother overall. And now we see Beef Salad entering probably, what, 10, 15 seconds behind?
Yeah, and if you're Beef Salad, how do you mentally shake this off? Behind in the overworld on game 5, picked your ban. I mean, this happened to me
Yeah.
yesterday. And it didn't feel great, Nerdy. I will say it did not feel great. Picking your ban, being behind from the overworld by a significant amount, it doesn't feel great. So how does Beef Salad bounce back from this situation? Keep the composure, keep the mechanics up. Because we've seen Infume lose minutes post-Bastion, right? I mean, obviously he died last season before, but even just in the Fortress play alone, we've seen him take suboptimal routing in the Fortress in Seed 2.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I think that's what you gotta do, right? Just play. I mean, it sounds dumb, but just try not to let that get to your head. Try to focus up and just play the seed as quickly as you can. I mean, we've seen Infume make a lot of mistakes, like you said, Feinberg. So while Infume does have a nice lead here going into the seed, it is not over whatsoever. Beef Salad.
That's a lot of obby in that single, but there hasn't been a lot of gold blocks in the rest of this treasure. So is this going to be a low explosive situation?
Dude,
unclear with the beds and the anchors. Okay, so both runners have one bed from the village that they've grabbed. That could be a separation factor.
This is just insane.
You know, how many beds can you use for the blaze bed? Because if we get low string from this sort of situation, but we're going to have the 20 obsidian, if 36 to be exact. Infume is just leaving.
Hello?
And he's looking for the fort. This could be playoffs, Nerdy, for either runner. Where is the fort? On this Treasure Bastion seed, Infume has not broken the spawner. Beef Salad, I don't know why I keep trying to say Blazemine. Looking around, is he going to commit to the right instead of the left? Infume's committed to the left, and he's found it. Beef Salad.
Beef Salad going the same way.
Much faster, though. A little bit of a wormhole there, just outside the side of the Bastion.
Who's
and leaving
to the spawner, though?
much later.
Two strays here for Beef Salad. These could
Dude,
end up
my internet.
I don't know where the spawner. He can't block off these Wither Skellies. He's going to try to bait them in here.
Please.
Beautiful play from Beef Salad. Infume on a spawner here. But
Just
where
third
is
stray here for Beef Salad? But
yeah, Beef Salad's trying to scan for the spawner. I think he's in the same hallway that Infume was in. It's just so unclear exactly where these runners are heading. Is this going to open up to that exposed spawner?
Should be back. Should be back. Should be back.
Where is Beef Salad? If you're a Beef Salad fan, he needs to find the spawner like now, and he still can't. Finally has heard it, and it's a different spawner.
Oh, it's because I've got Feinberg's stream open. There we go.
This could theoretically open up some variants for
Should be
Beef
back.
Salad
Should
to
be
make
back.
up more time as well if he gets a
Sorry.
different.
He's only done a single blaze bed, and he gets a one spawn off this.
How are
Infume
these
has an
guys so
open spawner,
close?
so he's going to have more blazes spawning on average. Infume's got 7 explosives, 4 eyes already, no spare fire res. But
Sorry.
if the rates aren't horrendous, his first one shouldn't run out. He's got a pretty commanding lead on this seed, but what are the strongholds going to be, Nerdy? That's 1,500 away, or maybe 1,200 for Infume. Negative, positive. Is Beef Salad going to be closer? Is he going to have different terrain? Infume, pretty ahead here. But it's unclear until obviously we're in the stronghold, until we're in the end, until the dragon's dead.
Infume. Yeah,
the last rod, no.
Exactly.
He's got great terrain though. Look at where he's able to throw this Pearl. Beef Salad at the same stronghold.
Infume slightly
he's a little
ahead.
Closer from the Nimbot,
It's so,
but I like the terrain that Infume has better.
Yeah.
As he is leaving, Beef Salad needs one more rod, and his Pearl misses on this ocean portal.
Oof. Unfortunate
Already
stuff.
behind, and now even more so.
See how this stronghold is, though. I mean, this could, of course, decide the match. Infume with the lead, hoping for a very fast stronghold here. Let's see what we have.
And Beef Salad has no 6th rod. Infume has a great spike down mid. Opting to go more right here. But even if there's a little bit of a micro mistake on the nav, which is, maybe kind of happening, digging into a library, here's the Silverfish.
Okay, this
Trying to dig
probably
to
is
it.
Infume's
Beef
win,
Salad
right?
is still just 1 rod short. Was it that single blaze bed, single blaze spawn that ruined him here? As this
Wait,
is
I don't
not the portal room from Infume. So very
Where is it though?
shaky nav.
Here?
He's still trying to find the right way to go.
Here.
Does find
Wow.
And he does top right. And it was a 2-eye, so hindsight, B-Solid could have sent the 2-eye.
Has to hit it. 056 isn't hard.
56. Let's see if Infume can close out
I
this
can
seed
explain that in a
fireworks.
second, Malcolm.
Front 85 be very,
This
very
should
hard
be
to mess up for
easy.
Infume. Hits the Pearl.
Ooh, weird block clutch, but should be
Doesn't
fine.
miss
Just
the
goes
tower.
95 instead.
A lot on the line,
Yeah,
though.
just goes
Nerves could get to
95.
him. Let's see. Very clean setup so far, though.
True, I mean, all it takes is 1 missed arrow, 1 missed double bed. But Infume's done this 0 if not thousands of times, and this is going to be the 1001st
Beautiful stuff.
Nerdy winning 3-2 over Beef Salad
Wow.
on Seed 5 in the final moments. Just finding that spawner faster and having a little bit better terrain to Cords was sort of the difference maker, as Beef Salad's dragon will be dead, if not very close to, as the portal opens for Infume, but it's just too late.
Great stuff.
Infume moving
Unlucky,
on,
unlucky Beef
keeping
Salad,
his
but
podium
wow,
streak
what
alive,
a
potentially
what a
moving
run
on to next
from
weekend, and
what a run
Beef
from
Salad
Beef Salad, what a run from Infume.
in the
Infume
final
just
moments couldn't get it
gap
done.
throughout, really.
Safe
really
turn
well.
on the nav, though. Look, 25 seconds on the nav. Infume just so far ahead in that fort, finding the spawner much, much faster on that enclosed fortress.
Apologies about my
And the
internet
strays
during
that
some of
Beef
that
Salad
chat. I
had
don't know what's going on.
couldn't
I'm actually dropping. I
make
dropped
up
frames on
enough
stream as
time.
well, but hopefully it's okay now.
Yeah, overall, I think Infume had a pretty solid day. Definitely a little bit of shakiness here and there throughout from both runners, but overall, I do feel like both did play well. Hey, we got kind of what we asked for, right? A pretty clean final seed from both of them, and you love to see it. I mean, great stuff. Infume moving on to next week. I do think we have an interview here, so excited to see what Infume has to say, but yeah, great 5th seed. We got another game, best of 5. I just love best of 5s, Farmberg, and I'm just grateful to have those.
Let's see what Infume has to say about that match. See what his experiences, thoughts were. Infume, welcome to the booth. How are you feeling after that nerve-wracking Game 5 series against Beef Salad? What are your initial thoughts?
I'm still shaking a little bit. I'm still very shaky overall. It's just, man, I was thinking going into this third playoffs. I had the one that did bad, the one where I have one where I do well. So I figure maybe
It's
kinda,
not lagging
relax in
anymore.
that
It was just like a
situation,
little
but
bit
it's
of
just,
lag for a second.
The
Sorry.
nerves never get easier, man. The nerves never get easier.
What's going through your head after a loss? Because you had one seed where you took some deaths, one seed where you had a little shakiness in the Bastion. What do you tell yourself after the losses to get back into things?
Yeah, I mean, after the first seed, I wasn't too concerned because going into it, I was a little surprised with how nervous I was, but going after that, I see I just mess up a lot just because of the nerves. It's just I felt fine because I'm confident that I can beat Beef Salad. I'm confident I am a better runner. So I was I think I told myself get the one seed out of the way, get the nerves out, and then give him a gentleman's sweep. But obviously it didn't happen. But I still took the dub, and then as well after that that second seed loss, I'll say it's just another thing. I am okay with the decision I made. I got hit through the crack of the blocks for the Wither Skelly. It's just, I mean, it's a decision I always make. It's just I have to live with the consequences because it is a risky play to make.
Yeah, you did play for the Strays, and Beef Salad played for the Spawners. It's always interesting to see you kind of go for slightly weird plays. But walk us through what made you. Was it just the SSV? Was there anything about the seed in particular that made you go for the slightly riskier play there? It was almost in your favor, I will say. If that eye didn't break, I mean, you would have been good to go.
Yeah, I remember I looked back, I saw I blinded on 6 and he was blinding at 3 at the spawner, obviously with pre-craft, so I'm I maybe lose a little bit of time to that, but I felt like I was in the lead, at that moment. But I mean, it is just a thing. I try to do it a lot on fortresses, especially open or SSV warps or whatever. If I think it is good enough to play for strays, I'll try to lower my run distance, check if I have any blazes that I could play for strays. Sometimes it doesn't work out. I lowered on on that fortress, I got plenty of blazes. So I thought I could play it, but I didn't really take into account how many wither skellies I had. So like after I get those blazes, or I need like those like that literally that one last blaze, that last rod is just like it was just really hard to manage all those wither skellies, especially because that seed only had 5 cod. It's a hard thing to balance. Where I know the strays are better, but you really only have the flexibility to do it on seeds where you have the food and health to be like flexible and be willing to take some damage.
And
yeah, I mean,
yeah, go
giving
for
the
it, Rango.
option, you're good. Give it the option for strays, I think, is smart, right? And then just sort of, you're giving yourself the ability to make that decision, right? Like, are we
Yes.
going to go for? Obviously, if you get strays, there's one blaze next to 4 skeletons. You might
Dude,
not go
what
for
is
it.
going on?
You're not forcing yourself to do it, but the
I'll restart my
option's there.
Discord. Sorry.
And I mean, if that last blaze
I'll
didn't
just
take,
do it in the
like,
intermission.
dude,
It's more
like,
important to hear
the
the
last
audio
rod didn't
now
take,
anyway.
like 4 blazes, and then, the situation's obviously very different. I think
Yeah.
B-Sald sent a 1-eye on that seed as well, but I guess the final question, chat's really wanted me to ask.
Oh
I
yeah.
don't remember what seed it's on, but
I don't
the
either.
baby fox stealing your eye, that's something I've only seen in clip comps before today, but like,
Yeah, I've
I just
I've never had it happen to me.
question. I just want you to talk about it. Like, I don't.
It was because I had to throw 2 eyes, and it was the second eye that the baby fox picked up, and it's like, I tried to like take out the fox, like I want to get the eye back, obviously, but like I felt like okay going back because I knew I had a full cycle of blazes at my spawner. I figured like it's 50-50 whether or not I'm gonna get 2 out of 4, and then like still with that time overlap that I have of like a max like 25-30 seconds for the next cycle to spawn, I knew I'd be okay, but it was just like so that's why I didn't like fully commit trying to get to the fox, but it just made it worse as well. Like it was just a baby fox. The hitbox is so small, and I have to like, it was just such a, oh my gosh, I mean, I think I still won that seed, so it ended up not mattering, but it was, yeah, I was laughing myself.
That was an amazing moment.
We might need this the strat devs to put a fox killing practice little segment maybe in the MCSR practice map, because that's the 3rd time we've seen it now, so it's obviously a common enough occurrence to have to chase down these baby foxes. But you didn't let it get to you. If you're moving on to next weekend, and you're going to be playing the winner of Loki versus Nahan, which is the next matchup. Any words you have to say? Any thoughts on the specific player that you sort of want to play or situation? I mean, you played Loki last season, beat him 3-1. You think there's going to be a repeat of that, or what are your thoughts?
I mean, I think comparatively to last season, I think Loki's been playing more, and I think he's in a better situation. I know last season you didn't have the best sleep, so he didn't play that well. So if he wins, I like Loki. I have a lot of respect for him. He's a phenomenal runner, but maybe just get a little less sleep. Just like it's just like it's help me out a little bit. But I think I would personally. I think I would enjoy playing as Nayan because I would say like I'm good friends with him, so I think having like a kind of a friendly matchup like that, where like additionally as well, like being able like you're playing your friend, maybe not as much nerves. So I think I would very much like to play Nayan, but I mean I know me versus Loki would be a lot better match for this final weekend of playoffs.
Yeah,
I mean, we need the drama. We need the drama, and we can't have everyone be nice to each other. Everyone be friends. We need to have some drama here.
True. We need beef.
Yeah, maybe
W beef.
There's been enough drama with all these full game 5s, man. This is enough for me.
I can't complain. That's fair.
Well, Infium, we'll see you next weekend. You moved on again. Is the 3rd playoffs going to be yours? Lots to see next weekend. We'll see you back here. Great gameplay, great best of 5. We'll see who you're playing next weekend. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Of course. Glad to be here.
We do need beef. We need beef still.
Well, there we have it. Another game 5. That's hey, I'm so happy about that. That's amazing.
Intermission if you want.
Yes, and we have one more game left today, Nerdy, just one. Nahan versus Loki, Battle of the Steve Skins. Let's look at the bracket, see exactly how it's shaping up for the last match of the day, the last player to fill out our
leave the call because
quarterfinals.
it'll mess up
Like we just
the
said,
cameras.
Gonna be playing
But I will leave the
against
call
Infium,
and
the winner of
restart
this
my
next
Discord in
match.
just a second.
And then we have Steves versus Hacks, Aquacord versus Skycrab, Dugal versus Blazemine. Very, very different bracket, yet similar in some ways to what we saw last season. But it's not fully filled out yet, Nerdy. We have one more game. And we will be taking a 2-minute intermission just so we can make sure things are set up before our Loki versus Nahan match. And then we're going to get right into it. Steve versus Steve, Battle of Steves.
It's going to be a
Some
great
good
match.
stuff. So don't go anywhere. We'll be back in literally 2 minutes.
Yo,
Yeah, I just need to run an ad because
restarting my Discord real quick. Sorry if it messes up the camera stuff, Oliver. I'll be literally
Yeah,
as
no problem.
quick as possible.
You're good.
Restarting. 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 Oh, I just did that. It's fucking broken. Hello? Nah, this is insane. Genuinely, this is insane. I have 30 seconds. I'm not going to use Discord fucking web. There we go. I think it works. No? Yes? Yes. Okay, I think it's fine. Give me a second. Whoo! That was scary.
Okay, are you guys good to go?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Sending over right now.
Welcome back from our very short break. Hopefully, you guys got some water, stretch your legs, or just sat patiently waiting for the timer to tick down. And we are back. Nahan versus Loki, nearly our last match of the day. I'm very excited to see
And it fixed like nothing.
Nahan first playoffs auto qualled. Time playoffs winner, but didn't have the best showing in the last couple seasons. So we'll see if he can bounce back in season 9 and avoid a first round exit to playoffs newcomer. Nerdy, what are your predictions for this match? How are your predictions shaping up overall?
Oh, I'm gonna be honest. Okay, yesterday I had an amazing run. I got 4 to 4 right on the guessing, like the winner, and I got 3 to 4 right guessing the score. Today, it's not looking as good. I predicted ECR to win. Okay, so that's an immediate L. I predicted it a 3-2 for Infume, but at least Infume did win that. I did predict a 3-0 on HDMI cable. So I guess, not a horrible prediction for today, but definitely not as good as yesterday. But my prediction for what it's worth for today was a 3-2 for Loki.
Well, I'm a fan of Game 5, so I vibe with that prediction. I don't know exactly who is going to make it out, but before we get into the player cards, the seed selection, we do have a player interview with Loki. It's not his first time in playoffs, but it's the first interview we've had with him, so we're going to throw it over to that, and then we will get into the stats and the match.
Yo, I'm Loki. I've been speedrunning Minecraft since 2021, and I'm also the current random seed glitchless world record holder, and the only person with a time under 7 minutes. Getting world record was my favorite thing that I've achieved in my speedrunning career, but it's very luck based, so I think winning in playoffs was the harder thing to pull off.
Genuinely, it's just the Discord lagging. It's not anything to do with me.
Ranked playoffs is my favorite thing in Minecraft speedrunning because I'm a very competitive person. Even though I've won 3 playoffs, I'm very motivated this season to prove that I'm one of the best speedrunners in the world. Last season, in Season 8, I wasn't as motivated to play, but for this season, I've been focusing a lot on my micro gameplay and bastions, and I think that will help me a lot going into this season of playoffs.
Yeah, it is voice reveal this season.
I'm really happy to have won 3 playoffs. The first time in Season 2, I wasn't sure I was ready to win, but after beating Silver, I was really happy. In Season 4, I felt I was playing at my best, and it was really rewarding to win 4-0 in the finals to get my second playoff victory. Then in Season 6, I beat Dugal, which meant a lot because I think he's one of the best players in the world, and it was a really close match. Minecraft has so many different ways to
Again,
play
this
the
was
game,
edited by
but
Lore,
speedrunning is
and
what I
the
like
Zero
the
Cycle
most because
Horse
I
one
can
was edited
showcase
by
my
Maverick.
mechanical ability in the game. When I started playing, I was actually quite bad, but I improved really quickly, and I'm very happy that I've been able to accomplish what I have through speedrunning this game in both world records and in MCSR ranked.
Yeah, what a unique interview. I mean, not only just the first time that we've gotten a chance to truly speak to Loki, but those are questions that you can't really ask anybody else. Like, oh, what does each of your playoffs win mean to you? What does world record mean to you? What does, being the best player ever of all time ever mean to you? Like, you can't throw that interview question on anybody else. Like, it's just ever mean to you. Like, you can't throw that interview question on anybody else. Like, it's just crazy aura situation. Thank you to Lore for editing that video, and thank you to Mavericks for editing the Zero Cycle Horse video from Infume B-Side last game.
Yeah, the
as
Discord
well.
was just bugging,
Let's
so
get
I'll
into
just
player
watch the. I'll
stats,
just
Nerdy.
redo
Let's
the
see
stream.
if
I'll
the
restream the stream.
rank-specific stats hold up, because I know Nahan's got some pretty good numbers. Battle of the Steves got different shirts on, but look at the averages, Nerdy. Pretty close. So are the best ranked times, and I mean they haven't met too much in the ladder specifically, but Nahan's up 2-1. These are pretty close.
Yeah. No, I mean, so
Telling my
this is going
kids
to be
this is
really
Sonic
interesting.
and
So
Shadow.
the reason why
GG.
I think so, Loki obviously has been practicing, and like he said, he's been getting back into getting good. But Nahan's been grinding. Nahan's been playing a lot. Like, look how many more matches he has this season. So, and also a peak elo, a higher peak elo, right? So obviously, I do not want to underestimate Loki whatsoever. I'm not going to do that. But I do think Nahan could be a bit of an underdog here, insofar as the fact that he's just been playing a lot more. That being said, I just think the playoff experience diff here for Loki might be a little bit too much. That's why I ultimately had Loki going through. It's going to be hard, though. I don't know. Battle of the Steves, but I feel like the two Steves could not be more different, right? We got one player who's been grinding as a bit of a new player when it comes to playoffs. The other player, maybe not playing as much, but still playing a lot, and is the most decorated playoffs in playoffs history. So, super excited.
Yeah, I think playoffs is such a mental battle. Being able to go back and forth with the same player over 5 seeds, different overworlds, keeping your composure. 824 room portal average. I mean, it might. I don't know what the sample size is on that, but like that. That's pretty disgusting. But he's got some 10-minute plus averages on Shipwreck and Village. That's something we don't see too often, and basically almost there on Desert Temple. So very like biased into these two RSG-esque seed types, right? Room Portal, BT.
All of
I don't know.
these. They're kind of insane.
I'm not trying to say that, oh my god, he's only good at 2 seed types, because like this 824 is like absurd. And the 75% win rate on BT, low 9, that's absurd. But I mean, you look at the Village, that's 1001. I mean, Nahan's not giving him too much of a run for his money on that average and win rate as well. But if we get into more of these decision-making based overworlds, especially Loki's saying he's been focusing more on his micro, could give Nahan the advantage here. Let's see what the seed pick bans are. Let's see. Expecting maybe Room Portal ban from Nahan. Village ban from Loki? I don't know. Maybe BT and Shipwreck ban I could see from both these runners. Desert Temple ban from Loki. Makes sense. And
I forget that you guys don't get the music on here.
Interesting. So we're going to the Ruin Portal.
Oof.
Low 8 average for Loki on this seed type, and we are sending it in.
And the sample size also, from what it was like 63% win rate. So I feel like that can't be that low of a sample size, right? I mean, I don't know the exact math on that, but it's not like it's one game or something. You can't get a 63%. I mean,
he played 180 games, right?
Yeah.
So it's just 1 in 5. He's got 30 games on the Ruin Portal. I mean, obviously, let's say he's got 30 games. You win 2/3 of them. That's 20 completions. Obviously, that's not the best sample size, but like you said, it's not like that's 3 Ruin Portal games.
San Andreas music.
Yeah, that's 20 that he's averaging. 824 through everything, and some Ruin Portal seeds can be pretty ugly. So Loki's making it work on this seed type over and over and over again. Can Nahan match his speed? Can the Steve match the Steve?
That's a good question.
True. Good
I will say a very important distinction that we got to bring up here immediately is Nahan's rocking the classic blue shirt, whereas Loki, of course, wearing his unique black shirt. So a little bit difference there. That could make a big difference here, Feinberg.
I mean, this, in terms of Ruin
52.
Portals, speaking of ugly Ruin Portals, this is one of them. Not enough iron for a bucket, no food, no axe. At least we got some gold picks, but we've seen this rune portal type last
This could make all the difference.
yesterday, with me and Hacks, but there was a gold, or there was enough iron for a pickaxe, and there were golden carrots in the chest. And so now, I mean, I guess there's a sheep hanging out with Loki's tree over here, but this food situation is weird. Loki's making shears.
Oh wow!
This is the
that's
first
such
time
an
we've
interesting play.
ever seen this in playoffs, I think.
Yeah, no,
Loki
I mean that's a
made
really interesting play.
shears on 5 iron in a rune portal. I don't like it. Because we have 2 gold picks, I really don't like this. Granted, there's sheep here, he can get some beds, but it's the blocks play that you're sort of making for the shears. Maybe the sheep sort of push it over the edge a little bit, right? Maybe you get some extra blocks faster and you get an extra bed and a half. Maybe that matters. But you have 2 gold picks for the blocks. I don't know if I like this play. I mean, we'll see. It all depends on the Bastion, but this is very risky for Loki on seed 1.
It's insanely
Maybe this is when you
risky.
take the risk. I don't know. Is it better to take a risk on seed 1? Is it better to take a risk on seed 5? Mentally, I don't know.
That's a
Normally
very
you
interesting
save
play,
the
yeah.
iron so that
Maybe
you can
we'll
get an
ask
iron
about that
pickaxe
later on
faster
if
in the
he
Bastion.
ends up winning, but in either case, here a little bit of a lead here for Loki. But like you
He
said,
doesn't
Farmer,
know
I mean,
where
if
the
he
Bastion is.
yeah, it looks like
He just went the
he's really
wrong
on his
way.
Bastion.
Doubted his scan, so in the nether first, and now Nahan ahead on the terrain. And are
It's
these
gonna be
blocks
very
even going to matter, right? Like, look, Nahan's able to use this entire gold pick for 20 blocks, and this gold pick has unbreaking.
What?
Dude.
He just mined 20 netherrack, and this pick is not even off of green durability. So why did he make the shears?
Great
I mean,
question.
could
He's
just
got
be a-
why did he make the shears? Let's see
Yeah, I
the
mean,
iron at
I
the
don't
top
know.
here. Is this punish going to be absurd, or is it going to be not that big of a deal? We have 6 chests up here on upper housing, and we have
it's gonna be
6
fine.
iron knights in the doubles, so it literally doesn't matter whatsoever that he needs 3 iron
Least
instead of 3
punishing
nuggets.
VP ever.
So, WVP, I guess. Never punished.
1 chest in the
mean,
Bastion is guaranteed to have 3 iron,
It
yes.
definitely can matter in other seed types. So that was a very
But
interesting play by Loki.
it could have been a
It's hard to
Mungie
say, like you
chest.
said with the unbreak. Maybe he just didn't realize the unbreaking situation. Could be lots of things going on there, but in either case, I
Ooh,
will say the
Loki
biggest
slip.
thing here I feel like is just missing that spike,
I mean, Loki
right?
just,
like now he's
Loki
behind.
missed movement on this
Yeah,
housing.
as well.
He just misplaced 3 leaves, mismined 1 block, made shears in the overworld. I think he burned wool or mutton in the overworld as well from the amount of sheep that he killed. The micro's not looking good, Nerdy.
Yeah, this could be just a warm-up thing. I mean, we saw Infume having some shaky gameplay on that first seed in our last match we commentated, Feinberg, but yeah, I agree with you, there's definitely some inconsistency here in Loki's gameplay so far.
And maybe it's the nerves. Maybe it's, you haven't been back in playoffs in a while. You had a pretty early exit for Loki's standards. Obviously, I mean, he got out in round 2, but as someone who's won 3 playoffs and podiumed a couple more, it feels like an early exit when you're not making it to the final day for a man of Loki's caliber. And Nahan hasn't really been letting these nerves visually affect him as much. I haven't seen too much, block misplacements.
Yeah.
Loki missed a gold block as well on the backups. Got a Piglin grab one of those. Hasn't happened to Nahan. Hasn't slipped off the backups.
This is kind of the thing you might expect also from, the less experienced player, right? I mean, these like minor slip-ups and stuff, but it could be just like, I don't know, just getting kind of back into the swing of things. That's my prediction. I mean, maybe I'm an optimist, Feinberg. I just want to see the best gameplay we can see from all these runners. But at the end of the day, I do feel like these are a little bit uncharacteristic of Loki.
I thought the stream just lagged because Nahan's Pearl just took like 7 seconds to land. Was that them and anybody else? His screen, and then he fully froze on the movement as well. But Loki's in the forward first, better terrain. And Nahan, oh my god, barely doesn't die. Maybe that's the mechanics nerves finally getting to Nahan. But he keeps his composure, had a crazy downwards momentum Pearl, and very, very smart.
And now Loki's ahead.
Would have taken maybe 10 hearts of fall damage, and with only 3 hearts available to him, that would have been disastrous.
I low-key thought that Loki was on the left and Nahan was on the right, but it's the wrong way around.
This is definitely a little scary. Lots of potential for deaths, like a Blaze spawning on
for
them.
Nahan, yeah, Blaze
Especially
spawning
Nahan.
in the Blaze TNT. I don't know if he's crafted his explosives yet for the pre-crafts. He has not, and Sure, Loki was behind on the Bastion, but he's heading to the fort now. And looking at just the quality of the inventory of both these runners, Loki's inventory is so clean. And maybe now he's dialed into that micro. He's shaken off those initial mistakes, but his inventory so clean. And look at the pre-crafts. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Nahan
Just
hasn't
wonderful
blaze
stuff.
bedded. Also, is like gonna be just kind of hesitant to kill these blazes. I feel like in general, also could just have a blaze spawn on him. He's gonna take another little bit of damage here.
But any blaze spawning on you, just instantly dead. And you have to put out this lava. So do you stand in the portal to put out the lava, or stand, you know, in the spawner on the blaze? He's not going to.
Just losing time. It also is not getting an eye, so can't blind and overlap that with the hunger reset yet. A little bit scary, but we'll have to see what Nahan, how he
Now
handles
we
the
get to blaze,
situation.
and this is just a one spawn, and it's in the lava. And
Oh, no.
is disastrous for Nahan. As now the plumbing is more than a one-man job. Multiple streams of lava here. That blaze is taking what appears to be a trip to the sauna for a few seconds.
Good one. Good one. Good one. Good one.
Because he doesn't even have an eye yet.
Yeah, exactly.
And
he
and
loses the
he
rod.
hits the rod.
Oh man, this fortress just going an absolute disaster here so far for Nahan, unfortunately. And I feel like it all just kind of spiraled. It snowballed from just being on low HP from those pearls.
Just the pearl mistake. Yeah. One bad pearl, a little bit too far off the block. Second one, can't even block clutch off that. So 3 pearls in what should have been a 1 pearl job, and those 5 hearts. Impressively bad for Nahan. Basically the worst possible punish.
Yeah, and Loki, meanwhile, just sitting here waiting for the blazes in a very comfortable position. Nahan is, is behind, is able, obviously, to catch up to some degree, but this is going to be difficult for him, given that you're going against Loki.
Yeah, I mean, he was 4 rods behind there for a moment and hasn't measured. Loki just needs 1 more rod to leave. He doesn't get it there, but he's gotten so many more blazes off of these spawns just from not having the lava mishap situation. So Nahan might need even an extra spawn cycle no matter what.
He's
Loki
out.
gets the 6th rod. And there's really not that much variance that Nahan has in his favor, right? The shears play for Loki obviously didn't punish him in the Bastion, but the explosive play now rewarded. Nahan 6 explosives heading to Cords eventually. Loki 7. So Loki can hit a harder 0 than Nahan can. Which is not good news to your Nahan fan because you're behind.
Bro.
Yeah, exactly. And Loki
bro.
has no signs of slowing down whatsoever. Heading over, purling 2 Cords. He's, again, kind of
maybe heading the wrong way a little bit, but yeah, he's got 4 gold picks pre-crafted right as he left the spawner, and we're on Cords right now. Nahan making his way, though. Not as far behind as we might have thought. So it's not free for Loki. Wrong pie. Very colorful there, but nice spike to the left. He's double checking. Maybe he knows he has a pretty good lead, right? It took Nahan so long to get that last rod. That's a weird
wormhole
for Loki.
W wormhole.
That was
Wow.
very weird. Yeah, that was awkward. He's misplaced.
I think it kind of looked like the portal room is why he went up there, but it ended up working out.
But he's here. Nahan not even in the stronghold yet.
See if Loki can close this seed out. Despite some mistakes, is in the end significantly faster due to that fortress split. And now going to be able to hit this back 0, hopefully pretty easily. Let's see if he can pull it off.
Same stronghold.
Pushing to 95.
I think.
Some explosives here with a rotation to spare almost. And don't need to go for anything crazy. You know you're ahead by a lot. Can just go for a simple 3+2. And even if this doesn't kill, not that big of a deal. But he gets it done. Loki taking C to 1.
Yeah, and able to just, recover from the small micro mistakes, like, for example, not going towards the Bastion in the right direction
really
first,
nice.
Little things like that adding up, but able to kind of put those things aside, lock back in, and really close out the scene in a very clean fashion. Very minimal time loss whatsoever.
Bro, yeah, Loki was
so,
tasked there.
Great stuff from Loki. I'm excited to
Made a
see
couple of
where we
mistakes
go
in the
from
overworld,
here.
but warmed up.
But I would say definitely not, like, all good from Loki. We saw, especially like we said at the beginning, like some shakiness, maybe some rust, things like that.
I've asked Oliver to restart his
but
virtual
it's Loki
cam
at the
as
end
well.
of the day, and he clutched up.
it's so interesting. Look at the blind split, Nerdy. Just from Ender Fortress to
Just to
Finding
see if we
Stronghold,
see what we
it's a
can
minute
do.
and 20 seconds, but Nan saved a good amount of that time back. I'm not sure how. Maybe just a lot better terrain to get to the Stronghold, and then saved a little bit of time on the nav as well. But it was just the cascading issues that Nahan had at the spawner. He was keeping it close throughout the first half of that seed. And it would have been a lot better in Nahan's favor if the first chest in the Bastion didn't have 6 iron. I cannot believe Loki made shears.
Yeah, that
Dude,
that is a true point.
that's
Like,
still a
if
crazy.
he could have
Yeah.
gotten punished a lot more, I guess, for those mistakes or
Actually,
those decisions that he
never
made,
punished for Loki.
That is definitely.
On
I don't know
God,
if we've
never
ever seen
punished.
anyone make shears on in that situation before in playoffs. So I don't
No,
know.
it's never happened before. I don't think I've ever seen anyone ever do it in any stream that I've watched or any match that I've played. I've never seen that. But Loki's been known to do this. Sent 6 rods, seed 7 against Dugile, made an iron axe, played a shipwreck on another seed. I can't remember because he's been in so many playoffs, so many seeds. He's made these out of the box plays in playoffs before.
Yeah, I mean, it is very interesting. I would be curious to hear his, I guess, like decision making. Like it could have been, because I feel like that like making shears. I feel like that's not like a mental math error or something. I feel like that seems very deliberate.
Yeah, I don't know. It feels wrong because there's 3 iron guaranteed in the Bastion. Let's see what the seed pick is. I don't want to get into the game. Let's talk.
No. It was only 5. It was only 5 ingots, which was bucket plus
Getting to a
2.
BT, so
So
gonna have
it's not
the
like he made it
shears
instead
debate
of
on this
pick.
seed. Maybe
It was
shears
just that
versus
he
iron
used
axe
the
could be
2 for
situation,
the
but
shears, which
usually we're just gonna get some
usually is a bad
TNT
play.
out of the BT that'll solve the problem. But
Yep.
it's so interesting because the Bastion guarantees 3 iron in the chest, but there can always just be iron nuggets around, right? And especially in housing, when that iron can be in the bottom manhunt chest, in the bottom double chest, you're entering from top down, maybe it's single, triple, and there's 9 iron nuggets or 1 iron nugget in the chest. And so if you save that too in the overworld, you've now saved 30, 40 seconds on the Bastion route entirely. Because you don't have to go all the way down to get your iron pick, go all the way back up. But it just doesn't punish Loki. There's so many situations. Stables too, right? Like stables, infinite chests everywhere. If the iron's in the last chest, the back bad gap left side chest, and then there's just a few nuggets in the top. Like it's so interesting of a decision that ended up working out in Loki's favor.
Did end up working out. I'm excited to see if he makes any weird decisions on this seed as well. You never know.
Here we go.
But one thing I will say about Loki is I feel like he's really good at recovering from micro mistakes. Like not necessarily the sheer thing, but like for example in the Bastion, did make a little slip up here, but I feel like he was able to not have it cascade into a bigger mistake, right? Not taking any more damage than he needed to, really. And I think that is something that we see from Loki regularly, is after putting himself in potentially a scary situation on accident, he is able to recover from it. So let's see what happens here. We've got the TNT.
Chat, let me know if this is any better, okay?
That much wood.
That is
Let's
true.
make
That is true.
Boat and doors off of different log types wasn't the best place for the TNT. Not like Nahan has a much better place either. So both these runners are gonna have to mine a little bit of logs, but Loki was just so fast finding this BT, and he's got a dolphin.
Still
on the
feels
way
a
to this
little
ravine as
jittery.
well, so that's even gonna be more
Yeah.
micro time
Okay.
save. The dolphin as well, so that's even gonna be more micro time save. The dolphin lets you overlap the downwards movement. I think is what's so underrated. People think, oh, dolphins, a block or two faster per second. So maybe like just on raw horizontal movement, you save half a second only. But being able to overlap the speed at which you're going down to the ravine as opposed to just going forward to a point in space, so fast. For
Yeah, it was
Loki,
just
as
weird
you
and
can see this
laggy. It's
enter
okay.
so quick, and we're on the Bastion that's on the Fortress, Nerdy. This could be a sub 7, dare I say. Do we have 2 TNT? Do we have a
very
TNT
fast
for this chalice? I think we do. We do.
You do. You're right.
Yeah, this could be crazy. The fort is on the triple, basically.
Wow,
Mayhem
this is a
right
fast
behind,
seed.
but Loki just has just a very clean routing so far throughout this seed, so takes a little bit of damage there from the flint and steel, but not from the Hoglin, luckily. Now building out the bridge. Very clean
Great,
routing
yeah,
overall.
great double stacks for Loki. He's got a gold pick that he crafted as well.
Mm,
Not like you really need it in bridge, but he's just saving the half a second here and there in these blocks. So no auto funnel here. I'd be scared of these, like, these piglins could get shot by a blaze for all I know. Like, the fort is right here.
yeah, and it is a little bit scary. Maybe you can get a fire res from the pigs if there is a blaze, but so far nothing behind him, I don't think. We'll check out these chests here.
No obby, so we're
Ooh,
gonna have to
interesting.
go to the other rampart, and
Loki
Loki is
just so
instantly
ahead.
making his way over there. I like this play. Gonna just help that routing a little bit, overlapping all the trades you can. And this was a triple.
Wow.
That's the obby. There we
Look at
go.
all that.
Found the obby.
That's a little bit obby.
18. Yeah, that's enough.
Surely we have
It is interesting though.
task
Wilbur's
overlap
going
with
to the left side,
trading.
I guess just because it was exposed.
Loki's trying to make a stone sword with one stone and one black stone. Not sure if I've ever seen that,
Huh.
but he has one stone from the magma portal. And mines a black stone intentionally in the bastion to make a stone sword. Iron Axe stone sword play. Nahan now checking this second triple, but Loki's out. Checked it first. Not going to have to go back to his trades. This is a low 3 fort with 32 wool. It's SSV. Is he going to lower his render? He is, Nerdy. This could be very fast if these rates are good.
And he does get his first rod from one of those strays. I mean, like you said,
Two.
Farberg, this pace is...
The strays aren't looking great. He's going to prone the spawner here and maybe give up on the strays. So many Wither Skellies here. Can he get a couple of these guys off? Overlapping the spawner time. He's got 2 blazes here. This could get him up to 4 rods.
Luckily, a lot of those guys with a 1 wide gap preventing them from getting over to him.
What?
So
Why am I getting dotted?
now he is going to use the bed and
Uh-oh.
That zombie piglin mad at him, but that's going to be the only guy in this fort.
Yeah, I think he's safe.
So not that big of a deal. And the pace, Nerdy, has fallen off a cliff just a little bit. Not the best strays for Loki. Nahan opting to not play strays at all. He's going to be doing Blaze, Bed, and TNT, just like Loki did here on the spawner. So if the rates are really bad, this could be good for Nahan. You know, fast spawner cycles. He did go to the spawner right away.
There's a
But
fifth
Loki
rod,
has
though.
3 blazes to kill to get 1 rod, and
There's
there
a
it
sixth.
is.
And a
there's the
seventh.
7th.
So he's 100% should be okay here.
I mean, this is...
I was going to say, though, I thought there was a Wither Skeleton here. I almost just assumed Loki would have handled that already, but yeah, it does take a little bit of damage there, and that could slow things down just a little bit for him. Maybe not able to pearl as aggressively. We'll have to see.
He's throwing 2 eyes. He doesn't have to pick these up, which is good news. But you're hoping it's that fat.
Thank you, Macy. I'm excited too. I'll talk about it more later.
Loki, you don't have to pick these up,
When
buddy.
this is done.
Unless he threw
Yeah,
2 eyes. Maybe he threw 2.
You
on
don't
that
have to pick
last,
these up, buddy.
It's possible.
Section there.
Yeah, it looks like he threw 3 in total.
Look at the
We had to
space.
pick up
This is
one
going to
of
be a
them.
mid-5 stronghold. Is this on chords here? So close.
Struggling a little bit here.
Yeah, literally.
Ooh!
Oh, no, he missed
Oh, it's
pieces.
fine.
It's okay.
I
We
think
had
he's okay.
20 obby from that one double, so
Shit.
it's fine.
Oh my god.
And this is going to be sub 7 BT maybe.
Yeah,
Insta
totally,
spike top
100%.
right. Only way to go. Does it curve left here? Is this the right way? He
Yes.
sees it in the ravine, but he has to hunger reset now.
I like the early
which
hunger
is just
reset.
a little awkward. And he's
Oh!
curling. Wow, aggressive.
Damage
curl.
overlap.
So now if it's back,
And
cage,
Nahan's
it's gonna
dead.
be awkward.
And
Nahan's
Nahan's
dead. But all eyes are on Loki. 1 salmon, so that play's not gonna matter. It's front exposed. This
Yeah,
is
we
gonna
need
be
a clip of that. We need a clip of that.
BTC.
We need to clip this entire end fight.
He's
Bro,
absolutely cranking
as
things.
soon as the dragon's dead, I want to clip including the
Is this
hunger
gonna be a 2
reset.
plus 2? It's a good rotation for it, but he doesn't have a bow crafted, it seems. So a little slower than we think. Maybe no arrows? I don't know.
Yeah, it doesn't look like he's able to shoot the dragon at all and get those extra double beds off. But
crazy.
I feel like that. I feel like he's done. I feel like he's done pretty well regardless, Farberg. I think that's a pretty good performance.
641, 642. I don't know. We can't see the dragon death. He's boxed himself in the fountain, but this is so fast from Loki. 641 on a BT. What is that all time? That beats Skycrab's time from yesterday.
Yeah, I don't even know. It sounds like that might just be a top 5 time Feinberg. That is crazy stuff.
What? LFI is Lewis Fulham Invitational. Someone can explain that in chat. I'm not worrying about it. 40 seconds download. I have this correct, yeah? Yeah, I do. Cool. Oh, that works. That works. Yeah, you're not watching it right now. You were watching it at one point, hopefully. I should replace that with the VODs. Maybe like the link to the VODs playlist.
That was the thing he was saying he was practicing, right? Like the micro. And I mean, I think it's showing. I mean, that was a ridiculous performance from Loki. 2-0 lead on Nahan.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't matter, right? If you lose 2 seconds building your portal, if you're saving half a second on every menu change because your flicks are so on point and you've practiced changing your entity distance a million times. Like it's just insane how fast that seed was. We're gonna throw it over to Fulham. He's got something.
Amazing. So, let's talk about the Steve offs. Nahan versus Loki. Loki is 2 seeds to 0 up. And I just wanted to point out a little thing that I think the commentators may have missed, which I absolutely loved from Loki. Now, Feinberg said that he was aggressive with his pearls towards the portal room. After the spike, he noticed the idea, and he can see the portal room exposed in the ravine right here. And this is known as Fyro's Law, when there is a room of the stronghold that is exposed, every other block within the stronghold can be overwritten with cave air. However, the portal room cannot. So if you see a room that is clearly jagged out of a ravine that looks very unnatural, not dissimilar to this, obviously we can see the iron bars which give it away. However, it's still a very, very useful strategy here to allow him to be able to find this. But that's not the main thing that I wanted to talk about. So he pearls here towards it, leaving himself on half a heart, and then pearls to hunger reset, resetting his health and his hunger. But after this, grabs his pearls, instantly pearls towards the portal room, and because it's within his 3-second respawn window, he takes no damage as he is invulnerable to damage before the pearl lands. Meaning, he takes 0 damage from that pearl while being able to travel a couple of blocks, and those are the kind of micromanagements that he might be able to, that he may have been mentioning earlier on in his interview. He was talking about how much he was caring about the micro at the moment, looking into every improvement that he possibly could. This extra 1 second, it means he doesn't have to place those 4 or 5 blocks between this ravine here, instead saving all that time with no downside, no damage taken, and just 1 less pearl. But he's got 10 for the 0 cycle. And of course, the 0 cycle was very clean, able to take things out without needing a bow, had the advantage over Nahan, and brings himself to a 2-0 lead so far. I'm going to send you guys back to Feinberg and Nerdy right now to see if Loki can take out 3-0 or if Nahan can make a fight back for the reverse sweep. Boom! That was nice. That was clean.
Yeah, well, Fulham is right. We definitely missed that. It wasn't even on my radar. Like being that fast to get
it's just
damage
crazy
on that pearl that's just absurd. But
yeah, ridiculous stuff.
That's what Loki does. That's what your 3 times
I feel like
playoffs winner does.
Just pushing every little tiny time save that he can have, even if it's a little bit risky. I feel like he goes for it. It's so exciting to see. I mean, like you said on that last seed, pushing to 99, even though his opponent wasn't even in the stronghold. Like, just crazy stuff from Loki overall.
We're on to our 3rd seed, Nerdy, the only seed type left, the Shipwreck. Nahan has to win, and then he has to win out, which means Loki gets to pick the next 2 seeds if Nahan wins both of them. So back against the wall.
That was
And
only
this
for Genius,
graphic,
bro. That was
honestly,
only
could be
for
looked at.
Genius.
Thank God we have somewhere for the usernames
Yes,
on
yes.
this graphic because it's just Steve times 5. But we're in the shipwreck, low key. And look at the times are so funny, right? 9:42 and 6:41. If you ask people to put these times next to the seed types, they would flip them. Or you would be like, oh, why are you asking me? They're going to metagame the question. It's like, oh, you're obviously asking me for a reason, so maybe the 6:41 is the BT. But it's just crazy that sub 7 on the BT and then 9:42 on the room portal. So different.
So much Steve on the screen.
Showing that
It's
Loki can
all
just
over
make a
my
move no matter
screen.
what, as we get into potentially the final seed of the first playoffs weekend, unless Nahan has anything to say about it, but he doesn't even spot the shipwreck yet. There's already
Loki
so
immediately.
much time loss. That's literally 12 seconds. And we haven't even done the crafting. We haven't even done the portal. We haven't even found the ravine.
He's going to take a little bit of drowning here. We'll see how much Nahan takes. That could end up mattering a little bit. Taking heart and a half there. But you do have a lot of carrots, so, you know, if you get like a bridge here, it should be totally chill.
Dude,
Looks
Depth
like
Strider
Nahan
boots for
takes
Nahan.
similar
I
amounts of
think.
damage there.
I think they were Depth Strider too.
And there's some shears, no Iron Axe coming out from Loki. You're not going to expect that from Nahan either, right? You mine down, get some stone. We have 10 irons, so don't have to make the shears, but blocks are so impactful. Nahan opting for the same play. Doesn't think it's worth the VP this early, right? Like maybe you obviously know that you're so behind.
I think it was.
Off of just finding the shipwreck alone, right? You know, even if you have advances.
Can someone
up,
clip
even
that
if you're
just to
not fully
check?
Sure, it's like
Can someone clip that just to check for me real quick?
Spun around in the
It was Depth Strider. Can someone grab that clip for me?
So I don't know. Nahan's gonna have to find a way to bounce back.
Oh, obviously, it's
Loki's missed
unlikely
the
that I'm
ravine.
actually going to be analyzing, but I'd like
yeah,
to.
this could
If
give the chance
Nahan
for
ends up winning this
Nahan
seed, I want to talk about that and be like,
No, he's going a
that
different
could have
direction.
been a
He's
difference.
finding it.
Off the side of the
And
island.
maybe he will.
So
Look,
Nahan now
he's ahead.
forced down to a ravine. Loki's found a different one, but he's made all this time back. This is touching the island, Nerdy. How did Loki miss this?
I don't know.
But
maybe
Nahan's
just-
missed his flint, so now the lead back to Loki.
Oh no. A little bit of back and forth here. This overworld, not perfect for either runner, but in either case, Loki.
Oh my god, Drown fighting Nahan in his portal, but he's not misplaced any obbies, so avoiding a disaster. Oh my god, what an overworld, Nerdy. What a shipwreck overworld. What, like, can we ask for better?
Crazy back and forth there.
Dog,
Scanning,
it's like
trying to
one
find exactly
frame.
the best range
Wait,
to take
perfect.
here
Thanks.
in order to
Thank you,
get
sir.
to this bastion.
I noticed
So
though.
we
You
have
know what I
in store
mean?
for us
Like that's what I'm talking
this
about.
time.
That's why I do this.
Definitely not as good of another as last seed, at least so far. Ooh, yeah, look at this.
I know,
Wow,
Nahan's
man.
found the back of housing right away. Loki has found the wall. We're not playing RNG, Loki. This is playoffs. You have to go to the bastion. And Nahan's already in. Heading to top-down housing as we
I thought it was
speak.
Depth Strider 2 to be fair.
Loki still nothing on his screen. No Blackstone whatsoever. Absolutely nothing.
And
Only for
I'm not
Tass.
sure if he did anything wrong
Look at this.
necessarily, or if it's just
He's
trade.
now at the top, so now it's time. They're doing the. Oh my god! Like, can playoffs get any better? How is this even possible?
Gonna be mining this chest, not getting the triple. Wow, he's not getting the other triple.
Neither of them are. And look at Loki, a heart and a half. Rotten flesh only, hasn't crafted the carrots. He's safe for now. But that is scary. Nahan on 6.5 hearts. Nerdy, what a seed we have already. Nahan punched a sword pig. I'm going to keep note of that. Could be scary. He's got a sword pig mad at him. Get the block off. There we go. Safe. Loki, pre-crafted golden carrots before heading down to the trading hole, being as safe as possible. I like the play. You know you're up 2-0. You don't need to push it necessarily. Better be safe than sorry. And if the seed comes down to those couple seconds, there's a lot more that Loki could have saved in just getting to the bastion. Can't really blame it on those golden carrots.
That makes sense. But yeah, definitely interesting play so far. I think we're going to see... Did you see the obby count? I was curious about that. Are we good on obby? Only 8 obby? I mean, it's not bad, but I do wonder...
It's got 5? Yeah, I mean, they both skipped that top
yeah, there we go.
left triple. So... Oh, we just got a lot from that double. Okay, so we're good.
That was interesting. Is that something? Is that a common thing? I feel like usually I see people go for both triples, but I don't know.
The fact that they had 5 obby heading down to the
Unhinged
like,
and right
bottom
name.
is
Yeah, but
weird
what about
because
Pancake Rabbit?
I don't know if I would commit to skipping it.
They
It
come in
obviously saves
pairs.
so much time. But the main thing you're looking for is obby. Some other things that can matter is like if there's an extra gold block, get you an extra fire as an extra pearl trade. There's some extra string there, but it's mainly the obby that you're looking for. And so it's interesting that those runners both skipped it while only having 5 obby heading down. But Nan first. I thought it was low-key. I was honestly looking at the Steve skin, but they had
Me and
out
Twin.
first, even though they
Oh,
both started
God.
this route from the same spot at basically the same time. But it's not that much of a gap. Nerdy low-key fast behind.
I kind of want Nahan to win so I can talk about the Depth Strider clip,
Yeah,
man.
Loki find a
I
spawner.
want
He's at
Nahan
the
to
same
win so I
one
can talk about the
now.
Depth Strider clip.
And he's got us already lowered for strays, Nerdy. I think I see a couple on that bridge to the right. This could get interesting. Oh my god, from Loki, dude.
He just has to go for it. He just has to. He has to save that like 0.1 seconds.
No, that is unreal. That is unreal. And the nerd in me has to
Let's go
say
for
that
it again.
technically it's not a flat head hitter because he has the like lip built up, but I'm saying that.
come on,
knowing
give it to him.
I could not hit that if you gave me an hour. So the fact that he hit that in playoffs is
Just
absurd.
unreal.
Like, and I think he lost all the time from the first one by missing the next two, but you know, at least he went
No, but
for it.
it's he got it would have been cool though. It would have been cool though.
Bro, and he's
So
ahead. He's got 6 rods. Oh no, 5. Yeah, 6 rods.
maybe that'll be playoffs, Nerdy.
Dude, he's back ahead now.
We're seeing Telly Bridges out of the Desert Temple.
Yeah,
We're seeing
yeah.
flat head hitters in the Fortress.
And placing the obby in a slightly awkward place, but not the end of the world. 13 eyes. I mean, you know,
Yeah,
Nahan,
next we've been talking. I mean, look at the rod count. The interesting thing is, yeah, Loki is on 6 rods, Nan's on 7, so Nan doesn't have to grab these eyes. Loki has to grab 2 of them. Can he get to the second eye?
Doesn't.
So
Could
now
make all the
Loki's
difference.
all the way back down.
Could make all the difference.
Back up. Nahan able to go now.
he has a little bit of a lead here.
Yeah, and the food situation fine for both runners. There's not going to be any hunger reset difference, but this is crazy terrain difference.
I love the terrain.
Heading
I
out
love
these
the terrain
runners.
for Nahan.
Low terrain,
Beautiful
low
terrain
high
for
terrain,
Nahan,
inside lava.
but may have to dig down.
Yeah, Nahan's so high up. He's at Y70. Where does that pearl land from Loki? Still swimming.
Aggressive pearls there for Loki.
Look at this. He's at Z360. Nahan's at Z260. And Nahan's on towards in a ravine. Loki's so far away still.
Nahan can win this.
No gold picks, no pre-crafts. This is Nahan's seed to lose.
This is his chance.
Oh my god, are we at the
He
right
misses.
course though? Looks like it's the same for Loki though, so maybe just this little cave here. But we have to figure it out, and this gold pick's gonna help him a little bit. There we go. We're 2 blocks
He's
away.
in. Okay.
Wonderful.
Checking.
Where's the spike though? Like that from mid. Flashed a little bit there. No aggressive pearl. We have the golden carrots to do so.
And there
There's
it
the
is.
portal room. Straight mid.
Nahan's chance here.
And he has a gold pick. He has the explosives. No, he doesn't actually. He has 4 bed, 1 anchor. Never mind. I was looking at Loki.
Ooh.
Loki has 7. Nahan only has 5 explosives. This could get ugly if the bow shots miss.
Okay. Okay.
It's
See what
not.
he can
This is
do.
not free by any means, especially with the playoffs nerves. We have 5 explosives. He's not opting to start with this double. He's gonna double here. I don't like this decision, but it's great damage.
Wow.
Regardless, that should be
Beautiful
in.
stuff. Wow.
There it is. And Nahan secured himself the right to play a seed 4. It's just absurd. Like, sorry, I know Nahan
Oh
won the
my
seed, but
God.
like, come on.
That is
just,
insane.
like,
That is crazy.
sorry, like, dude, how is that real? How is that real? I'm looking over and I'm like, he totally messed up this +2. And then he just rips the anchor. I just, unreal, man.
That is crazy. So I mean, 19 seconds later in the end, but we do at least get to see some flashiness from Loki. I am excited to see this. We get to see more gameplay from these two. I mean, this has been a good battle. I mean, hey, that's a confidence booster for Nahan. I mean, just
Yeah.
overall better terrain nav. I feel like to that stronghold. I mean, just great stuff. From Nahan, able to, despite being 2-0 behind against arguably the greatest ranked player of all time, is able to clutch up and win a seed pretty decisively, I'd say.
Very short for them.
Yeah, I mean, just so much happened in that seed. They took so much different terrain to the Bastion. I mean, just unreal. Like, I don't know. We have Fulham analysis.
Okay, I'm going to keep it super short. I know you guys want to get back to the runs, and so do I. I don't want to keep this at all. Just one tiny thing that the commentators missed in the overworld that I think allowed Nahan to take a tiny bit of an advantage into the nether with. Grabbed the shipwreck, grabbed the iron, and grabbed the food chest second, and did take a tiny little bit of damage. However, I want to point out, for one frame, he noticed this. Did you spot it? Did you spot it? As he hovered over the boots, they are depth strider 1. He picks them up, puts them on, and it allows him to get back to the island ever so slightly faster, allowing him to take a tiny little bit less damage and gets him into the nether a little bit speedier. That is literally all I want to say. Back to Feinberg and Nerdy.
That's enough. I mean,
nice. There you go. Sweet. I didn't notice that at all.
Some tasks from Nahan. I mean,
Nice. There you go. Sweet. I didn't notice that at all.
Analysis world record. Boom, PB. Boom, PB right
maybe
there.
it's the Steve Skin buff, Nerdy, but let's see what Loki's seed pick is for seed 4. Is he going to throw it over to the BT, throw it over to the room portal? Is he going to pick Nahan's ban, which I think was the temple? Maybe it was the village. I'm not.
I was the T's and C's guy at the end of ads. GG.
He's
man.
going back to the BT, Nerdy. He got the sub 7 on it. Can we get another one? I don't know. It's a weird.
If anyone can, Loki can.
I think it's a weird pick because, I mean, maybe my mental's worse than Loki. Maybe your mental gets a little hard, and if you win 3 playoffs, if you have a world record, yada yada yada. But Loki lost that last seed by 10 to 15 seconds.
Benrit, it basically matters only when you're close to the crystal. By being close to the crystal, you want to build it basically away from the crystal every time so that you don't blow up the crystal by mistake. Doesn't matter if you build up high enough. So for the majority of towers, it doesn't matter, but for certain towers, it will.
So obviously, yes, Loki has world record on BT. He got the sub 7 on BT. He looted the last BT faster, but the randomness of finding the ravine, I always just like to stray away. I don't know. But maybe Loki doesn't like the randomness of lava pools in villages. Maybe it's, just a playstyle diff. Obviously, he's picked the BT seed for a reason, and he's got a dolphin. Look at this, Nerdy. He's
19 cars, technically, it's like
BT, so he's swimming
each to their own.
to the trees. He's saved like 4 seconds here on just this dolphin. Like, oh my god, that is so stupid.
I personally wouldn't. I won't analyze this one.
There
I won't
to start
analyze.
off the seed, and we're gonna see this crafting come out immediately.
Nothing, no analysis here.
Very clean stuff. I mean, I think this is pretty standard, what you'd expect. Don't need the shears because of the TNT. Just need to get a few more logs here, and then we should be good to go. Meanwhile,
on
Nahan
the coast here, not going for the gravel. Loki being very intentional about looking for this ravine. Nahan heading a little more right than Loki is. Same direction, but just a little more offset. Maybe not, actually.
I think they might be going in slightly different directions again.
They are going different directions, and Nahan's found a ravine that Loki hasn't. Loki's at a different ravine now, and he finds one, but it's farther away. So again, Nerdy, Loki off the island first, at the ravine second. Nahan's flint also again flies away from him a little bit. So both these runners
very reminiscent
down the ravine at the exact same time again. Like, I guess there's no drown for Nahan this time, so. But it's just the same. It's the same. We're playing the same. You didn't flip the page on the script.
My bad. I forgot about that.
You sharpied out Shipwreck and wrote in BT, but we didn't change anything else. So I mean, it's kind of boring. I don't know.
Well, I just wanted to make sure we get to a game 5. That's what I want. I want Nahan to win again. So yeah, let's see though. We do have this bastion. I believe that's a treasure in the background there. You can see the fortress as well, so the spawner would not be an issue.
That was a bit of a. I didn't like that for Loki. Bang, Tass.
For Loki, no wall in the way.
Bro, so nonchalant with the ghast kill, bro. Loki has crazy aura. He's got crazy aura, bro.
Like only a second earlier.
Peacock intermission screen, bro. Those who know.
Just a little more confident on that micro movement. Nice little boat clutch there. Getting down to the gold block. Nahan missing his boat clutch there, but he's pretty far behind. And this fortress, Nerdy, is right on the treasure. So not being able to save too much time on that movement specifically, and Nahan having to take this pretty slow. He ate a cod before starting the route. Low-key already mining these top Rampart gold blocks. How is Nahan going to save this time? What can he do? Is it going to be a Strays play, Strays situation? How do you save Micro against the Micro King, some might say? How do you do that? Nahan has to figure it out.
Really tough. But hey, we don't want to underestimate Nahan. One last seed, right? So
exactly.
Loki is playing pretty well overall today, but Nahan, right on his tail at the very least.
Yeah, Loki's very, very good at the game, isn't
he? So well. I mean, going down to check the chests now. Are we going to need to go lower treasure? How much obby do we have? Already 7 from trades. Going to be in the gold or the double chest here. 6 obsidian, so we're up to 13. Should be getting 20 here. And again, the fortress.
I'm going to go cook my food in a second, chat. I'm going to wait until the end of this seed, and then I'm going to go cook my food between them, if there's going to be a next one.
Loki's got the diamond sword as well. I think Nahan's got to hope for a stray miracle.
Only for Loki.
I mean, it could be that. Could be Stronghold Nav. There's lots of little ways for him to save some time here. He's going to be pearling out pretty soon here, so not too far behind. I'd say basically pretty similar. I don't think he lost too much time in the Bastion. Unless he has to wait here. Oh, he has to wait here. Okay, so maybe losing a couple seconds here. I mean, Loki's just on fire right now, I feel like. That first seed, there was a little...
He is on fire. LOL! He's got fire res, though, so it's okay. LOL! LOL! Good one, Nerdy. LOL! LOL! I get it. LOL!
Spots this first one and then is going to have a Pearling 2 spawner 2. So this is going to save him 1 blaze cycle.
Good one.
As he gets spawned on, though, he's on a heart and a half. He's got a couple strays. That rod, oh, he picked it up. It didn't burn. He's going to commit to strays fully. 3 rods, 3 blazes on a screen. Loki's on 5 rods, starting his pre-crafts now. Nahan, 2 more strays to the right. He's got some pearls to burn. 1 more stray to the left as well.
Genuine glowingly.
For Nahan, he's on 6 rods. He has a rod advantage right now over Loki.
I've got a rod advantage. Sorry. Media training. Sorry. Sorry. I mean, you can't say that, man. You just can't say that and expect me not to say anything. It's just not fair. It's not fair.
Situation I don't think I've seen myself in. And
genuinely, it's not fair.
He has to wait max time.
You can't say that.
He can go. And Loki is pre-crafted. Nahan is not. Is it the same stronghold? I think so. Yes. Both these runners heading towards the treasure.
Demoting my ass.
No. Maybe 1 extra pearl.
No, you would never.
He's on cords right now. And I think the pre-craft is what's going to pull him ahead, because not only is Nahan behind on the nav, but he's behind on, oh my god, skeleton for Nahan. But is he finding better terrain? He's got to deal with the skeleton, though. He spleefs the skeleton in. Both these runners really trying to deal with this terrain.
Loki could take it home with this.
Stronghold here now.
Looks good straight down mid.
I think.
Yeah, looks good down mid.
Good to me.
Good, but he has the hunger reset. When's he gonna get the hunger reset off?
Hey, he's going top left.
But I think he's heading a different direction for the nav. Loki trying to wormhole here. Nahan's going to go down mid. I think Loki went top left.
Yeah. Why did Loki go top left?
This light source to the left here. No.
Yes.
Yeah, what the hell? Bro, the spike looked so good down mid. And he's dead. Oh my god, he got the... He's got the better.
Nahan has the 0 to send us to seed 5, potentially 6 explosives. On an open cage, this should be free. He hit it with 5 last seed.
Bro.
Wow. Let's see if Nahan can close out the seed.
I mean, I swear there was just a good spike down mid. Like,
and in the stronghold here.
Am I insane?
Nahan saving a lot of time. Let's see if he can close out.
Does Nahan have a spare? Nahan doesn't have spare.
Why not?
He has to. So he can't go for a double bet here. He has to just +1. He can't. But it should be fine. Great damage. Has the last anchor. Beautiful stuff.
Wow.
But that's so interesting because low-key, if he was in this situation, would have been able to go for those +1s. That's like a relatively
Maybe it
slow
wasn't
zero, right?
down
6
mid.
rotations for
What?
Nahan. Low-key could have potentially 2+2, or I mean, we saw him 2+3. It's just the nav. Low-key got the spike mid, and he never sent mid. He finally now heads mid, and finally now heads the light source. He just never went here off spawn, and that's the whole seed down to the stronghold. And now we're on another game 5, Nerdy.
It's another game 5. I mean, that's crazy.
I just
stuff.
don't get
5
it.
seconds into the stronghold. I honestly thought he saved more time than that. You can see 20 seconds faster into the fortress. So Nahan doing a very good job, ending up saving 15 seconds in that entire split going to the stronghold. So great stuff from Nahan. And I mean, at the end of the day, you got to nav. You know, it doesn't matter if you have like a little bit of a lead going into the stronghold. What matters is who wins the seed first, right? So great stuff from Nahan playing the seed better overall and taking us to a game 5.
I think that's already 6 matches,
I mean,
yeah.
that's just crazy. I don't know. I thought he got a great spike mid. I'm surprised that.
Okay, I'm gonna put my food in the oven. Just while the seed loads up.
Maybe he was getting another fake spike
put the peeing
in
thing
that
on.
stronghold, but
I know I'm not peeing.
Loki was up 2-0. Now it's tied. He's got one more seed pick. The buried treasure backfired, and again, Nerdy, he missed the ravine. That overworld's so similar to the first one. So is he gonna send it to the shipwreck? Are we gonna send it to a land-based overworld type? Where are we going for seed 5? Shipwreck. Wow, 4 ocean seeds in this 5-game series. Battle of the Steveskins, we're back to the ocean. And I mean, if Loki can find these ravines, he has such a lead on these seeds. That's just what he struggled with on the last 2.
Yep. So hopefully, from Loki's perspective, hopefully, you know, you see those hitboxes off the rip. You see something to indicate, maybe you just see the ravine itself. But yeah, it has been kind of awkward just finding those ravines, as you said, Feinberg. And we'll have to see if that punishes him going into this next seed.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get into the gameplay. Where is the shipwreck gonna generate? Where are the ravines gonna generate? Like, just depends on what the seed looks like. And cannot believe Nahan is in this. After Loki being ahead towards the stronghold on both these last 2 seeds.
Yeah, I mean, I think maybe we've been just underestimating Nahan overall. I mean, on that last seed, right? Yes, Loki did mess up the nav, but I mean, Nahan was only 5 seconds behind going into that stronghold. So he's been playing really well.
Saved a lot of time on the strays and maybe a little bit on terrain to cords as well, even with dealing with the skeleton. Loki not grabbing the gold nuggets. That might be a big play or a big difference. Is Nahan going to grab them? It looked like enough for 1 ingot, maybe even 2. He didn't even grab the gold. He didn't even grab the gold. Nahan's 2 gold up now.
What?
Which you can't craft anything with, but that's distraction gold in the Bastion. I feel like that's a big deal.
I mean, you could make a shovel too. I don't know. I'm surprised by that play by Loki. We'll have to see if it ends up mattering. But
and he looted the iron chest first and then the food chest. So it wasn't like he looted the iron chest and then was leaving the shipwreck. He had to swim back towards it anyways. So now he's just 2 gold down. And again, this probably won't matter. He was 2 iron down on seed 1 and that didn't matter, but it could, right? They could need that for distraction in a stables triple, in a top-down housing, in a manhunt housing. Could need that gold. Could be the difference on this seed, Nerdy.
yeah, and I'm very curious to see if they go in like a similar direction, because I feel like both ocean seas before we saw them go in completely different directions. Loki going off towards the back left here. We'll have to see. Does Nahan go this way? Nahan looking like he might
ravine
not.
Finally, but Nahan just has to find the direction and then he will commit to it, but just ran a little bit around the island. So finally, Nerdy, they're at the same ravine. We didn't see this since
I'm
seed
missing
2.
some. I missed some.
But they are here, and Loki's flint being dragged down by the magma here. Is Nahan going to save his flint? I think maybe he's 1 gravel off of the flint, or he picked it up already. But Loki in first. So this was
save a couple seconds.
Good seed type pick, and we are on the bridge, on the bastion next to the fortress.
Wow, lots of obby. Ooh, taking a little bit of damage there. Hopefully that won't end
And
up
this
mattering.
gold just does not matter.
Yeah, and this seeded. Oh,
A lot
wow.
of damage for Loki,
Oglen,
though.
okay. A little scary there. I mean, not the
I like
most food
terrain,
on this
I like
seed.
the terrain that Nan's been taking, and look at this. He's going to grab these crimson logs intentionally here. 4 blocks for the route. This is he's grabbing a lot, though. Okay, Nan, this is maybe too much. I don't know why we have 32 and we also have 30 logs further. Right? That's a lot of blocks that you
W
get to.
seed selection.
But Loki's wood oak planks can burn on this route.
True, true.
It's rare, but it can happen. Nahan grabbing those logs. Crimson wood cannot burn in the nether. But
Well, it can't burn
feel
anywhere,
like
King.
Nahan grabbed so many.
It's
I
not
would have
like it's
grabbed,
just in the
like
nether.
one or two. And what happened?
Oh, Loki off heart!
Oh my god, that could have been Loki's entire playoffs right there. I still feel like this is a little scary, but
Holy
I think he's okay.
fucking...
He's getting pushed towards him by another big one.
Oh my god, he's dead! He's fucking dead! Holy shit!
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
A massive mistake from Nahan. That. I mean, the nether portal is on the bastion. The ravine is right here.
Right.
He has some gold trading. Oh
but
my
Loki,
God.
but Nahan has been right behind Loki this entire day.
It's not like
and
he was that behind.
Yeah, exactly, exactly.
Oh my God.
And that could be Loki's playoffs.
That could be
right there.
Loki's playoffs.
But I mean, Nahan has to keep his composure.
This could be
right?
Loki's first time
9-6
out in the
racing.
round
You
of
were
16,
down
I think.
2-0. Now you're tied 2-2. You just in chat now. Nahan doesn't have advancements on. Maybe this is going to help him. He doesn't know that Loki just got O Shiny, right? That'd be such a tell on the advancements. He would know that Loki's dead. Loki has a stray pearl trade.
Stray pearl trade for pearl hang is insane.
To get a pearl hang off, obviously it doesn't matter because you're on the fort. Nahan now on the spawner almost. But he had some gold trading. It's not the end of the world for Loki.
It fucking
Nahan needs
is.
to keep his foot on the gas. The nav can still make a
It is the end of the
Can
world.
still make a difference. But
are we trolling?
Out of this, it's just
it's the fucking end of the world for
At
Loki.
least a minute on this death.
He's never coming back from
Like you
this.
said last seed, I mean, yes, Loki was faster into the stronghold.
Please use that in the coldest Loki task edit ever.
Please.
Please.
Ends up being for
Please
Nahan,
use that voice clip.
huge. I will say
I need to hear some blade in the background, like,
Oh Shiny, like
or some yeet, like.
potentially not feel as comfortable as he could otherwise.
I was thinking maybe it doesn't make him feel as nervous. I feel
Or
like
some
maybe
Brazilian funk.
Maybe being ahead here, I feel like Loki's 1-3 first playoffs. I'm playing my best. What can you do, right? And then you win seed 3. You win seed 4. Now it's like, wow, like this is real. This is like this could happen. I could beat Loki. And then you see that he dies. And then you start overthinking. It's like, oh my God, if I don't make a crazy mistake, I'm going to throw. And then you start overthinking every micro thing that you do versus a neck and neck seed where you kind of know you have to play all out.
Nahan's got 6 rods.
Really
Loki's got 2.
Depends on the person, yeah. That is
3. I mean, the comeback's kind of on.
That's the way that I would kind of think about it.
It could come down to Stronghold Nav.
Can you keep your composure?
Fire in the portal for Loki. Could have removed some spawns.
Almost already all over. Nahan on 6 eyes or 6 rods, excuse me, has to throw 2 here in the ocean. And Loki's making him work for it. He's on 4 rods. He's not that far behind. Nahan is throwing a 3rd eye to measure at this point. So he cannot pearl down and pick up all 3 of these. He's going to have to swim. None of them break. So a little bit lucky for him there that 3rd eye doesn't break. Loki is going to be on 6 rods after this.
7.
7 rods as well. So he doesn't even have to pick up this last rod. But Nahan is still ahead, Nerdy. 7 explosives, so most 0 is going to be hittable. Has a gold pick for cords. It's still going to come down to Nav. Loki's going to need a miracle.
But he's entering again.
I mean, it could, like you said, Feinberg, he could get a bad Nav, but hey, he did the last Nav pretty good.
So cords, right? Nahan digging under lava here. Loki has a gold pick.
Just has better terrain.
To go more right
He's got better
here.
terrain. Loki's got to be ahead.
Nahan.
He's 40 blocks away. He's ahead. Loki's ahead.
On the right. Nerdy, this is closer than
Loki's ahead. Loki's ahead.
Loki's live.
He's on cords.
Loki's digging to cords.
He's on cords. He's ahead.
How is this possible?
How did he do this?
Death in the bridge. No.
And Nahan is inside a block. He's inside a ruined portal that spawned or something.
What is going on?
No, not ruined portal. I'm sorry. I have no idea.
Die again.
I'm sorry. I got completely
Oh my god.
confused by.
Will he fuck the nav again though? He fucked it last time.
Heading into the stronghold, Loki, no good spike. Look at this, no good spike. Nahan still caved as well. Loki looking for the spike, still nothing. Is it cold? Is Nahan gonna get a spike? Loki, absolutely.
Half a heart. Half a heart for
in the
Nahan.
same situation, and no spike as well.
No spikes.
Where are they gonna go?
Oh my god, Loki finds it.
He finds it. There's
And
no
it's
way.
so reset. It's just the 0-8 explosives open.
Wow.
94, 97, not a great Pearl. Slips a little bit. It's
Yeah.
94, so should still be able to get to
Free
99.
to get to 99 here.
Rotation to spare Nerdy and Loki, barring a massive mistake on this 0. How does he pull it back?
Oh
One
my
red to
fuck.
go.
I'm speechless. I'm speechless.
How is it possible?
Wow.
No.
Oh
That
my
is.
god.
I
Only
fully
fourth
thought in my head,
pass.
I'm like, Nahan's moving on. Wow, we get an upset.
As soon
You
as
know,
Loki dies,
Loki's out round 1.
Oh my god. Oh my god. It's the terrain to Stronghold. Loki must have saved like 40 seconds on that.
Literally saved all the time going to Stronghold.
Yeah,
Wow.
I guess he just saved all the time that he lost.
Either way, the nav either way, I guess. Dude, how is that possible? How is that possible? Like,
I don't
look
know.
at the splits. He only lost a minute on the death. That's not even that bad. Basically,
I'm not
the
gonna.
perfect
It's not mid.
situation
It's
for a
mid
death,
match
right?
analysis. I'm not.
Right
I'm not
on the
analyzing
portal,
post match.
Right on the bastion, your trades are already going.
I feel like I looked away.
He's the fucking
I was
goat,
watching
man.
Nahan for a
Loki's
second,
sick.
And then Loki's just fully caught up. It's just
Loki is so good.
I mean, he went right on the terrain, and Nahan went left, and I guess that was a minute. I guess it was literally a full minute of time difference, and then the nav gets Loki in, and he moves on. I cannot believe.
Wow.
I cannot believe that seed 5. I cannot believe that series. I can't believe it.
That's ridiculous. That is some ridiculous stuff. Yeah, I do think we have an interview here with
Yes.
Loki. Very exciting. I mean, there's so much to ask about. I don't even know where we start.
I got a good start. I got a good starting.
You got a good start? Okay, okay.
We'll run all the way back. We'll run all the way back. Loki, welcome. What a series. What a match between you and Nahan. And I
Dude,
know that's
I
seed
picked
5 is
Nahan as
crazy,
well.
But let's cycle back all the way to seed 1. Talk me through your decision.
Everyone was
making on
3-2
Kraken
basically.
Shears in that room portal.
Jeez.
I actually forgot that entire seed.
That's fair. That's fair.
I mean, there's so much that happened in
Aura.
that seed 5. So let's bring it more to the present then. After that death in the bridge, unlucky that the piglins were out to get you. The sword guy got shoved all the way over to you and then still hit you, even with you repositioning. How did you manage to keep your composure in that seed, knowing that your playoffs line, right? Like this whole season, you've sort of fought for, practiced the micro for. How did you keep it together in that moment? What went through your mind?
I honestly thought I would lose, but I didn't really care that much.
Das.
No,
I mean, you
I
saved a
think
minute
locked in.
on the stronghold now. You brought it all back, going right instead of left. I mean, I have to look at that terrain. It seemed like you and Nahan kind of did the same thing, and then you saved a minute. I don't know. I mean, Nerdy, you got any other questions?
I wanted. I mean, I know you said in the pre-match interview that you were practicing your micro. I was curious about if you recall on seed 2, you hunger reset in the stronghold and then instantly pearled and didn't take any damage because you used the damage immunity window. Is that something you've practiced, or is that that was a crazy play to me, and I'm just curious if you have any words to say on that.
That was unintentional.
Oh, really? That's crazy. You were just so fast that you just didn't take any damage. That's so cool. That's so cool.
That is an aura answer. Unintentionally so fast that we can avoid the damage.
No, Loki, you gotta say, yeah, that was completely calculated. You practice that every day and you finally got to use it. No, but that's awesome. On seed number 3, you went for you got a +3 on the 0. You did not win that seed, but I guess I also have to ask: was there any reason for that? Was that for style points? Was that just because you what made you go for the +3?
It's really easy. I don't know. I just did it for fun.
I mean, hey, there we go. Amazing answer. I love
Aura.
it. That's fantastic.
Aura.
Okay, well,
Aura.
I agree. It
Really
is very
easy.
easy. I would hit that first try. I'm sure. I don't know. All right, great answers, Loki. Thanks. You got anything more, Feinberg? You got any more questions?
No, I mean, this could be your fourth win. I mean, obviously speaking too soon, but that being able to come back, I guess it's not really a comeback because you were up 2-0, brought it back. But on the last seed from the death, you will be moving on to play Infume next weekend, and you lost against Infume last season. So any words for him? Any different way you're going to take this matchup? It was the same. It was a quarterfinals match against Infume. You lost 3-1. Anything different you're going to do, or you think you just sort of improved enough this season that it's going to be an easy win? I don't know. What do you think?
Please say don't get
I'm not
nervous.
washed anymore, so I should win.
Oh!
Love to see the confidence. Well, thank you so
Oh
much,
my God, that's
Loki,
Tass.
for the interview, and congrats on the win. Very well played. I still cannot believe that seed 5. So, yeah, congrats, man, and good luck next weekend.
Thank you.
Well, Nerdy, that's a scary thought to have, that the 3 times playoffs winner can be washed even in the first place. And the fact that he says he's no longer washed anymore.
I think he proved that today. I mean, sure, he did lose 2 seeds and he did take a death on another one, but I think he played pretty well overall, and you definitely we definitely got to see some flashiness from his gameplay, which was very cool.
And I mean, Nerdy, especially if Loki's not watching, we're shout out to Nahan for winning 2 of those seeds as well, right? And he lost the seed that Loki died on, right? So that really didn't get overlap. But that means Nahan won 2 seeds where Loki didn't die.
Pred edits are open. Thank you so
Outpaced
much,
Loki
Quill.
the whole seed, better nav, better terrain, better bastion routes. Big shout out to Nahan. First playoffs against 3 times winner. Big shout out taking 2 seeds off of him. And I mean, we'll just have to see. Let's start with the bracket. We have to see how the bracket continues to evolve. But I don't know. I'm personally, but like if I make a difference,
It is the end of the world.
Still make a difference. It's on the gas. The nav can still make a
It
difference.
is the end of the world.
Still make a difference. But
are we trolling?
Out of this, it's just
the fucking end of the world for Loki.
At least a minute on this death.
He's never coming back from
Like I
this.
said last seed, I mean, yes, Loki was faster into the stronghold.
Please use that in the coldest Loki Tass edit ever. Please.
Ends up being 4
Please use that voice clip. You knew that you knew that I knew he'd win though.
If you lose to the winner,
you knew that I knew he'd win. I knew. Yes, use the last bit. You can use the last bit.
Money on this last match that we just saw. So
I mean,
very possible.
Yeah, crazy stuff. I will say, I mean, listen, I'm just very happy with this bracket because, listen, all I'm saying, I got 7 out of 8 right. I mean, come on, that's pretty good. No, that's pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good right now. 7 out of 8 of the match predictions right. I think I got most of the actual things right as well. I predicted a 3-2 on Nahan Loki. So I'm feeling like a prophet right now, Feinberg. That's how I'm feeling.
Good, Nerdy. And I will say, unofficial Pick'em's website saw a little fan project running around the other day. There are 80 people that are 7-1 on their Pick'ems. Nerdy, guess how many people are 8-0 on their Pick'ems?
Wait, how many people are there total?
1,800 total people. 80 people are 7-1. Guess how many people are 8-0?
Hold on. Wait, can I get like a second here to like?
You're just gonna look it up, like
no, I'm not gonna look it up. I'm gonna do 0.5 to the 8 here. Multiply that by 1,800. I'm gonna guess. I'm just gonna take a wild guess and say 7.
0.
Oh wow!
Not a single person has a perfect bracket that filled it out on this website.
Dang.
Obviously, you can write it in pencil,
Okay,
and you can
to be
write
fair,
it out whenever you wanted to.
For what it's worth, and maybe this is bad, but I did not use the website. I
Boo!
whiteboard. So that is.
Well, you did that on stream. It was recorded. The whiteboard
Yeah, true.
was recorded, so it's a little more legitimacy than just writing it in with pencil beforehand. But I mean, Nerdy, there were some upsets, right? EDC are out round 1 again. Let's go back to the bracket and just take a look at the matches we're going to be seeing next weekend. Steez with an upset. I mean, if you look at the seeding, Hacks is an upset, but that I don't think is saying much. Sky Crab over Silver. And again, I mean, you look at the seeding, Loki over Nahan. Not sure if that's too much of an upset. Blazemine over Mungie. So a lot of lower seeds winning.
Yep. 5
of them moving on. So kind of makes sense that there's no perfect brackets, but you'd think one person. I would wonder. Obviously, I don't have a good way to do this, but I wonder out of these 80 people that filled out a bracket, so that like this person got EDCR wrong. This person got EDCR wrong. This person got, like, I wonder how many of these 80 guesses are just EDCR wrong, right? And like the other
That was
7
mine.
right.
I mean, that was what I got wrong. Yeah.
And I wonder how many of them are like just Silver Skycrab wrong, or like just Blaze My Monkey wrong, or just Infium Beef, like whatever, however it is, right? Like I wonder how many people got each of them right.
Bro, 3 of
Very
them
interesting
made
that
it.
no one predicted
3
this
of them
bracket.
made
Just goes
it.
to show how good
3.
all of these runners are.
The line was
that
set
it's
at
not
6.
predictable, right? That the 16 seed can beat the 1 seed, or the 15 seed, I guess. So wonderful that the scene is, this in depth, that we have 6 new playoffs players, and 3 of them have moved on to round 2. We lost Nahan, we lost HMI, we lost NHB, but Steez moves on, Blazemine moves on, Skycrab moves on. Can we see any of them move on to the semis, Nerdy? They're not all playing each other, so none of it's guaranteed, right? Hax, Aquacord, and Dugal can take that away from them. And then we have a repeat match from last season, Infume Loki. That is going to be cinema.
Yeah, I mean, I cannot wait for that match. I mean, I was so excited about that match last season, and we get a rematch now. I mean, I will say it is kind of bizarre. And I guess it's not bizarre given the bracket we started with, but just overall, it is weird how similar this looks to last season so far. I mean, ECR going out round 1, Hax up in the upper bracket, Aquacord with him there as well. Then Infume Loki against each other. Doog last season was going against Mongi, I believe, but
Yeah,
this
Monkey
season
could
going
have
against
been there, but
Blazemine.
Blazemine took him out, yeah.
So we could see a very similar looking bracket overall, but in either case, I mean, I just cannot wait for next weekend.
Yeah, it's going to be absolute cinema. As a reminder, chat next weekend, same time as we started this weekend, 11 a.m. Eastern, whatever that is, UTC, GMT, PST, whatever it is. Saturday and
Good
Sunday.
comms, man.
Saturday,
Good
we will
comms.
have the 4 quarterfinals matches, all best of 5. Sunday, we will have the 2 semis, 3rd place match, and then grand finals. Grand finals, best of 7. The rest of them are
Also,
best of 5 as well. Hopefully, I have a little bit more media segments for you guys. Obviously, there's no more new player.
6 or more games to go to seed 5. Most people said no.
And we will have
There's
those
already
matches,
been
at least
7.
these quarterfinals,
There's
will be
already been
scheduled
7
as
seed
soon as
5s.
possible, just
Already.
but it's all
In
full
8
quarterfinal
games.
matches on Saturday next week.
Oh no, there's been 6.
So,
Sorry, there's only been 6. Apologies.
tune back in.
There was a
for that.
3-1.
Some great stuff. I mean,
Wait.
we saw so many 3-2s this weekend. Hopefully, we can keep that going. They're making up.
Was
for
it
last
6 or
season,
7?
right? We had
True.
None.
That's
No
still
game 5s or
ridiculous.
game 7s last season, and they're making
There was a
up for this
3-1 and a
season. We had
3-0?
6
Okay,
of
okay,
them
okay.
already. And we still have half the bracket
It was
left
6.
to play. So,
Finley, thank you for the prime, mate.
It's
some great Minecraft.
it's a bit of a sticky one still.
I think it was Lore and Rokes, but I'm not entirely sure. I was very tired this morning. I woke up to make sure the stream was good and run the first ad, and then I went back to bed, and I woke up an hour later, and I was shocked that EDCR Steez was on at game 5. And then I watched the rest of that, got out of bed, and got ready to calm. So definitely a different vibe than yesterday for me. I couldn't sleep after the games yesterday, after the cinema.
It was
I
very
went to bed at
exciting
like
stuff.
6 a.m. or something. It was crazy. But we'll be back here next weekend, same time, same commentators. Me and Nerdy will be back with Curry and Parker as well. Not sure again who's doing what. But we'll have those matches scheduled. You'll be able to find that in the Discord. It'll also be updated on the website whenever.
Ludwig's about to do a run. Okay, we'll watch.
Yeah, I mean, that's all I got. We'll see you guys next weekend. Nerdy, you have anything else? I don't know.
No, that's it. Thanks for always. I love being here. So yeah, I'm excited for next weekend. But yeah, that's all I got.
Yep, we will see you guys then. Enjoy the rest of your week, and we'll have some great Minecraft for you guys come Saturday.
So mad at myself because that was almost like nothing went
Perfect,
wrong
when
in
I
the
just said
production,
Infium.
and it's the only thing that I messed up right at the end, bro.
That's okay.
Fuck, man.
What'd you mess up?
You
I don't
smashed
even
it,
know.
bro. I didn't even know you messed anything
on the
up.
It just said Infium. I saw it, but I didn't say anything. I saw it.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, nothing.
Oh, it's
though,
like
bro,
good you
don't
didn't
worry.
draw attention to it, but I'm just mad at myself.
Yeah.
Dude, I was low-key Shakespeare today, bro. No?
No, you all
That's crazy.
smashed it. You all did really fucking well. Good job.
I felt so locked on the commentary. I was making a little too many references or little like wordplay things.
No, I liked it. It was fine. Good day of gaming.
Those matches were fucking awesome,
Dude, there's no way we have 6 out of 8 like game 5s. Like that's crazy.
We had 0 last season. What the fuck? It's actually W variance play.
6 out of 8 is insane.
Yeah, it's wild, dude. Okay, do feel like a prophet though. 7 out of 8 is insane. No, I feel like I'm feeling I'm cranking.
Your
No, you're
center base
top.
results. Yeah, that's
Top
crazy.
5%, yeah.
You're also like you also have like 4 correct score lines, right?
I have
3 from
I
yesterday
got,
and you got
okay, I
1
got
today.
ECR entirely wrong. Feinberg hacks I got right. Awkward NHB, that's the one score I got wrong. I said 3-2 is 3-0. Skycrab Silver, I got the score right, so that's 2. Beef Salad Infume, I got the score wrong, but I guess Infume. So
No, you got
3-0.
that right. I thought you said you had that 3-2.
No, I have that 3-0. I might have misspoke.
Oh, okay.
Nahan Loki, I said 3-2. Dugile
Oh.
HDMI, I said 3-0. That was a 3-0, yeah. And then Blazemine, yeah. So I got, what is that? 5 of the scores right, I think.
That's insane.
I'm feeling great, man. Wait, no, did I get 6 of the scores right?
There's no way. That's right.
No, 5. Sorry, I can't count.
Awesome stuff. I don't really have anything to say. I think everyone did their job. It went well, and go team.
Yes.
Yeah,
Bro, the Topples message in a rank just put more
I know, that
Steves.
shit's funny,
So
yeah.
funny.
It's funny. No, the fucking seed selection screen with the Steves hurt my head as well.
Yeah, it's kind of silly. All right, that was good. We'll be back next weekend. I don't know. I don't have anything
Yeah,
else.
I think there's nothing else.
Viewership down today, but I think just no.
Yeah, you know, it's kind of
behind
expected.
hats is
I
just unlucky.
I mean, not
Yeah.
only were the matchups maybe like less known, like I think
Skycrab as
Infume
well.
and Dugile
Crazy.
were like the 2 people that have like substantial followings from today,
Mhm.
opposed to yesterday, which was you and Hacks and where there was someone else, Silver.
It'll
and
go
Skycrab.
higher though as well. Like
It'll go
I wouldn't
higher,
stress
yeah,
about
just like,
that.
it was. No, I'm not stressed about it. I was just
Oh,
like,
okay, cool.
pointing it out.
Yeah.
I was
Just
like,
yeah,
oh,
just something to
fucking
notice.
poor us. We only have
Also, there's
8,000
like the
viewers.
fact that like there's probably a bunch of new people who wanted to check it out on the day 1, and maybe it wasn't for them on day 2. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
it
very good
just
point.
happens.
Equally, there's probably people on day 2 that didn't see it on day 1 and then might come back.
Yeah,
so
sure.
Next weekend, hopefully, new peaks, new.
I'm not stressed about it. The views were still insane today.
You're right. Oh yeah.
And,
What Fine said, bro.
yeah, they're gonna
Boo-hoo,
continue going
we've
next
only
weekend.
peaked 53k or whatever the hell we peaked.
Yeah. I think everything just worked.
That was fantastic.
Okay, awesome. I'm gonna
Wait.
go upload the VODs and shit, but
Yeah, dude,
I
I'm
will...
fucking crazy that I like was looking at the thing last night and you already had them uploaded for day 1. That's so fucking awesome.
Yeah, I didn't sleep last night. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't sleep very much though.
Bless you.
Because
I hope
was,
you
like,
get a
waiting
good
for them
sleep
to
tonight,
render.
bro. I hope you get a good sleep
Yes,
tonight.
bro.
At everyone,
Hopefully.
lock in, get some rest. It's a long weekend next
Alright.
weekend, all right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, lots of love, gang. I'm a dip.
All right.
Yep.
See ya.
See ya.
See you guys too. Peace.
All right, we hate watching or we love watching?
What the fuck is
Don't
this
take
guy?
into account how
We're
well
watching
you
a
perform
YouTube
against
video
a
that
specific
is
opponent. All it
hate
takes
watching
into
Silver.
account is how well you have performed
It
in
is
general.
crazy
and
how
the fact that you played
Silver
a
is
specific
being erased. He's not even a Canadian anymore. Like that's one of his
Dude.
unique things. that he's Canadian
Evan,
now.
your mic.
What the
Your
fuck
mic
are you
fucking
saying?
sucks.
Your mic.
Alright,
What the fuck are they watching?
alright.
So now think that Hacks beat the two of them the same number of
Right.
times. And
I was building
the same
portals
number of
and I'm on my
times.
phone mic.
Even
So
though
I think
Hacks
it's
You sound
We'll watch Ludwig. I don't know what the fuck was going on there. What? Don't ask. I'm not gonna ask. I'm not gonna ask. Hold on, give me 1 sec. Let me pop this out of the window.
That's probably enough, Ludwig.
Talking to himself in third person like a true speedrunner. That's my goat. Let me change title. Also, maybe update follower goal. Okay, give me 1 second. The stream might freeze for 1 second. And we're back. Sorry about that.
Okay, I'm gonna go grab the chests real quick, and then I'm gonna go to the ravine.
Oh, this is... I know the video that he's talking about, that they were watching. They were watching that video about, like, who's the best in playoffs or who's most likely to win playoffs or whatever. I saw that on my homepage earlier. I'll watch it maybe tomorrow. I need something to watch on stream tomorrow. You know what I mean?
Get the fuck up.
Update sub points too? Okay.
Fuck me, that was too much damage.
How many are we on? 76. Holy shit. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are fucking tass. Wow, we're nearly at 100.
Oh my god.
Hey, he holds his breath in real life for the immersion. I'm here for it. W immersion. There was definitely coriander in the curry that I just ate because I keep itching my goddamn nose. And I'm allergic. I know, because coriander tastes so good. Thank fuck that leaf block didn't burn yet, because it's on fire. He just doesn't realize. It burned. There you go.
Wait, what the fuck did I just do?
He didn't realize. Oh, dude. Sorry, coriander's called cilantro in America, isn't it? Oh, I've got the fucking itchy nose syndrome. GG. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, I don't know what you were expecting, man. You took the lava away from the place that you wanted it and put it somewhere else, and then I'm trying to put it back in the place that you already had it. Yeah, like, put the water down, man!
What?
Son, I'm crying.
What? Why can't I do anything? Why can't I place this anywhere? Why can't I place this?
Why can't you place it? Because you're not clicking against a block, brother.
Bro, what the...
When you place a bucket, you have to place it against a block. What you're doing right now is trying to place it against lava, which is not a block. There we go. Look down. Build from the floor up. Build from the floor up.
I just want to place my lava... What?
It went cobble
This is
again,
so
didn't
annoying.
it? Shock. Okay, it's alright, it's alright. It's okay to be stupid. This is smart. Well done. It gives him a block to place the lava against. That was okay. That was W Ludwig. W Ludwig. W Ludwig. Okay, ghost bucket, but that's okay.
Fuck.
There we go.
Okay, that wasn't very fun, I won't lie. I wasn't a
Good
big
job,
fan
man.
of that experience.
That was the one. Nice, man. Oh, chat, while he's scanning right now, can you all do me a favor? Can you all do me a huge, huge favor? Okay, I'm gonna do a little announcement here. W announcement. I have been nominated for 3 different Silly Awards. Tass. The Silly Awards is an award show run by Max GG's. It's happening down in Brighton in a few weeks' time. I will be there. If you guys want to say hi, I'll be down there. You can get tickets. There's still a couple of tickets left. SillyAwards.com. Go vote. If you click the vote button, you have to sign in with your Twitch. Give me a second. Let me do that. Authorize. Done. And they're mostly stupid awards, like most colorful streamer, and it's everyone that painted themselves this color. Minecraft streamer I would trust with my life. Yeah, true. I've been nominated for 3, which are best speedrun streamer. I don't mind if I don't win this one. Okay? You guys are allowed to vote for whoever you'd like. Okay? And I understand. I know we have a lot of Infume fans. I know we have a lot of Curry fans. I know there's a lot of overlap with my community. Okay? But I swear to fucking God, if you don't vote Fulham and Lauren for Best Couple Award, genuinely, you're all getting banned. Genuinely, you're all getting fucking banned. I don't care about anything else. Lauren has been nominated for a fucking award. Please vote for Lauren. I don't care. Vote for the woman hater if you want. But I swear to God, if you don't vote for Lauren here, I'm gonna cry. Also, there's a best person to have a drink with as well. On here somewhere, best person to drink with, and I'm here, and I feel like it just kind of makes sense. So I would also like to win this one. Low-key. Low-key, I feel like it's fair for me to win this one too. Okay? I promise we're going to go back to Ludwig in just a second. But I want to see this one. If you don't vote me for best Minecraft speedrunner, I don't care. You can let one of the others win. I'm excited to see Hacks and Raul when we go down there. But holy fuck, if you don't vote for Fulham and Lauren here, I will lose my whole fucking head. Okay, we're done. You can vote. Exclamation mark Silly Awards.
People who don't vote.
We've never drank with you. As long as we hit 76 out of 100, you'll get a truth or drink, meaning you will drink with me. And also, Lauren will be on that stream as well. So if you don't know Lauren, you'll get to fucking know Lauren. Rare Lauren stream on the truth or drink. Voted for you in every category, backdoored you into others. See, that's the GOAT. Inspect element me into all the other categories. Yup.
Dude, I don't like you as a man. We are not friends. Stop talking to me.
Bro, they're not trading. You have the gold, man.
These are my boundaries. Respect them, please.
Brother, they are not trading. Brother, they're doing nothing. They just in your hole right now. There we go. There we go.
Like, just be happy enough stream sniping. Like, you know, you don't have to, like, flex that you're ghosting by typing to me as you're actively stream sniping me. You know, just fucking... You already have a massive advantage.
Brother, I fear he might have had a massive advantage even if he wasn't. Chill.
Chill. Brother. First time I've ever muted someone. Fuck me.
GG! GG! Get fucking muted! Holy shit, actually,
You're not understanding
based.
me. It's not about it being deep. I don't fuck with you. I would rather us go across our separate lives, never talk again, and both die. It'll be a beautiful, and I hope you have a beautiful life until that moment, just to be clear. Like, I genuinely hope you achieve all the dreams that you could ever want. I just hope that we don't cross paths doing it. I think it's fine to say. Like, I don't think I have to fucking be your friend on the way.
It is, bro, quite,
valid
you know
here, am I
what?
not?
Recently, increasingly common Ludwig W. Increasingly common Ludwig W. They are trending
It's
upwards.
like, stream snipe me, but also like me. Like, brother, ew. All right, we gotta check. We probably gotta check the obby at the top.
Yeah, he doesn't do anchors. He doesn't do
That's
anchor
good
setup.
string.
He just does.
That's
he just
W
does those.
string.
It's okay. W string. W string.
Let's craft some shit, Ludwig. Like, focus. You're playing a video game.
Also, chat, I am going to definitely be talking about the Silly Awards tomorrow as well. So please, like, please understand if I yap about them again tomorrow, don't get mad at me. It's just because, obviously, some people are here, some people are not, you know? Wait, Fine's live again? Fine's doing hate watching too, W. That's my goat. If I ever end up in Switzerland, I mean, I've been to Switzerland once. But if I end up in Switzerland, then yeah, sure, fuck it.
Okay, now
I
just need
actually, you know what?
obsidian,
Crazy
which we
thing
can
is,
find at the
I
top.
didn't actually drink in Switzerland. The one time I was there, I did not.
Yeah, I should grab it. I should 100% grab the obsidian.
I did not drink when I was in Switzerland. The whole time. Bro, if he pearls up there, he's tass. Okay, he didn't pearl up. Everything's so fucking expensive in
10
Switzerland,
beds,
man.
and I'll need every single one, brother.
I got some pretty awesome chocolate though. I only flew to Geneva airport and then I
Might even need to go make an 11th.
I took a bus from there to go to Annecy, a place in France. Thank you, Matt. Oh, dig under. Bro, he's learning. I fucking love this guy, man. Wait, hold on. Is that parasocial? Chat, wait. I'm not being parasocial, right? I'm just saying I respect... Not in a weird way. You know? Like, I love... Fuck, man. The word love is crazy, right? You know what I do love? You know what I do love? Lauren! So vote her for Best Couple Award right now. Silly Awards. It's pinned. I swear to fucking God, if you don't, all of you are getting banned. Thanks. I did, I promise. Tass. Boom! Thank you, Jenny Sakura.
There's like no obby.
Nothing here, man. Nothing here.
Where the
You gotta check monkey chest, so you got a home portal.
Shit.
I voted Fulham for best POW SMP. Boom. Yes, yeah. Go to the soul sand. It could work. Oh, that's a gold block. Unlucky. It was a nice idea, though. I like the idea. This is good.
I don't know where any of the backup chests are. I'm gonna come so clean.
I respect it. No, I respect him attempting it. You know what I mean? Like, he's learned enough that he knows that these exist. That's more than... Bro, I don't know how to identify them 100%.
You know what? Sometimes you just got a home portal.
I respect it. I respect it a lot.
What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing?
That's okay. Nice. That was Tass. That was Tass.
That was a choice. Okay. Alright. Tick, level, block. Nope. Tick, level, entities, block entities. There's a mob spawner. Shift F3.
Arctic, thank you for the prime, goat. Appreciate that.
It's a bit of a sticky one still.
Wow, 13.
I have a lot of channel points. What do you think is the best way to use them?
Save them for an everything-a-thon, maybe. Or just like spam TTS. I don't know. Yeah, he's got pie chart, bro. He's got pie chart on lock. Low genuinely, this is a horrible play. Yes, well done. He noticed.
Terrain.
Yeah. You know there was terrain around the other side. No. You can go through the bastion. You got down to the monkey chest. Just go oh, okay. How many pearls does he have?
Like, I regret so much of what I've done in my life to this moment. I could be watching football. I could be happy. I could be a happy boy watching football. Instead, I'm a sad, sad man.
Another stack in inventory, huge.
That's not definitely worth it.
Nice. Ooh,
Oh,
ooh,
yeah.
ooh.
Hey, pigs.
Like, hey, pigs, and they are hogs. He could low-key get them, but I don't know if he knows how to.
There it is.
I wasn't happy today watching football. United lost to Brighton. W Darren Fletcher, bro. W Darren Fletcher.
Woodvig has gotten really good. There are still things he needs
Oh, hell
to
yeah.
get better at, like chest looting.
Yeah, his decision-making's pretty terrible. But he's getting better at decision-making at the moment. He's not getting better at mechanics, really. He's getting a bit better at mechanics just the more he plays. And he's getting a bit better at decision-making just the more he plays. However, you know, if we're talking truthfully, both of them are still pretty bad. But it's learning. It's W learning. At the end of the day, W learning is W learning.
See, this is why I build away from the fucking edge.
Well done. See, that's a W decision. Will he block up the staircase? Yes. Okay, a little bit excessive, but hey, job completed successfully. Ahead of your whack-ass opponent.
Okay, I'm getting Nahan strays.
Nah. This is insane. Nahan strays. Nahan strays. Wow. That's Taz. He's Taz. He fits right in. That didn't feel forced or unnatural at all.
Fuck. Okay, I see the spawner.
Voted for you and Lauren for best couple. Can I not get banned? That's okay. You're allowed to not get banned now. Like, when Hacks does his, like, promo. Oh, my God. Oh, fuck me, man. Please, hunger reset. Please, hunger reset. Oh, my God. Why are we blinding? You've only got 16. 16 only, bro. What happened to Hope Portal? I mean, I get it. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, because he doesn't have glowstone. No glowstone. Oh my god. Woo! Trident drowned. Trident drowned. Ting! Trident drowned. GG. Yeah, throwing away glowstone is just horror. Even if you don't use the fucking things, man. Uh-oh. Those who know, Soul Sand can make your items go through the blocks, because they're not full blocks. And he pearled straight down.
Bro, why? Oh my god, that's so annoying. That's so annoying.
Horanzo, thank you for the tier 1, goat.
All my shit.
It's a bit of a sticky one still.
Damn, that's so fucking
W
cringe.
hunger reset.
W hunger reset. Yes, it was. Bro, they went everywhere. LOL. Fucking LOL. He only picked up the boat. The only thing he fucking picked up was a boat.
This is so cringe, bro. Why does that happen? This is just a lack of understanding of the game.
Yeah, it's okay, though.
And I have drowns following me. Dude, fuck me. Oh my god, bro. This is so lame. Bullshit ass game, bro.
He's getting his stuff back. It's okay. It's a lack of understanding of the game. But that's okay. Because he's learning. You know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. It's okay to be a whack-ass fucking noob if you're still playing the game. And he is. At the end of the day, it's night. And you're not going to get better unless you try. You know what I mean? Oh, W Pearl. Sorry, I'm not laughing at him. I'm not laughing. I promise. I'm not laughing.
Football.
He can make more beds as well.
I gotta stick to my guns next time.
Is he calcing? Is he calc now? I've not seen him blind recently.
Negative 92.1. Negative 2.1. Negative 92.1, and then negative 93.7, 1.5, 750 blocks of overworld travel, maybe?
Not quite true. 1.5 would be 660. And I think it was 1.6, so it'll probably be closer to 600. But 600 in the nether is going to be like 80 blocks, roughly.
Oh, man.
About 80 blocks in the nether.
Do you know how to the game in the second monitor? No, I don't. I just have to watch my own depressing.
Oh, he doesn't have 20 anyway. Oh, you're right. Sorry. Vote if you on both categories. I am happy. Thank you.
Where did this tree come from?
Just don't use this one. There's another spawner to your right. Unlucky. Shears don't do this. It's hose.
Is this tree over here?
No, it wasn't anything to do with the jingle. God. Everyone saying don't install jingle was pissing me off that night. The point is, if he's doing calc and it's 70 blocks wrong, it does not matter.
Okay, how do the pros do it? They go boom.
Oh, not netherrack. Son.
They go boom. You can't do it with netherrack. Well, what do they do it with?
Bro, just go to the other spawner, man. You need, like... Just, there's another spawner. There's another spawner. There's another spawner. Other spawner. Other spawner. Other spawner.
Where are you?
Bro, other spawner. Just go to the other spawner. Thank fuck for that.
One. Okay.
No, probably not, Haranzo. I'm probably gonna go to bed. I'm quite tired tonight, honestly. Like, I did like a 9-hour stream yesterday. I've done another 7-hour stream today. After this run, I'll probably go. How did he take max damage from that? How did he find a way to take maximum damage from that? Genuinely kind of impressive. Made my friends vote for you. On God, you're winning. Thank you. Thank you. I need, like, again, I don't care if I don't win Speedrunner of the Year, right? I don't care. Please. But I swear to God, if I see hacking noises do these votes tomorrow, and he doesn't tell all of his chat to vote for me and Lauren, I'll lose my whole head. He's never invited back to LFI after that, bro. LFI 2, no hacks.
Oh my god.
Son, I'm crying. Oh! Left his bed! What the fuck? Calculated! W hunger resets. Uh-oh, fire. Uh-oh. How did he not take melee damage? How is he not getting shot at? He's Neo in the fucking Matrix. He's Neo in the Matrix.
6. Everything's fine. We didn't lose too much in that terrorist attack.
He's infuming it. W dodge. Nice, get out. Go, 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 go. Go. I believe in you to get it done with 14. Nice! Tass! Does he remember the angle? He kind of does. Yeah, really good. Minus 92.1 was the angle.
All right.
Bang! He's on it!
Shouldn't be too bad.
Minus 92.1's pretty damn straight as well.
750 blocks, like 2,000. Oh, I shouldn't have done that.
No, that's chill. Dude, he's kind of... He's doing sick.
500 maybe?
TAS means tool-assisted speedrun. So when you call something TAS, it means that you're like a robot. You're doing it perfectly. He does it looking straight down, and that can be the reason that his hunger resets go wrong.
Okay, what is this? What is that? Is that a village? What is that?
It is. I think that's a snowy church, right? So it has a brewing stand. Rare snowy cleric.
Village. Never seen this village before. Oh, maybe actually that one run with
Wait, actually W Foods. He needs to break the snow for this to work. Think you might understand that now? Yeah, it doesn't work on path blocks.
Wait, what the hell? Can I not light shit on fire?
Not if you're path blocks.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, nice. That's fucking fun to find out. Is there any food?
Bro, just kill the pig. Break the snow. There we go. It's fine. GG. Just leave. Go, bro. Go, 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 go. Oh, surely he figures it out, man.
Yeah, that was really fucking clutch. Thank God I stopped in the village for 30 minutes.
Respect,
Been the difference between winning or losing.
Trying to open to spectator. I like it.
Maybe I build a home real quick. Yeah, good call.
W Pearl. He's got to be close. It can't be much further. He has to be close. It can't be much further. He's going to leave the ring. He's going to leave the ring.
So.
Yep, behind him.
Close.
Wait. Yeah, I think that was behind him, right? I lost track of where the... Okay.
What the fuck is going on?
I lost track of which direction he came from, but I think... Yeah, it was behind him.
Okay.
Cool.
I'm losing my mind this run. I'm losing my mind.
He's winning, though.
Okay.
Which is good.
A pearl and then check.
Still further. That's all right. I wouldn't pearl too much more. I'd do one more pearl over to that hill.
Check.
I wouldn't check in front of the hill. Well, okay, he checked in front of the hill. So it went into the hill. W parkour. Oh, got it back. Nice. Under the village. Oh my god, like...
This is back towards the village.
Yes. Don't use flint and steel. Don't use fucking flint and steel. Good. Well done. Don't throw any more pearls. Don't throw any more pearls. Nice. Okay, so you know it's like here. It's like where you... It's like... He just needs to go off his line a bit. Just stop going straight on the line. Because then, like, you just need to go off the line a little bit. Okay. He's fine. Wow, no breaks again. Never punished.
Okay. I'm a little short on Ender Pearls, but I don't think Ender Pearls is really my main difference between winning and losing.
I hate that he digs on 4-4.
Okay, check for a spike. Just kidding, I don't do that shit. It's a main.
Which?
Instead, just run down mid and pray.
Tass. Good strat. Epic strat. Unlucky. Oh, it's on the left. You heard it on the left. You literally heard it behind you. Are you stupid?
Library. No light.
Has he not got his headphones
Too
on?
far. Let's turn back.
It's like here, no? He heard it. Is it not just here on the right? It's here on the right, yeah.
Found it.
You can do fire now.
I
He has
think
flint
we
steel.
hunger reset.
Punch out on one. Scared for him to punch out on. Okay, too much. Don't do it again. Thank fuck.
Okay, keep the bed there. All right, how many eyes is it? 11. So I gotta make all of these. Okay. Clean this shit out.
Okay,
a
just go,
bit.
man. It's okay.
All right, I think we're good.
Oh god, don't use soul sand. Oh god, don't use soul sand. Fuck me.
Do I not have my arrows anymore?
No arrows. Just go, just
I
go.
lost
Just get
some
away from
great
mid. Thank
water
fuck.
wars.
Why not soul sand? Soul sand is 15. Oh no, like 7/8 of a block. So if you aren't in the very, very middle of the block, you'll touch the lava and die. It's not a full block. Meaning that the lava technically goes higher than the block does. So if your hitbox interacts, isn't perfectly aligned with the middle of the block, you'll touch the lava and take damage. Is that actually perching? I can't tell. It's not
Dude,
at all.
I couldn't see shit.
Render distance won't really help here. It's more about the fact that he wasn't using the side of the screens. But it's okay. He's doing great. Opponent not even in stronghold. Op's not even in stronghold. So this is Tass. He's doing really good.
Come on, baby. Little perch. Little perchy poo. Little perch.
This could be it here. Nope.
Dude.
No, he does not know about fog, really. Yeah, he probably will make it to low iron as well, Charger, if you... Is it actually Charger's spit, or is it Charger's pit? Could be it now. It's it. Here. Go, 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 go. Wrong side. He's wrong side. He needs to wait. Just wait, just wait, just wait. Fine. Go again. Go again. It's low punch.
Dude, I'll genuinely never forgive Feinberg for saying that the dragon never perches this low. Don't worry about Dragson. It was the dumbest shit he's genuinely ever said ever. Like, the dragon does perch that low almost all the fucking time, bro. In fact, I don't know if I've ever seen the dragon perch fucking normal. It's alright, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 beds. I could make 2 more.
Hey, 2 types of wood. You can make it. Come on, you got it. You got this, bro. You can craft.
You guys fuck off, seriously?
Bro, craft anytime today.
Sorry. Just, you're a little too close to me, and I have, like, a personal space. You're invading.
Doesn't want to make him? You don't want to make him, or? That was good for him to go closer. It's good for you to go closer here. I don't think this is going to be a perch, but it's fine. Like, it's fine for you to play like that.
Oh my god.
Craft the beds! Thank you. Good man. Here we go, here we go, here we go, here we go.
Can you please land?
It's fine for him to play in the fountain. He should still win this seed. His opponent's not going to fucking zero.
Me, right here.
This should be the perch. It could be a perch anyway. This is perch, right? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's the perch, that's the perch, that's the perch. He only has 6 beds. Probably 7 beds to do it in. GG, flipped his first bed. He's not going to look at his health. Oh my god. He's fine. Oh, Tass! Wow. Actually, Tass. Armor analysis, bro. That was the...
Oh my god, half a heart. That was stressful. That was stressful. I blew up the first bed too early because I was worried if I waited it would be too late. But then the issue was... he flipped to the other direction, so it took way more beds than it, like, quote-unquote, should have. Oh, my God. You were dead without the armor, like the Fulham analysis. And this is the level... Here's the thing. I knew that, K4. This type of shit incepts into my brain. You know what I'm saying?
That's W learning, bro.
Please improve your skill. I mean, look, I
Respect.
want to.
Respect.
The issue is you guys beg me to play on stream. I have said numerous times I'm not trying to play on stream. But I was like, hey guys, I'm ending. You're like, play one, play one. I'm like telling you, like, listen to me. I want to play offline. Like, I'm not trying to play, and you guys are like, play one. So it's like I'm acquiescing your request. Don't be mad at me that I'm acquiescing your request. One more? Absolutely not. I already closed out. I already closed out, and I have
I'm ending stream.
DDoS my opponent.
GG. All right. Chat, if you haven't already, please go vote. 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 It's pinned. Exclamation mark Silly Awards. Go vote. Go vote. I know it's weird to ask for votes. I've never done this shit before, so, you know, go crazy, I guess. Who are we raiding, bro? Let's raid... Who do we raid, chat? Who's hosting these awards? Max GGs. You can also get tickets. There's still a few tickets left. If you gaff. Few tickets left. Literally few tickets left. You can pull up. I'll be there in person with my suit on and everything. I'm gonna be looking fine as fuck. And I think Hax and Raul are gonna be there too. So that'll be pretty tough. Let us raid Monsieur. Wait, should we raid Pangy? Let me see who's live. Let me just double check who's live. Maybe I'm forgetting someone. Hax is not faceless. No, he revealed at LFI. Yeah, just raid Silver. Make it easy. Oh, it's his birthday as well. It's his birthday. We have to raid Silver. It's his birthday. All right, chat. Have a beautiful rest of your day. I will probably be live again tomorrow. I might take the day off, but probably not. There's a small chance I take the day off, though, so just let that be known, okay? If I'm not around, you'll know first and foremost in the Discord. So join up if you gaff. Appreciate you all for being here. Happy first weekend of ranked playoffs. We will be back next weekend for playoffs, but I'll be back tomorrow to do more streaming. So I will see you all then. Have a